Tech issues.
Mm-hmm. It happens. Oh, there we go. We are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Sonic Story Tournament. It is today the final day of the event. We're gonna have some, epic matches as usual, and we are with Platum.
Hello. It is me.
It is you indeed. So yeah, right now we have Dre versus Scoob on the losers quarter 2. We are getting close to finishing this bracket now. The winner of this match will face the winner of Flobler versus Nimput, while the loser will go out.
Alright, looks like they're getting ready.
Yep, little bit of a stream lag, I think, but we should be good. Just figuring out the tech details as usual.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we can see a drum basher in Minecraft with the usual Dre Yoda picture. Yeah, pretty funny webcams today. But here we go, Gear Zero.
It is a boss fight.
It is a boss fight, yeah. I mean, we do have to do it every run. Sometimes, kind of wish we didn't, because it's a pretty boring boss fight. But oh well. We have the epic RTA sync right here. And into Emerald Coast we go. Dragon just having a little bit of trouble in the hub, but nothing too big. And missing the island hop, hopping for the safer strat here. Ooh.
Unfortunate.
He's definitely gonna lose him some time. Scoob kind of zooming right now. Are we gonna see some wave skips? Not from Scoob, but from Dre we will. And that will make up a lot of time.
Very successful one.
Yeah, it was a slightly scuffed one, but it works.
And that's what matters.
Mm-hmm. Alright, the last checkpoint of Emerald Coast we go. Scoob opting to a spin dash jump around the edge there. It's safer that way, but that does allow Dre to catch up some time, and he is gonna finish off Emerald Coast before Scoob. But actually, I'm wrong, because there is some IGT difference.
Yeah, I believe Scoob is slightly ahead. IGT.
Does seem like it. Do also see a Japanese versus English race this time. Because why not? Both going for linear route. Do see Dre with the safer bottom route here. I believe it's just like probably what he used to do back in the day, because back in the day like, it was very rare to go on the top route. So it might actually be just that. Alright, nice. One cycle from both of them. Getting a 28. That is what we want to get with the strats that we are doing here, so it is all good.
They're heading into Windy Valley. Shouldn't be a huge issue. Although we've seen some funny stuff in Act 3 happen.
Yeah, we do see that Scoob actually got a much better key throw that is gonna save him some time there. Still ahead by quite a bit, quite a few seconds, but it could change on Act 3 or even Act 2.
Very similar Act 1 in terms of time from what I can see.
Yeah, dragging the trampoline skip, Scoob following just after that. Let's
No
see if
problem
we
at
can
all.
get to skip. Let's see if you can get to skip. I was saying to speak for some reason. Oh, Scoob having a little bit of trouble getting to the slope there, but we are good. And there we go. We are past the kill plate.
It's worth noting that I believe they went for different methods, as Dre went for the auto cam and Scoob used free cam there.
Yeah, it does change the setup quite a bit. Ooh, Scoob, okay, Scoob,
Oh,
Monka?
getting stuck in the geometry.
Yeah, please, be careful. Alright, we are good. The Scoob lost quite a bit of time to that though. I think they are tied again, IGT. Alright, and into casino we go. Scoob opting for autocam sewers, thank God, because freecam sewers should be banned, in my opinion, but yeah.
Oh. 6 flat from Dre, very nice.
Yeah, I looked away for 2 seconds and we're already done with casino. That's what happens with this level.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes.
Mm-hmm. Scoob following a pawn here. Oh, missing the jump here though. That is gonna put Dre in the lead again.
This is actually a very intense race so far.
This is pretty close indeed. It's a little hard to see with the IGT difference, but it is pretty damn close. Both opting to take the ice key there. Very understandable. Ice key skip is a funny skip. Let's see how Dre's ice cap goes. That was okay at one. A little bit of time loss, but falling here. Yeah, it happens. Getting the clip though. Having a bit of trouble moving around. But getting the spinach clip first try. Yeah.
Although that camera, when he did the bridge clip, had me worried. It was like, it seemed like he actually, you can actually clip out of bounds and die. So.
Yeah, the game can be very funny with all kind of clips, as you might know of SADX. But yeah, Scoob also opting for the spin dash clip. I didn't know Scoob was doing this clip though. He got it like 5th or 6th try. That must have lost him a lot of time, which...
Well, I mean, Dre's ice cap wasn't perfect either, so I believe that kind of evens out.
I hope so for Scoob, because so far, does look like he's quite a bit behind. We get a 750 from Dre on the emblem there. Let's see what Scoob gets. Actually, yeah, it's gonna be about 10-second difference. It's not that bad actually. Still something that Chaos 4 could definitely change.
And we've got a bit of RNG coming up. I mean, Dre is already in the RNG part of the round, so...
Yes,
not the only one, but probably the most significant one. For a lot of runners, at least. So far, no blue balls for Dre. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, I think Dre is out of the blue balls hit now. Okay, Scoob avoiding the first blue balls. Yeah, I mean, considering Dre didn't get blue balls, now Scoob can only kind of lose time here. So hopefully he doesn't get blue balls now. And we are good to go. No blue balls for both of our runners. That is what we want to see. $135 chaos 4, that is really nice. And into Sky Chase we go.
I wonder if any of the runners have something prepared, because we've seen a lot of people, you know, have something for this stage.
Yeah.
It looks like Dre is opting to play the stages, you know.
Yeah,
it's definitely an option.
He's trying to get score, as that's what he usually does, just trying to get a lot of score. And yeah, I mean, why not? You know, that's a good way to spend some time in Skate Chase.
Indeed, might as well play the level as intended.
Yeah. And Scoob is also on Sky Chase now. Maybe we will see some stuff happening for him. But yeah, I was also gonna say about the Sky Chase bits. I was about to prepare something for today, but I got a little distracted by other stuff. But I did also realize that my thing that I wanted to prepare, it got a little bit sidetracked by the fact that, okay, I'm just gonna say it because this makes no sense right now. I was going to prepare something with Sonic Suggests, but actually I reached out to the developer and he has now open sourced the game, which is so nice. And it means that the speedrun community can use a lot of epic things and can make basically anything with the game.
That's cool.
So this is why we love open source gamers. I know this is really unrelated, but I thought I would mention it because this happened like quite literally before this race, and I was still a little in between that.
Well, I mean, we've seen Drigan play the game during Sky Chase, so I would say it's somewhat related.
Maybe, yeah. And yeah, we can actually see Drigan in the chat. I think, wait, are we trying to list Pokemons? Is that what's happening in the chat? I am unfortunately gonna be unable to help as my Pokemon knowledge is pretty limited, to not say like I don't know anything. But anyway, into Twinkle Park we go now. And I think Dre is gonna get the crystal ring now. Yep. There we go, spin dashing to the door. Not quite getting it. Oh. What is happening? What is happening with this door? Okay, there we go. That was not what we want to see. He's gonna help Scoob catch up quite a bit. But we still have Twinkle Park to go. Ooh, 40 rings, look at that. That's a lot of rings. Is he still gonna be able to do trackscape with that? Yes, he will, although it does hit the monkey. Oh my god, okay.
Oh no, man.
Yeah. That's the thing, like he got a lot of rings and maybe he's not used to doing the skip with this amount of rings, and fortunately that cost him the death here, and Scoob is now ahead because of that. But let's see if Scoob can make it through truck skip.
No,
very sad from Dre.
whatsoever.
Yeah, this is definitely making this race much closer again, which I guess is good for us, but I wonder how Dre is feeling about that mistake. Hopefully he can brush it off and continue playing the game as he normally would.
And as always, there is halfway, like we're only halfway through, so
that is true.
It's not over.
Absolutely. Alright, Dre getting truck skip. No, I mean roller coaster skip. Scoob following up very closely. Dre getting a nice end to the level after the unfortunate death. But Scoob, look at him go! And the IGT difference actually means that Scoob is ahead by around 20 seconds, I think, which is pretty big. So now it is up to Dre to try and catch up some time. Let's see if he can do that right now in Speed Highway. Oh wait, Scoob not getting the clip though. Okay, that lost him a little bit of time. Whatever Dre can get at this point, he's gonna be happy with it. Okay, doing the corkscrew skip a little bit. That was pretty sick. The Scoob.
Very impressive.
No, Scoob is going for safer things, it seems like, which is, you know, very respectable. It's not because you're playing safe that you're slow.
True, in a race, I think playing safe can actually save you quite some time if your opponent made a mistake. So.
Yep. Okay, Dre getting a nice Act 3 ending. Missing the capsule a little bit, but that was pretty nice from Dre. Let's go. He is still moving. He is still just being so close to Dre and actually maybe gonna get slightly faster Speed Highway. I think it was around the same actually.
Yeah, 107 from both.
Scoob is not letting Dre catch up time. Alright, Scoob opting for the clip here in the train station. Gets it
Third
try. That's okay. That is fine. And into Red Mountain we are heading.
Ooh.
Yeah, missing the rocket a little bit.
Tricky.
This rocket is very annoying. Oh no, missing the jump. Missing the IL strat here. I've heard people call this a numerous amount of things in this tournament.
I've only heard this trick referred to as rock slide, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, we kinda used to call this the IL strat, which I mean is now done by most runners in runs, but it's true that I tend to call this the IL strat because of that. But alright, my god, they are both moving. They're missing the first platform jump here a little bit, but yeah, Scoob is just creeping on him. Every time it's just like gaining more and more time. And Dre is getting 106, meanwhile Scoob is gonna get to 54.
That is insane.
12 seconds on Dre. And that now means that Scoob is ahead by around 37 seconds, which is quite a big lead. But we all know what's coming next.
Yeah, the Red Mountain was pretty similar aside from that one unfortunate jump from Dre.
Yeah, that's true. He also messed up Act 1 a little bit, I guess, but oh well. There is still Skydeck, Lost World, and Final Deck to go.
And of course, Egg Viper. Can't forget Egg Viper.
Mm-hmm. The Pokemons are still going in the chat, aren't they? And yeah, I mean, sorry for the amount of talk here. Getting a little bit of a break for both our runners and you know, us at the same time. It was a little bit impromptu for this commentary, but you know, it's always nice to commentate some matches.
Yeah, it's always a great time.
Yeah.
And especially with, you know, the players of this skill, you know, this level.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Alright, Dre is still going for the points. How many points is he gonna get here? He's already at 14,000, which is a lot, and it's more than enough to get the emblem, because at the end you get like 8,000 points. So yeah, Dre will not have a problem at all if he were to be doing 130 emblem runs. At least with
How many
Skate Chase.
points do you actually need? Is it like 18?
It is
1,000 or something?
20,000.
Oh, 20.
And on the first act you need 8,000.
That's quite a difference.
Yeah, I mean the first act is much shorter, so
Yeah, that's true. Also, no boss fight at the end.
yeah. And we are both done with Sky Chase. We're gonna be heading into Skydeck. But before, let's transform the ship. Indra is gonna be heading into Skydeck first, but he is actually behind because the IGT difference. So let's see if he can make some time off of Scoob here with a solid Skydeck. Looking pretty good so far. Okay, going for the free homing attacks there. Pretty fast. Oh, getting the checkpoint. I mean, sure, I don't think that was intentional. Did lose a bit of time on the ladder, but we are still gaming. And getting to the rocket at a 43. And Scoob is literally just behind again. He's not getting... Oh my god! I was gonna say he's not giving any slack to Dre, but he does mess up this spin dash hover here. And this is gonna cost him 7 seconds in Act 1. Yeah, Dre with a pretty damn good Act 2 into Act 3 and getting the early capsule. That is a great job from Dre, getting the 114. It's Cube missing the early cannon. Ooh, this is a... Yeah, this is not the SADX Cube wanted. This is definitely gonna be helping Dre minus here.
Let's see. Early capsule shouldn't. Ooh.
Okay,
Ooh,
we
very
do
nice
get the backup. That's a 129. I think this is about a 15-second difference. I forgot what Dre minus time was.
Unfortunately, I don't remember either, but maybe we can get some help from the sound defense. Scoob is ahead by 25 seconds out of Skyjack.
Yeah, so as you can see, Dre got a lot of time back here. Fortunately, that's still not enough, but there is still Lost World to go. And Lost World is a level.
That is not far from true.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Dre, getting a little weird thingy on Chaos 6 but we're good. 23, that's actually a very good time. I did think this could have been bad because it was being eaten by Chaos 6. Fortunately, he did have rings. Anyway, we are at Lost World now. Let's see how this is gonna go. Very good frame tunnel. Scoob actually having also a bit of trouble on Chaos 6 there. Getting 26. That's around 3 seconds slower than Dre. Well, Dre is getting the snake skip first try, and into Act 2 we go. 26, that is very good. Can we get a good mirror room now? This could decide it all. That
Not going to the waterfall escape.
Yeah, pretty good mirror room though. If Scoob has some mess ups there, this could be the lead for Dre.
Let's see. No, with this camera, it's not looking like he's going for the lull skip, which is where so far this Lost World has been really clean, and you know he clearly doesn't want any silly mistakes at this point.
Absolutely, yeah. And let's see if we get a good ending there. Oh no, missing the platform there, not being high enough. Okay, there we go, we get it now. Are we getting the jump? Yes. And into the... Oh, but Scoob! Scoob died to waterfall skip! He almost got waterfall skip, but he didn't have quite the distance, so he just died. And he had so much time to that.
That's really unfortunate, you hate to see it.
Oh my god! Oh my god, he dies again! Scoob! This is the Lost World meltdown for Scoob right now. Oh no! Are we gonna get it this time? Gonna need to... Okay, yeah, not going for it now. I mean...
That is fair, yeah.
That's at the same time though, you're losing a bunch of time and you just lost so much time that it's like, what do? Oh, this is a very, very unfortunate Lost World for Scoob, and Dre now is just going through final leg. And yeah, unless something super unfortunate happens, I think this just about does it. Dre getting the restart there in Act 3, going for the Hugo clip, getting it, and getting out of bounds, and we are out of final leg. Scoob is far behind now, and
yeah, they're a level apart at this point.
I do not think this is gonna be easily doable for Scoob now.
But we've still got Egg Viper, so
Do still have Egg Viper, that is true. Maybe something could happen in Egg Viper. We are about to find out right now. Actually, looking at the timers, I mean, it might actually be even closer than I think it is, because oh my god, but if Scoob does that though, is this commentator's cursed? Oh no! Scoob, what is happening? Yeah, I think Scoob kinda just lost it at the end game there. It's just started doing some pretty sad mistakes, and I think this is just gonna cost him the race at this point. He's losing him a ton of time, and he needs to rely on a death on Dre side now. There is no other way for him to catch up at this point. Getting the restart though. Full clip. And we are out of final egg. But Scoob is gonna have to game pretty damn hard and hope for death from Dre. And
I believe they're still not that far apart, actually.
I don't think they are, but I still think that Scoob needs a death from Dre to actually get the W here. Oh, and that was a jank first hit. It worked for Scoob, but my god. Alright, and Dre going to land the final hit on Egg Viper, and there we go. Unless he dies here, this should be the win for Dre. And Dre is good to go. He's done with a 32-15. That is gonna be the win for Dre. Unless Q finds a credit swap like now. I think it's done. But my god.
This is a crazy race.
Yeah, I mean, Dre just played very consistently, and this is what happened. Like at the end, he just kept it in himself and just played consistently, and yeah, this is where we are now.
I believe his only major death was in Twinkle Park.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, he did lose a bunch of time in Red Mountain as well. But other than that, he did a really good job in this race. And yeah, Scoob probably knows at this point. It is unfortunately gonna be the lose for him and being out of the tournament, but at a very respectable place. And yeah, Scoob played very well throughout this, and we are now down. And look at this. This is not even that far off. This is pretty damn close considering all that happened. Let's go finishing up with a 32-37.
22
that
seconds,
is the
man.
race.
That is damn close.
That is very close. But unfortunately, and fortunately, there are, I don't know how to say this, but whatever. Congratulations to both of our runners. Congratulations to Dre and Scoob for this race. That was very sick. Fortunately, some mess ups, but yeah, happens.
Making it to the last day of the competition is a very impressive achievement, regardless of what just happened,
Indeed, I agree. So I think this places Cube. Where does this place Cube? I wonder, because I think this is definitely top 8.
Yeah, that's top 8 for sure. Maybe 6th or 5th, I wanna guess.
Yeah, either way, great performance. Congratulations to both of our runners. I don't know if we will get them in the VC, because I do think this race was pre-recorded earlier today. But yeah, that was pretty sick to watch, and Dre is now gonna be going against the winner of Flubler versus Nimput.
Which is gonna be the next match of this tournament, so we will find out very shortly who he's gonna face.
Yes, indeed, and it is actually this time gonna be in 15 minutes rather than at the hour. So yeah, I guess we could wrap this up here now, but chat inter. Wait, are we? Okay, I don't know if we are doing any kind of interview or something. Okay, Scrub is saying though, it's fine that I lost anyway. We'll have to pre-record 2 more runs that will be possible to fit in time, right? Oh well, I mean, I kind of want to say copium, Scrub, but that's true though. You did great though. You did great. Congratulations again, and yeah. Dre interviews Cube unsure.
No
Dre
interview from Dre, I believe.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
No. Yeah.
I cannot speak English right now. I am yeah. Sorry about that.
It's fine. But yeah, we'll be back in 15 minutes for the next match. Yeah, I look forward to that.
Yeah,
Back shortly.
we'll be back shortly, and thanks for watching this. Stick around this day because there are a lot of epic matches coming up. Bye bye.
Uh, hello. We're back with. We're back. It's the last day of the Sonic Story Tournament. A second match of the day. It's gonna be a very epic one as well. It's Nim versus Flubler. What do you know about our runners?
Oh, well, we've got probably one of the best in the scene in Flub, and one of the big giant slayers of the tournament that we've seen, or rather, well, I would definitely say that he himself is a giant as well, but definitely performing very, very well this tournament in inputs, and if he can go one step beyond here today, that would be an incredible thing. To have him here on the final day, he wasn't expected to go as far as this based on just seeding, but he's done absolutely fantastic. He beat me to get here, so I've got to have a little bit of, maybe just a tiny bit of bias in rooting for him to do well. But it's going to be a tough task going up against Flub for sure. That's not going to be anything in the realms of easy. We're going to see a good match here, though, I'm sure. I got a feeling that Flub is going to look to bring his A game on the final day, really within touching distance of something special, perhaps. And Nim, hopefully looking to put on a show as well. We'll see fireworks of that, I have no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're just super great speedrunners in general. Both are quite good in a handful of respective games. You know, Flub is very well known to be quite good at the adventure era games in general. You know, he's quite good as SA2 and 06 as well.
Yeah, really at the top level in both of those games as well. You know, anywhere Flub goes, he tends to make stuff happen. So, a really, really high quality runner for sure.
But yeah, we're getting ready.
Gonna start the countdown now, and we'll see both of our runners get off and underway here. Might be some slight RTA desync that we have to figure out just to begin with. Yeah, here we go. Losers quarterfinals. One of these runners is making their final bow today. We'll find out who it is, whether it'll be Flub, whether it'll be Nim. All that remains to be seen, but for the time being, strap yourselves in, because we've got a fantastic race on the horizon here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm very looking forward to this. I'm also kind of, you know, rooting for him because it was watching him a lot that, you know, made me realize that I also want to do this. So
yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to him.
Yeah. One of those stories of the tournament that's really inspiring. Nim obviously been around the community for a long, long time, and well respected and loved in pretty much every corner. But yeah, no, to have performed as well as he did, I think everybody's happy to see it. Even me, the guy who he beat. So, you know, that just tells you the story there. But Flub, in the other corner, obviously also very well respected, as we've been saying. Gonna give it a real effort today. I can see if Flub goes on to win this, he'll play against Dre Minus, and I know Flub can get in his own head a little bit from time to time. He can get a little bit nervous and sort of doubt himself, but I gotta think that he'd be looking at his two opponents coming up here, should he make it past Nim in the form of Dre. And I gotta think he's probably feeling like that's within his reach. He might have one eye on that loser's final already, but he has to get there first. You know, he's obviously still 2 steps away, and they're 2 big steps.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We'll have to wait and see how we get there.
Well, you can never tell in these races. Like, we've seen so much stuff that it's nothing at this point. You know,
it's been an absolutely fantastic tournament, I have to say. I really have enjoyed watching it, just in terms of entertainment, in terms of shock value, in terms of unpredictability, and we've got a really even start here out of Emerald Coast. Not bad at all. I think that's 117 versus 116, so yeah, both runners starting things off very cleanly.
And you always love to see RTAing, but Nim is going for the early crystal ring.
Yeah, slight bit of route deviation here. I don't know if he's going to go full-on task route, or if he's just picking up the crystal ring nice and early. Can't quite recall. I think, yeah, if Nim does do task route, he did do it in his match yesterday against myself. So just having a bit of trouble getting through there, but makes it through in the end. I'll launch himself up now and get into Casino nice and early. See how much success you can have with this clip. Not getting it first time, getting it out of bounds the second time. And up cleanly, making his way through. So yeah, we'll be back synced up after Ice Cap. But no real mistakes so far from either runner in their routes, so we'll see if anybody can pull ahead. Flub getting off to a good start as well. Nim jumping up and around now, getting into that terrain nice and quickly. Task route always looks so good when it's pulled off. Going up along the top of the train there. And around comes Flub.
Very glinky throw.
Yeah,
Just as good as it gets.
Absolutely. We'll see how Windy Valley goes for Flub now. Clean enough start through Act 1. No issues jumping along these platforms here. Nice camera change there as well. An Egg Hornet boss fight on our right screen now. It looks like both runners are playing on the same FPS because the timers haven't desynced just yet. Flub with a little bit of trouble there, actually falling back down. Windy Valley, it's not the most what's the word, fatal time loss in the world, but it's a little early hiccup, and you don't want too many of those because it can somewhat set the pace of the match. So Flub recovering quite well here now, coming on up to Windy Valley Act 3 skip, going to position himself cleanly here, nicely on that corner, turning around quite quickly.
Oh no!
Oh no, we see the reaction from Flub, and Nim is rapidly on the tail here, trying to catch up as quickly as he can. Flub needs to get his head back on his shoulders because the last thing you want to do is start mounting up mistakes early on. Falls for a very safe amount of time, and now he makes his way towards the end of the stage. But that's big for Nim. Very, very big for Nim.
Right, first try.
Skip. Yeah, if Nim can get first try Windy Valley skip here, that is net time save in Windy Valley for him, so that'll be a really good start to the run for him. And I think if I was going to guess, just based on it, it would probably put him slightly ahead in terms of overall.
First try.
Nicely done. As Flub starts to make his way over to the speed shoes now, we're going to see him enter Casino, and that'll roughly start to get us back in sync. Picking up the speed shoes there nicely.
Right, and then we'll have to see it.
Clean. This hub movement here always tends to be a little bit clunky for me. I tend to find it a little bit tricky. But
there is
Flub not having too many
so
problems.
many camera changes and like a lot of cars moving around.
Is that far enough? Oh, just about. That can be a funny old jump, that one, sometimes, can't it? Flub clean Casino. Nim did take about... He didn't fail the attempt, but he didn't clip out first try, so that's a little bit of a better Casino. That might even things up slightly.
Yeah, I believe that was about 3 seconds of difference there.
Gonna be tight. I think if anybody is ahead, it's only very, very slightly. We see Flub grabbing the ice key. I think that does put him just about in the lead. But nice to see. Must have had a very clean, just general movement overall then, because those mistakes in Windy Valley don't look to have cost him too much. Oh, of course, Flub doesn't have the crystal ring as well, so that might actually add up. Ah, it's an interesting one. Oh, it's actually still rather tough to tell. I think Nim might actually be ahead if you count the crystal ring.
Now the question is, does Flub go for the crystal ring? I'm not sure.
That's a good question. He might actually just skip it. Oh, struggling initially there. Gonna try again now.
Ooh.
Second try doesn't go so well. Needs to just clip out cleanly here. Gets it third try. It's another little blip for Flub, which can add up. He's going to try and get this clip very quickly. Gets out of there nice and fast enough. Meanwhile, Nim is in very hot pursuit. We're almost synced up in terms of RTA here.
First try bridge clip, let's go.
struggling just a tiny bit, Nim. I don't think Flood is going to be
this
losing too
wall,
much time in Ice Cap.
this wall is putting up quite a fight.
Yeah, I don't know if that sort of evens it up with Flood's struggles with the bridge clip, but yeah, Ice Cap maybe not swinging as far in Nim's favor as we may have first thought, but here we go. Falling down. May not be Speed Highway, but we sure are going down.
True.
Yeah, Flood going to be taking the lead out of Ice Cap. Synced back up in terms of routes now, unless Crystal Ring plays a part later on, but we'll have to wait until after Sky Chase 1 to see that. Flood is no stranger to these slightly different and slightly higher end strats, though. There's a possibility he does Captain's Quarters. But nicely making his way over to Knuckles here. Bit of hub movement that always looks good when you pull it off cleanly. No problems with the Knuckles fight. And now this could be pivotal. Chaos 4 goes cleanly for Flub, then you can probably take a little bit of a sigh of relief going into Sky Chase, but if it doesn't, then I don't know, it's going to be interesting to think about what's going to be going through his mind as he sits in Sky Chase for a couple of minutes. So here we go, second hit, what do we got? Seeing a wave, so no blue balls so far. Same thing for Nim now, let's find out what happens here. It's 2 hits down for Flub. Nim going to be coming up on the first blue balls potential here now. Flub does get blue balls. That's
unfortunate.
Around about 9 to 10 seconds of time loss, but Nim also getting it, so it works out just about well enough, and Nim still has another hit to go of danger here, so we might actually see things swing further in Flub's favor. Thankfully, it's not going to be too bad, given the fact that they both got it, so we're going to see similar Chaos 4 fights here, I would think, unless Nim rather gets really, really bad luck. No second blue balls for Nim, so thankfully, not going to see things get too far out of his reach. Here we go now, Flub on the final hit. It's going to take his time now. Wait out these hits, don't get too close to Chaos 4, otherwise you can spawn some artificial nonsense. And one more hit should do it now. Flub just waiting it out. Same thing for Nim here now. So, if we're assuming Flub goes for the Crystal Ring, I think what do we add on? Maybe roughly 6-7 seconds to his time to even it out, I think?
Depends on how fast you can open the door, because sometimes they are a little annoying.
Doesn't play ball.
Yeah, it should be about 7 seconds, I would say. Yeah.
But I think even with that, I think Flub is just about in the lead. I want to say something like a 5-7 second lead, so very, very tight in this first half. Nim getting into Sky Chase there, kind of funny. Going along the left side of the house, I don't see that too often. And we're going on opposite sides, so we've got right side and left side. I'm just going to be sat here now with the perfect dueling Sky Chase.
So far, Flop is ahead by 21.43 seconds as of KS4.
Looks like we've got resident sound defense thinking of a Pokemon in chat. Have to see how that goes. It's been providing entertainment and providing help and assistance throughout the entire tournament. Shoutouts to sound defense. Sadly, I think stream delay is going to prevent us from joining in the fun.
I don't know.
That doesn't mean we can't have. Doesn't mean we can't have fun ourselves. I'll think of a Pokemon. Let me go find a Pokemon. So many nowadays. Random Pokemon. Here we go.
Someone guessed it already.
Alright, Black Doom, I'm thinking of a Pokemon. Go.
I have zero knowledge in Pokemon, I'm sorry.
Just take one guess.
I guess I can only say Pikachu.
Alright, it's not Pikachu, you failed. But thank you for at least giving it a go. Let's try something else. Random country generator. Alright, I'm thinking of a country.
Random country. Let's say France.
It is not France.
Damn. Do you get another guess?
Do you want another guess? You can keep guessing.
I mean,
go.
there are enough countries.
There's a
At
lot of
least.
countries in the world. You know, you can narrow it down. You could be like, is it Europe? Is it
Oh, I mean,
Africa? Is it?
all right. Is it Africa?
It is not Africa.
Is it North America?
Nope. It is not North America.
South America, maybe?
Nope, it's not South America.
Damn. Is it? Is it Australia? Maybe.
No. I can't think of any other continents other than North America, South America, Africa, and Australia.
I mean, there is Europe, but Australia would
It
be
is.
a pretty wild guess.
It is Europe, but we're back on track here now.
Yep.
The country was Slovenia, if anybody was wondering.
Oh, that's so close to me.
So obvious, right? Of course it's Slovenia.
Of course, it's always is.
It's always Slovenia. Well, here we go. We're going to see a bit more synced up now. So yeah, Flub just slightly in the lead as things are going in. But Twinkle Park can make the difference. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things go here. And Flub, I don't think is going to go for anything outside of the regular track skip and whatnot. Coming along this left side now. Ooh, slipping and sliding a little bit there. And he doesn't get it. Big moment in the race. Because that puts Nim ahead. By a sizable margin. That is huge right now.
Nim
What are
does
we
get
gonna
the
do?
track skip. That's really huge.
Flub needs this here and now, otherwise he could be looking at getting left behind a little bit. Turning now, that looks a little bit cleaner. Does get it. So good to see that. Flub not being left a million miles behind, but a big swing going for space launch and not getting it. That'll slow him down. Meanwhile, Nim just continues to cruise. Flub nods, perhaps realizing
He's not
that he's
happy.
let the lead slip a little bit. But what a big moment for Nimputs. And I think we actually missed Nim doing space launch as well. That's incredible.
That's gonna put him even more ahead. That's huge.
Absolutely. And Nim gets coaster skip as well. Flub just needs a little bit of a brain reset here. And we'll hopefully see him get back on track. I must apologize. I must step away from commentary for about a minute or two. I'll be right back, though.
No worries. So yeah, Flub is also going into the coaster skip. Gets it first try. I mean, it's either first try or you fail it. Going for a big boss jump and failing it. Oh no. Opting for the backup. This backup is not too bad. Can be annoying. Second try. Still very good. Slapping himself on the cheek. Wake up. Yeah, I guess. Saying to himself to wake up. Alright, meanwhile Nim is doing the funny jump in Speed Highway, no problem whatsoever. Not going for the corkscrew skip, understandable. Alright, on to Act 2. Shouldn't be an issue. While getting the jump as well. Will he go for the corkscrew skip? The question. Nope. Not doing it either. Right. Having a slightly better Speed Highway so far, by about 3 seconds I wanna say. Although Nim is quite ahead, so those 3 seconds will, it's not as big as he wants, but he still can be quite ahead. But, if Nim plays fairly consistent, yeah, that's a huge difference at this point. Very nice first try station clip from Nim, you'll love to see it. 102. I believe that's slightly better than Nim did. I actually didn't pay any attention to
Okay,
his
hello,
timer. Hello.
Alright, thank you for covering for me there.
No worries.
It looks like things are just about the same as they were when I left Nim, ahead by about 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if, at this point, it's sort of do or die for Flub, right? If he's going to stay in this, because Nim seems to be playing very, very cleanly at the moment. And Flood might need to pull out some more high-end strats. Oh!
Oh, that was really low.
I've never seen that happen before. Can you actually, like, hit the kill plane while collecting the upgrade?
I'm not sure, but I believe Witherman was looking into it because, as you know, cutscene skips are crucial in DC,
Yeah, of
so...
Actually, yeah, it's possible then, because all it is just a cutscene trigger, so I would imagine it's possible. That could have been interesting. Nice quick camera change there for Flood. Nim not slowing down at all, but Flood looking to maintain pace and moving pretty cleanly right now. Coming up to that scary jump. Launching himself around, gets through very cleanly. Nicely done from Flood.
That was kind of scary.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lie. So close to the edge. Oh no!
Cruising along, and Flood takes a little bit of a hit there. That's gonna cause another gap growing in Nim's favor. Who cleanly makes it.
Oh my god, with no rings! That was scary.
Oh my god, Flood. And grabbing the rocket. Needs to fall down here. And as we load into Sky Chase 2, it is still in Nim's favor, and as it stands, pretty substantially as well, you have to say. Nim has been playing fantastic throughout this entire run. Not put a foot wrong, I would say. Other than, you know, one or two tiny little things taking a little bit longer than expected in... And
What is pulling Sonic 06 again? That was
scared right now.
Yep.
Because this happened last time, and it didn't go well.
We've all seen that.
Oh, it looks like the game audio is a little loud right now. Let's turn that down. Let's save our dear viewers.
Alright,
thankfully, we're looking a little bit safer with Flub at the moment in terms of what's happened with his monitor. No crashes seemingly on the horizon at the moment, thank goodness.
Let's pray he learned from last time.
We got to Aquatic Base. Should we guess another country, Black Doom?
Sure.
Let's go. Alright, I am thinking of a... Just trying to think of one, think of a good one. Definitely not clicking random country on Google. Okay, I've got a country.
Is it in Europe?
It is in Europe.
Oh, is it? Is it in Eastern Europe?
Let me check, hang on. I think it's a little bit more sort of central, but it might be
Central.
I think.
Let's see.
I think it's slightly more east than west, but it's kind of in the middle.
Kind of in the middle. Is it? Let's see. Is it maybe Czechia?
Yeah, it is.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Czech Republic. Massive fans for Black Doom here. The likes of which you rarely ever see.
I guess maybe
We still got time. Let's
yeah, let's
go.
maybe let's reverse roles this time.
Yeah. Let's go. Think of a country.
I'm totally not googling one. Totally not googling one.
Gotta go fast.
All right, okay, I got it.
All right, is it in Europe?
Nope.
Is it in North America?
Nope.
South America?
Nope.
Africa?
Yep.
Is it North Africa?
I'm not sure actually.
Is it you?
Hold on. No.
Is it Tunisia? Algeria, Nigeria, Gabon, Burkina
Nope.
Faso.
No.
Shit, I don't know.
You'll be
trying to
very
think.
disappointed to learn that it was Chad.
Ah, it was Chad. I should have guessed. I'm very disappointed to learn that it was Chad. But here we go. We've had some good times here guessing these countries, but now back to the business. We got some Skydeck coming up, and Skydeck Lost World Final Leg. This is the real. What's the word I'm looking for? The real
Gauntlet.
gauntlet. Yeah, that's it.
Or as he would say, Gauntlet. Shout out to the GDQ event.
Gauntlet.
Gauntlet, yep.
Let's see now. Nim seeming to play things quite consistently, not going for the checkpoint though, always risky. And Flub, meanwhile, looking to just try and get within touching distance, going for a much riskier variant of the checkpoint skip, going straight for the second enemy. That was really, really good. And not showing any signs of slowing down now. He is right on Nim's tail. Depending on how things go here in Skydeck, we could see things change pretty significantly. And Flub, nice and... Oh no!
No, just in a little...
Soon.
Oh, just
as soon as I could.
little greedy. Oh no.
And right now, things look bleak if you're a Flub fan, because Nim is a whole 2 acts ahead. Flub really struggling at the moment. That is disaster for Flub. And he's going to go for that same variant and makes it again nice and cleanly. But right now, Flub is standing on the brink because Nim has a huge, huge lead and we're at the tail end of the run. This could be huge. We might be seeing the Nim Express make another stop because this is fully hands-on deck moment right now. What are we about to see?
No.
Flub struggles again.
Just
Gets it this time, though. But he's got a lot of ground to make up. He needs a disaster from Nim in the last sections of this run. This is why we're here. This is what it's all about. Shocks, upsets, twists and turns. Anything can happen in these tournaments. Anything can happen in these races. And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Is Nim about to cause another shock as Flub gets that early shot out on the cannon, making his way through? He wants early capsule as fast as possible here. It is now or never for Flub, truly. And it's struggling just slightly.
No!
Oh, no!
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, man.
It is looking desperate as things stand for Flub. He needs something, and he needs it now.
Oh, no!
It is looking very, very tough for him.
No!
You gotta think for Nim, though, imagine what he must be feeling now. Obviously, pre-recorded run, but I'm sure he's got one eye on this. And Flub misses the capsule as well. It's all going wrong. But his Nimputs, as we said, about to make another massive, massive moment in his SST journey this year.
Having a bit of
He's
trouble
come up against some of the best. He's come up against Poussin. He's come up against Labris. He's come up against Sword Killer, myself, and he has slain all of us. Was sent down. He came up against Mimic, lost to Drag, and this seemed like it might have been, you know, the precipice. But he's come up trumps so far. He's got it all in his hands now. If he can just make it through these last 2 stages and Egg Viper, Nimputs is looking remarkably at a loser's semi-final place, but he still has to get there. We've seen twists and turns all through this tournament. We don't know what happens next, but we have to wait and find out. Right now for Nim, things looking incredible. He struggles with snake skip. He's got a couple of those left as a buffer, though, if he wants to make 1 or 2 slip-ups, but he can't afford too many.
Second try works for Nim.
Cleanly through the door. And Mirror Room now. Flub will probably have one eye on the stream and be desperately hoping for something, anything, to go wrong for Nim here. He's not going to take the waterfall skip. He's going to ride that slide and make his way safely and soundly through as much as he can. Nimputs is looking fantastic right now, and Flub. Oh, Flub! He does get it.
Okay.
Doesn't look like any sort of wall skip setup from Nim happening here. We're taking it nice and safe.
True. I mean, Nim. I mean, yeah, this run was pre-recorded, but I would imagine Nim wouldn't want to lose time here for sure.
Here we go. Cleanly up. It is a little to no fault Lost World. No major issues for
126.
him. He's gotten through
Exceptional
one
time.
of the major hurdles. And according to Sound Defense, this is huge. 1 minute and 22 seconds ahead, leaving Chaos 6. So Flub needs more than a mess up. He needs a disaster. He needs a miracle for himself right now if he's going to get this back. On the brink of elimination, what does the rest of this race have in store as Flub falls down? He's looking very upset right now. And he's gone.
Oh, he ended the
That
stream.
is that. We have our winner. We have our sealed, signed, and delivered losers semi-finalist. Against all the odds, against everything that was expected here, Nim progresses again. He does not stop. He does not slow down. He does not cease going. This man, who has been around this community for years and years, respected by many, loved by all, absolutely incredible tournament run here, and it is still going. He is not going home yet. Nimputs takes the win over Flub, going for his trademark pause buffers there. That is incredible. That is incredible.
Yeah, guys, let's throw in some
Commiserations to
support.
Flub as well. Obviously, commiserations to Flub, because that is a tough defeat to take, especially at this stage. And hopefully he's not doing too badly. But you can only really say hats off to Nim as well. As Nim is going to be surging through now, looking to finish off this run in fine form. Again, massive commiserations to Flub. Hate to see any runner struggle. Hate to see any runner go out. In a weird way, you kind of wish everybody could win, but somebody has to take the loss. But Nimputs right now is going to be in Dreamland, as he just needs to make his way for Egg Viper. He doesn't even need to make his way for Egg Viper. He could stop now if he wanted to. Obviously, Nim from the past does not know this, but yeah, Nim has secured his place, and consider this Egg Viper a little victory lap.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's very unfortunate. Like another very huge moment in this tournament.
Yeah, how many of these have we seen now?
One of many. Yeah, I was about to say one of so many.
How many of these have we seen? Are we still going to see? Think of this, right? Consider this for a moment. We are going to have one of Nim or Dre Minus in the losers final. That is guaranteed. One of these two runners is going to be taking their place in the losers final. Top three. One of these runners is finishing third, which nobody would have predicted at the start of the tournament. Nobody in their right mind could have seen this coming.
I mean, that's
Here
really crazy.
This is the thing I love about tournaments. This is the thing that makes these events so entertaining and so thrilling to watch. As Nim comes up on the final hit of Egg Viper here now, signing his way, putting his name in that block. It's his. That loser's final place belongs to Nim. A loser's semi-final, I should say. And he's done it in really, really fine fashion as well. Coming away with a 35,
You can see he's quite happy. Quite happy with his run.
Really incredible. Massive GGs to Nim. Massive commiserations, of course, to Flub. Really rough way for things to end, despite a really strong performance in the tournament as a whole. But GG's to both runners. We will look to see if they're both around and able to chat at the moment. Let's see what we've got. Let's try and reach out to both of our runners now. Let's find the chat. Can't even find where I'm looking. Here we go. Take this moment to have a sip of Coca-Cola after all that drama. But yeah, fantastic run for Nim. Within 2 seconds of his PB. That should
That's
be said.
insane.
That is. He needed to bring his A game, and he did. So that's fantastic. And we have Nim here. You didn't think this was happening, did you?
I'm so sorry for like my weird scheduling. I had no idea like really how my day would go, so I opted to do the run last night. So I feel bad I couldn't be here for the run like live, and I don't know. After seeing what happened to Flub, like I'm super happy about what I could do with my run, but I feel bad that it happened like this. Like Flub absolutely did not deserve this.
It's one of those ones.
I feel really bad
great,
about
but
that.
you also feel a bit of sympathy for
GG's,
your
dude.
opponent. How are you feeling, Flub?
Not really the best right now, but GG's, dude. You played out of your mind. That's all I could say at this time. I got absolutely destroyed. But it's okay. It's alright, you know. It is what it is. I had to schedule this match kind of out of nowhere too, so didn't really have the most opportunity practicing as I could. And either way, it's just like the morning for me isn't like a good time playing either. So at the end of the day, I don't really play it myself, but
Yeah, no, but GG's to you, of course, you know. You've obviously put on a great performance. Absolutely put on a great performance, even if there's some rougher moments in there. You know, nobody doubts the quality of you as a runner. Not just in this game, across every single game. You know, you seem to just touch things and they turn to gold sometimes. So everybody out there respects you and knows just what you're capable of. And, you know, look at the things you've done. You know, look at what you've achieved and how far you will go on to achieve. So you should take pride in that, at the very least.
thank you.
Yeah, of course.
You did really, really great.
Are you gonna be okay? Do you want us to let you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just still a little upset about, you know, what happened. But
Yeah, of course, absolutely. We're bringing it back, of course. GG's to you once more.
yeah,
You're doing okay.
you just see
Come back
them.
stronger.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I really wish I could have like known my exact schedule beforehand. I probably could have made it even like to the beginning of the race if I like knew in advance exactly. But you know, my stuff is kind of weird for me right now, so it's kind of hard to tell when I'll be available, like in the afternoon. And you know, last night Tethys was like really struggling with like scheduling, so I just said, okay, I'll take that off and just do them offline now. And yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Well, thank you for both of you for coming through with the scheduling.
Yeah.
Obviously,
yeah, no problem.
not an easy thing to do. So thank you for Nim making sure that's all good, and for Rob for getting up nice and early.
Yep.
And yeah, Flop, you are like I've said this a couple times, I think, but like you are like one of the most versatile and universally skilled runners in like the Sonic adventure community. Like you are absolutely cracked at like so many of these different games, and you are so super skilled and at picking up these games and acquiring new skills, and you can be absolutely proud of yourself with how well you've done in all these games, even if this one individual race didn't work out. You know, it just happens. Like sometimes you just have those runs where you just spaghetti all over the place. Happens to everyone.
Yeah, for sure. And hey, at least it's an improvement from last year, right? So.
Yeah, of course. You know, you've come on leaps and bounds. Absolutely incredibly. You know? And like I was saying, I think before the race, you know, or, you know, just generally sometime, I can't remember if it's on stream, but obviously consider the fact, like, obviously you're not the oldest runner out there. You're still pretty young, despite how long you've been in the community. So to sort of be the age you are, probably with the time that you have as well on your hands, you don't have all the free time in the world. But
yeah, for sure.
You seem to just blow through things. You seem to just absolutely take off and really, really impress a lot of people, you know? So take pride in that. I really would, you know, keep your head up high, because you haven't come close to achieving all the stuff you're going to achieve just yet. You know, I think everybody would agree in saying that.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, back to Nim just as well. Obviously empathy for the opponent, but you've got to feel at least a little bit impressed with, or happy, I guess, with just how far you've come in this tournament. You're guaranteed 4th place.
Oh yeah, I was like, I'm super impressed. Like I had like no expectations going into the tournament. I was pretty much just like thinking, okay, let's just do a couple races, have some fun with the community, you know. I had like no big like competitive aspirations of any kind, you know, just taking the races as I get them. And yeah, I did not think I'd ever get this far in the tournament. Like, this is super. I mean, maybe luck in some way, I guess. Like all things considered, like, for example, I said this last time, but I really did not expect to have any chance against Flop. Because, like, in most cases, he usually is just so much faster than me. And, yeah, I don't know, like, a combination of luck and consistency, I guess, like got me through here. And I really didn't think I'd make it that far, but, you know, I'm happy I did.
Yeah, for
absolutely.
sure. I mean, you got, like...
Remember. Go on.
I was gonna say, you got like within seconds of your PB, so like that alone would have definitely helped no matter what.
Yeah, I think I was tied with my PB going into final leg on that run. Like, that was super close, and then I had this really bad pause buffering on the act transition, and that cost me the PB, but it's fine, doesn't matter.
That's sick though.
Yeah, and I think I speak probably for the whole community. Obviously, Nim, you've been around for a while, and are one of the most respected and, you know, just generally loved runners within the scene. You know, everybody enjoys a bit of inputs from time to time. So, a lot of people very happy to see you progressing and going forward. I think everybody will be cheering your name as you go up into the next round.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, I've said this early as the race was beginning, but it was actually watching Nim a lot that made me, you know, do speedruns. Actually, like, I was watching him a lot, and I want to do this. This looks so sick. So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, thank you all means a lot.
Same with me. Nim was one of the driving forces for me starting to run this game, and also just speedrun and try other games as well in the series. So kudos to you on that, because I don't think I'd be running this game, honestly.
You gotta stop knocking me out of tournaments, though, man. This is getting a bit of a habit. This happened 2 times in a row now. You know, first CAG and this. Whenever I go up against Nim, I just need to sign my death warrant.
I mean, you smoked me in the BTRL, so maybe this is that was revenge for BTRL then.
There we go. You know, we'll call it 2-1. You know, but I think probably gonna have to wrap things up, because coming up next is the big one, the big one, the 2 biggest titans, the 2 biggest names in Sonic story. Period. Winners final. It's going to be Nixa against Refrag for a place in grand finals. It literally doesn't get any bigger than this.
Yep.
That is sick. The Clash of the Titans is coming up. I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back with that. But once again, GG's to both of you for putting on a show. GG's to Nim for advancing. GG's to Flood as well.
Yeah.
Thank you, Black Doom, for joining me on commentary.
It
We
was a
will be
pleasure.
right back then. Thank you,
Yep.
everybody. Don't go anywhere.
Stick around for the next one. It's gonna be epic.
Ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my plate, no. Yo, what happened? My emerald's gone. Somebody go get this quick, my word is born. Who coulda did this? That snitch named Rouge. When I catch her, I'ma get her with these tools. There you are, come here, little thief. Think you can fly and get away quick? Give up the emerald or die, I don't love you.
What is up, people? It is your boy, Mimic.
Big weirdo.
We are the non-French commentators for the French match, Spec and Yoshi Puff, and we're so glad to be here. Woo! Yoshi, who are we watching?
Oh, you mean on the right?
I meant in a general sense. What's the narrative here?
Okay, so we have our two biggest juggernauts, and this is pretty much just like the most stacked match you could ask for this tournament, just hands down. This is going to be two, basically just 28 level runners duking it out. Honestly, I feel like we might see like a double sub 30 finish this race. I think it's going to be incredibly close.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of nuts. Hearts will be broken. Thumbs will Taz spin dash. And, or not thumbs, fingers will Taz spin dash. And we will see a victor come out. It's going to be really awesome. So, I think we have a 4x3 versus 16x9 match, which is always my favorite aesthetic in the world. So,
True.
Yeah. Refrag does not have fast reset, which is kind of crazy to me. What a wild
That
man.
is a very, very good idea. It's probably best if neither of them do, in case they encounter a soft lock, but they're not out of the race yet. You do not want soft reset on. Definitely don't.
That's fair. Alright, I think we're about to get started here in just a sec. Super excited. Should be close. I don't think we're going to see a major divergence in this race until we get to... honestly, until we get out of Casinopolis. I think that's when we'll start to see a divergence in time here. What is interesting to me, unless if I'm mixing this up... Okay, so Nixer is running, is going to be running the Taz route, and then Refrag is going to be doing a linear route run. So we're going to see a little bit of divergence in strategy and in routing here, but but it's going to be it should be a little tight once we get out of would it be ice cap? Yeah, it'd be ice cap.
Yeah. That's gonna be crazy though. It's gonna be very difficult. I mean, for starters, we really just can't know. It's just a little too complicated to really know in real time which one of them's gonna be winning until we get to that point. It might even be so close at the beginning that like blue balls is gonna be the biggest quote-unquote mistake any of them could make early game.
Yeah, that's very true. Hopefully RNG blesses them both, because I love a good race that's just due to execution.
Exactly.
But
I really hope both of them can hit TPSSS, honestly. That'd be so sick.
That's what I'm actually scared of, is those huge time swings like TPSSS. I think they're gonna. I don't even know how many S's I just said. I hopefully
I think I was like 4.
Not too much.
We'll get to that skip
eventually. We'll get to it. But yeah, there's gonna be some major time swings in mostly RNG things. I doubt we'll see huge mistakes. The only thing I could see being a huge mistake that could cost, although they've been really consistent at it, as of late, is ice key skip. That's what I could see a major divergence happening there.
Oh yeah, because we both know that they both go for it. They're both good at it, but the trick is just really hard, inside and out, literally. Very
difficult and very fickle. Maybe we do a Big the Cat run. Oh, okay. Hey, go off.
all right, fair enough. Go off.
I think these runners are not ready. There we go. Okay, Refrag sitting down.
Let's go. He's getting ready.
Nixer at the bit rate that we all expected to be at, which is 2 bits per second.
Yeah, when you pointed out he was looking at like task route for his run, I was trying to read his splits. It's like, does that say Casinopolis? It's just like,
dude, I'm like deciphering. I'm like deciphering like an ancient language. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh my gosh, that water bottle's huge.
Dude,
that's what? Crazy. Refrag water bottle is so hard. Having less bits to transfer makes him faster. So true to puts.
It's the secret. We haven't figured it out.
Also, Refrag just got a haircut, so can we get everyone to compliment his haircut right now? Everyone say that Refrag got the he looks amazing.
Yeah, he needs to know in chat.
Yeah, I just need chat just complimenting him, singing his praises. He is hot. Thank you, Black Doom. So true.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I love how both of them do this, like where they bounce off of. Oh no, so close. Yeah, like oh, Nixer almost got it. What?
You
Nixer
can hit him
was
again?
right next to the IL strat. Jeez,
Dude, he's
That was-
actually crazy.
dude, you can't start off the race like that. That's too much.
Yeah, I know both these guys have been practicing a little bit. I know Refrag was taking a break with Frontiers, and Nixer was just taking a break because he kind of was like, yeah, I'm unbeatable right now. Just like,
Yeah, and I can't
go
blame-
off. Can't blame him. So, I think he got burned out too. So it's nice seeing these runners back doing a race here. A little bit of a timing discrepancy because Nixer started his timer just a little late. So, or started his games a little bit late. So it should match up. Man, but he is zooming.
Dude, I cannot believe both of them had like a sub 30 Act 2 entrance for Emerald Coast. That is ridiculous.
This is
That is
crazy.
incredible to do in an IL setting.
If
let
someone
alone
gets a
in
skew,
the
I'm gifting a sub. If someone gets the gravity skew, I'm gifting a sub. Not even gonna lie.
Oh,
okay,
I'm
thank
so
God.
close to the fast strat.
Oh, thank God. I don't have $5.
Yeah, we've seen that in tournament too. We've seen the task queue where you just go right past it.
Dang, 1 second discrepancy. Refrag just 1 second behind. Actually crazy. Battle of the French. You hate to see it. French
love
team
to see
kill.
it.
Oh, also that too. Yeah. Okay, so for those that are unaware, what just happened is that Nixer's gonna do Casinopolis first, and then progress the game as usual, essentially.
Dude,
That was
so
crazy. He's actually nuts. He's actually nuts. And then
yeah,
Refrag
this
is doing
how
it
you
the
make
way that
Test
we're
Road
supposed to.
faster.
Yeah, just by being good. That's it. Okay, so let's see if we can get out here. A perfect
Okay,
outing.
immediately. Test Road saves time, but not a whole lot, and you need to execute everything perfectly. There's even more hard stuff you have to do, but Knicks are making it look easy. That was incredible gameplay.
That was amazing. It only saves like what, 5 seconds, right? Somewhere in there.
Very, very, like, literally only a couple seconds, and you really can't make mistakes, or else you're basically just bleeding all that time immediately.
So cool. I love that. Okay, going past the key because he wanted to show us the back of Tails' house. Understandable.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you. I do like Tails a lot. Let's see how this key throw goes. Air Jordan.
Okay, decent.
What does that say about LeBron's legacy? Okay, coming out of Windy. I mean, it's crazy. He's already done Casinopolis, and he's already about to be in Windy Valley. Nixer's crazy.
Dude, that's insane. It looks like he's catching up from falling behind, but he already just did an entire extra stage.
Yeah. So,
Freaking feet cam here.
no, he's not. No, he's not. Oh no! Okay, so we're gonna be taking the trampoline for the ambience. Very cool.
You love to see trampoline though, honestly, every once in a while.
Yeah.
Gotta spice it up. That was a very clean restart. That's like the first like couple frames. That was insane.
Okay, let's see how he goes here. Yep, you
That
gotta.
was so fast. That setup was insane.
He just has to.
Oh
Okay,
no,
yep,
Nixon
doing the-
fell down.
No
Oh.
way. Okay, so that's really good. That makes up for the trampoline. I might sound biased, but I just really want this race to stay close the entire time. I
Yeah.
do not want big swings.
Also,
You really
Nixon
do.
got to call there on accident during Act 2, so his restart was delayed for that because you cannot restart or menu into Cull Socrates. So that was actually
So
kind of
cool.
huge. He might have lost the time save from pass route. This could be like literally that epic because I think he was ahead a bit, but that's insane. Like the biggest mistake so far was like falling down. in
Wow.
Act 2
Holy
once.
crap, Refrag, you're
Dude.
godlike. Y'all see
left
that
side
entrance?
So sick.
Oh my
So
gosh.
sick with it, dude.
Oh my Lanta, dude. He's clean. So clean with it. I didn't even know you could do that. No, Doug, I didn't know we could do that. I'm literally seeing new strats right here and now. That just blew my brain. Okay, and then
Oh,
okay,
second
Nixer's
try.
doing it too because he likes to copy. Refrag is cool. It's cool. Refrag did it first.
Yeah, just say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, get the
no,
bonk.
walking in the door. That's unfortunate.
I love that
It's
can
like,
happen.
literally the tiniest thing.
Holy
but they matter so
crap.
much in this match.
Refrag is so good. Like, no matter who wins, I just want everyone to know these guys are both godlike.
Yeah, that was
My
literally
brain.
a 4-second run. Like a
Oh,
4-second Casinopolis, just like that. Absolutely ridiculous.
Okay, so
No way! No
they're
way!
sync. The sync.
No way!
Okay,
Dude,
so
dude.
because of the time discrepancy on start, they're both not taking the ice key. So ice key skip needs to happen for both these runners.
This is so insane.
I think because Nixer started just a couple seconds later, he's about ahead by like a second right now.
Oh yeah, like 2.
Okay, refrag
First
gets
try,
out. First try for Nixer. Holy crap!
Oh, that was close. And
Oh my Lanta, dude.
dude, what the heck is this?
Dude, okay,
Even with
how's
the
the
route
shot?
variation, you couldn't ask
Oh.
for a closer match.
This is crazy. Okay, first
the
try,
Act 2's
no
perfect.
restart.
And he's perfect.
Oh my gosh. Okay, how's this clip out gonna be? Okay,
Both
first
of
try
them
for
first try. Both of them first try.
My hands, my head is in my hands. I cannot comprehend this right now.
Dude, they just don't stop playing perfectly. Slow down.
Guys, this might be the best race that we'll probably have the tournament. This is nuts.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be like a tournament record for like most sync, like just straight up like in a row.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have TSD. TSD is taking a little bit of a break because he the GOAT, and so it deserves it. But so we don't know specific times here, but I mean, visually you can see it's really close.
We should probably check the emblem like when the IGT pauses. I think.
Yes. Wow.
What is this?
Oh my gosh! Okay, it's a 2 second. It's literally 2 seconds. Nick.
Okay, refrag 706, 704. Yeah, 2 seconds. Gotta
He's
get the
getting
clip out. First try.
Oh my gosh! And you know why I think Nixer's winning right now? Besides maybe Taz route, I think it's okay. Blue balls is gonna matter a lot here. I think the reason why Nixer is ahead is solely due just to a little bit better Taz dashing across the entire run. I think Nixer has mastered the Taz dash beyond everyone else's, and I think Ravefrag has also mastered it too. Look at his Supersonic Story run, but I just think that Supersonic Story is a 3-minute category, so the consistency isn't as necessary. Whereas for Nixer, he's only doing it in this 30-minute category. So I think that's where the discrepancy is lying, is just that consistency barrier. But needless to say, it's really tight. Hopefully, no blue balls curses this run for either of our runners here. They came in, again, 2 seconds apart, so the RNG could have a huge swing.
This is literally the biggest impact so far is RNG. Like, they played so sick. Okay, refrag got a wave. They both got a wave. Literally no blue balls. Okay, let's
Nice,
open our
okay.
official too.
Very, very good. That's what we like to see, and then we'll have Sky Chase where I can take a breath and maybe cry a little bit because this is stressful.
I am gonna cry a little bit. You said Supersonic doesn't taste consistency. I'm crying. I'm crying.
Oh no!
Fucked up and evil. Literally top 3 Supersonic, and then you messed up. I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually the worst person in the world.
So
Yoshi
evil,
Puff is
so-
Yoshi Puff is writing the twit logger right now.
Yeah, I'm typing. You can hear me typing.
Okay, so no blue balls for our heroes here. Man, this is tight. Will there be any time save or time loss from this Chaos 4? Should still be about 2 seconds. Yep. Still,
Yep,
okay, maybe
literally.
about 3 now. Oh, 2 seconds still. Just kidding. That's nuts.
17, 15.
That is nuts, man.
That early game was just unprecedented.
Okay, so now the winner, so if you're wondering what happens if there's a tie, whoever has the Sky Chase higher score actually wins. So I don't know if they know that, but they should know it.
Yeah, I don't know if they were talking to like the TOs, but wait, they're both playing it.
Let's go. They
know.
They
They
know.
know.
I want to see this Skyfox simulator. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's not actually a real thing. but yes, this is an average day in France. All the French know. They've all gathered around inside both their 2 houses, and they're all watching in the windows of Refrag and Nixer's house about
That's
this match.
true.
It's crazy.
Paris is on the A carrier. I've been to France. I would know.
Yeah, President Macron is just like out there, like right next to Refrag, whispering all the whispering all the strats right now.
Was that RTA sync? I guess so.
They are TA sync, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Are they on different frame rates? Do we know this?
I'm pretty sure they're both 63. I think because I know Refrag normally plays 63. I'm pretty sure, and I think next year was doing it this tournament as well.
Bad. Yeah, the RTA sync is literally here. That's nuts. I don't know. Wait, how did we get RTA sync though?
I think they paused Refrag stream for like literally a second. I thought I saw it pause at least.
Let's go. I love it. Thank you guys.
Yeah, shout out to the people behind the scenes. As always, they're always killing it.
They're crushing it.
Not to put anything in Refrag's ear, but that is exactly what I'm about to do. You know, a 40 lines in Act 2. All I'm saying, Sky Chase Act 2 40 lines, maybe?
What is that? What's a 40 lines?
Tetris. I'd be so down to see some Tetris. Just saying, just saying.
Oh, the plane is spiraling. Okay, what are these scores here? I can't read Nixer's because his bitrate is literally.
I can't see it.
I cannot see it. Nixer, you automatically been disqualified. I'm sorry.
Wait, that's
buddy.
like 10,900. We got like a glimpse of bit right there. 10,900.
10,900. Okay, wow. It actually might go.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know. That's not good for Refrag. I don't know.
Yeah, no, he only got 2,000.
Sky Chases here.
It can be down to the Sky Chase. Okay, now we go into the really funny part where a little bit of a snafu there for Refrag, just a little bit of time loss on that menuing. People don't talk about it enough, but hub movement in SADX in Sonic Story actually is a huge time swing, quite a bit. And you just don't think about it because there's not a timer at the top on the top left, but there is a significant time save and time loss for those who are sloppy in their hub. I know because I'm sloppy in my hub. Okay, we're gonna have some TPSS here. No! And
actually,
Nixer gets TPSS.
Oh wait, Nixer hit it.
Dude, I think Nixer's actually on pace right now for maybe world record. I'm not even kidding.
Even with like the bitrate, did you see the way he popped off though? Like he's very excited about that. Like, and because he's been playing perfectly, like one mistake in Woody Valley and nothing else, you could see that smile on his face.
Okay, we're gonna go from normal TPS.
What was that distance? Did you see that?
Dude, he's my goat. That's why. He knows. Okay, going for space launch. I love it. Nice. Nice. Good move. Unfortunate mistake there. It's going to be costing Refrag a lot of time, honestly. A little bit of time in a normal qualifying match, but for winners finals, it's going to be a lot of time, unfortunately. We're thinking probably like 15, 20 seconds here difference. So
I cannot believe it was down to TPSSS. That is wild. And I think Nixon's probably on a 28 pace because like we haven't really seen him like do anything wrong yet. So
yeah, no, I mean honestly, I would not be surprised if Nixer just like goes off crazy right now.
Let's check the speed highway. As Refrag's Act 2 going pretty good. He got coaster skip and playing pretty well. Nixer speed highway is also looking good here.
Good night, dude. They're actually so good. Okay, see how this goes. Really,
so good.
He's clean with it. He's just clean with it.
Literally, Mr. Clean. You can't see it in the webcam, but I promise.
I think the next big swing, Black Team brought this to our attention here. The next big swing would be one if they do and if they hit lull skip.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, the clip out. Come on, Refrag, get in there.
Oh,
okay,
good try. That's unlucky.
We're all good. Biggest thing for Refrag right now is just to keep his composure. Don't let the emotions of a missed TPSS skew you too much. It's not that big of a time loss here, but that's going to be a major determiner for this race is if Refrag can keep underneath composure while he's behind and then catch back up, because this race is definitely not over. There are still some major time swings here and there. We're not going to see them just yet, but as we go into... Holy crap, we're going into Red Mountain.
Dude, that was literally first try perfect. Meanwhile, Refrag's also just having a perfect speed highway, just like Nixer. This is like... And they both go far left so they can spin dash down. They don't fall. They literally spin dash down. This is just... this is just a treat to watch. This is literally just like eye candy. This is incredible.
Yeah. I mean, this is nuts. Okay, some really good hub movement there. Jumping over that lip. Supersonic Story Runners are frothing at the mouth that he did that. Okay. Oh, I don't think either of them got the crystal ring. Have I? Yes,
No,
none of
neither
them did.
They both
None of
skipped
them
it.
did. So
They're
that's
do
gonna.
captain's quarters then.
Captain quarters will be another determiner of time save and time loss here. Oh, does not get the
What is-
skew of the
What's
gravity.
he doing? What's he doing?
That's a backup method. Yes, you can do that.
I've never
That's a
seen
backup
that backup
method.
before.
It's like I think it's a second and a half slower than the method that they usually do. So he doesn't go for it. I think it's a little bit faster even if you don't hit that first try. Going for the rocket would have been faster. So it's crazy. He had a video about all the comparisons I watched because I was like, I don't know if I can do any of these things. So now I just take the rocket because I'm lame. But I watched the comparison video. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a strat though. I always thought
Dude, you see that jump? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was
He's
literally
so clean
perfect
with it.
setup. Oh, but Refrag got it first try, Act 1. That's huge.
Okay.
That's huge.
Huge time save. No!
Oh,
What
no,
is
that's
that?
unlucky. He got blasted by a rock into a spike ball. That is not how you design a level. That's not fair.
I'm literally calling Sega right now about a game
Yeah,
made
that
in
is
like
not fair.
1996.
I'm time traveling just for this.
Time traveling just for this. Wow, that movement is so clean. No!
Oh.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh,
but
that just hurt me.
immediately gets back there. Actually, I think that might be even. The time Nixer was trying to get that back up and the time Refrag restarted. I think that was actually pretty even. We still
yeah,
probably have a
Elizabeth's
difference in
movement.
DPS sets.
Okay. Ooh, wait. Skydeck. No, Refrag. Come on, bud.
Come on. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh, my Lanza,
Alright.
dude.
Dude, literally.
I'm stressed.
Okay.
Okay, I still think he's a little bit ahead. I'm pretty sure Nixer did not have a sub-minute. A sub-minute. What's it called? Red Mountain.
Oh, yeah.
So that could be still some time gain there, just not as much as we wanted it to have. Go fast challenge, very hard, so true. Not far behind at all.
Wait,
Yeah,
Mixer is +2 on PB, Don says. Oh my god.
this is
28 3x.
this is crazy, man. I'm telling you, if Nixer cleans up some movement, so I'm pretty sure he didn't get the Taz skip in Skydeck. If he gets that, he could be getting a significant time save there over his PB. So we're not just talking about so there's 3 races going on right now, or 2 races. There's Nixer versus Refrag and Nixer versus World Record, which is kind of crazy to say out loud. But those are the 2 races that are happening right now.
Yep, we have a third competitor. They're invisible, but you cannot forget about them. And a race this crazy, it is actually in the cards.
Is actually in the cards. So, and Refrag also looking for. I'm pretty sure his PB right now is just shy of 30. He just got his first sub 30. So, really, you could make a case that Refrag's also competing against his PB right now. So these guys both could be on a significant pace. So don't count any of these guys out just yet. We have 2 of the most volatile stages about to come up: Skydeck and Lost World, as well as some boss fights that have no crystal ring. So definitely some time swings there. So we'll see what happens. Stick around as we go into it.
I think with Refrag having a 29.08, I think if Nixer's on world record pace, given the difference between the 2, I think Refrag should at least still be on PB pace, if that makes sense. I think maybe if he plays absolutely insane to 28, I'm not very good at eyeballing stuff like that because I've not been super keeping track of the IGT, and with TPS assess, it's going to be tough. But I want to believe. I'm
on pure copium right now. I have no idea if that's true or not. So
that was literally me just diagnosing myself with copium. I just want.
Yeah, I just want to see it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'd love to see these 2 gentlemen PB.
And Nixer out. So actually, you know, it'd be awesome. I would literally flip through the ceiling above me. I would literally do that if they both got task strat Skydeck Act 2 to Act 3. If they both got the task strat, that would be unprecedented. I want to will that into existence as well. Honestly, I want to see that.
Yeah, I mean, wait, is this running pre-recorded from Nixer?
Wait. Was it?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I'm gonna believe it's not. I'm gonna believe in the narrative.
Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know if Scoob just leaked the script or not, but I don't know. But if it's not been recorded, we're gonna believe it's real. Hopefully the sky deck goes well for both our runners here.
Perfect.
Dude.
Perfect jump there.
What?
He's doing the left side. Let's
He's
go.
so crazy. He's crazy.
That was insane. What?
I honestly,
What is that? What is this? Dude, you can't do. That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't be doing this.
He's playing 2 years ahead. He's doing strats that are 2 years in the future, dude. We don't even know this yet. He hasn't even made a tutorial.
Oh my god, 2030 everybody's doing that, not 2023. You gotta save those strats.
Oh
That's
my gosh.
insane.
Are we gonna get early rocket? Please give me early rocket. Spin dash and
Oh,
barely missed it.
This is
Honestly-
still such a great time. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, get that capsule. Please do not soft lock. I swear to
Oh my
goodness.
god,
My
let's go.
goat. He's the goat. Oh my
He's
gosh.
just that good. That was insane. Like you couldn't ask for anything more than that. That's just insane.
Okay, not gonna go for the other route. Going for the traditional route of Skydeck, which is still pretty cracked.
Yeah, cannot blame him, honestly. This one's so
Honestly,
hard.
he did not get the checkpoint. I'm so stressed out. Refrag, please do not die.
He's gonna reset his hover frame.
He did
ooh,
it, but it worked
okay.
because he's the GOAT. Oh my gosh, we're witnessing like futuristic runs right now. I cannot even like comprehend what I'm watching.
Yeah, this is just ridiculous. Like, this is just so hard to like keep up with. I was checking on Refrag. How was Dixier's hub? It looked awesome.
Oh no!
Refrag got
good
lucky.
RNG though.
What was
That
that?
is literally crazy, dude. God, the SADX gods want Refrag to PB. I swear.
Yeah, they're like, no, you are staying in this race whether you
Oh,
like
no!
it or not. Oh,
No!
where is he?
Where is he? Just restart. Just restart. Don't do it.
Wait, no, that's better. That's better than he didn't. That's
Okay,
good,
okay.
That's good. That's still gonna be really hard because Nick's he just will not let up.
Dude,
Oh my god.
This isn't even like Refrag's playing bad. It's just like Nick's just
Yeah, you're
playing
playing
perfect.
Yeah, it's just like that,
crazy.
like the level of skill here is so big that like a 5-second mistake is literally like the sky falling.
Yeah,
Like
it
this
literally
is
is.
the match for that.
I mean, it's just crazy, man.
Knicks are already heading over to Lost World. This is crazy. Okay, and it's Lost World looking literally perfect.
Hey, honestly, if Nixer gets lull skip, I would be a betting man in saying that he's on world record pace. That's what I would be saying here.
He would have
So,
to be. I can't not believe in that if he just hits low skip. Like, did you see that sky deck? Okay, if he could do that sky deck, I think he could do low skip.
Dude, I'm like literally dancing in my chair watching this. This is nuts.
This is so sick.
This is so good. I get a little bit of a bonk there. Okay, let's see how this mirror room goes for Nixer while Refrag
Literally
finishes off Chaos 6. Waterfall skip,
Waterfall
how's that gonna
skip.
go? Holy crap, that was so scary.
Yeah, that was right by the end. And he's going for the fast variant where you're not even stuck behind the wall. He's still got the normal one, but
Oh
Dude.
my gosh. Okay, lull skip. Here we go. Everyone cross your fingers
Okay.
right now.
okay, maybe. He's going for it. He's going for it.
Come on, please. Please. Yes! 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 Let's go, Nixer!
What?
Let's go!
Dude, you can't be doing this. What?
Dude, we might be seeing a new world record in this race. We might be seeing
This
it.
is world record pace.
This is world record pace. It has to be. There's no way it's not. Everything's been perfect outside of Windy Valley. That's literally it.
Dude, what is this? What is this? Dude,
Oh,
my god.
my gosh.
Perfect entrance. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Refrag
I
getting
can't
snake
look
skip
away.
after a little bit of a snafu there. Being able to get the pause phase, looking really great. How's me going to treat Refrag? Honestly, no!
No.
Okay, I think the dream has died. The dream has died,
That's
unfortunately.
so sad. This is still like a 28 though.
Oh, definitely a 28, but
This
I do
is
not
like
think world
tournament
record is in the
PB.
cards anymore.
That's so. Oh my god, you could see that in the reaction in his face too. That was.
That was
you hate
very
to see how many
frustrating.
attack cancels turn into that. But
Hey,
oh well.
Lost
At least
skip
they get chance.
from
Refrag 2?
Please. Yes, my goat! My goat! He's literally the goat!
Dude,
Go in there! No!
No! Oh my god.
My
I
heart
thought
just
that section was
shattered
so automated.
in a million pieces.
Dude. Oh my god, I can't take this kind of heartbreak late game. Stop it, it hurts. No. They're still playing amazing though is the thing, like even with these in mind, these are still unfathomable paces.
Okay, Nixer putting his head or his hand to his head. I don't know what's going through his brain right now. How are we doing? Oh man.
Oh my god, this is like high 28. If this fight takes like a little over 2 minutes 20 seconds and he paused at like 26:30 loading in here.
This would at least be a race record, right? This is probably the fastest race that's ever happened.
Have we even seen a 28 in a race before?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
remember last tournament that well, honestly. Like to see, like to know if we had. Truthfully, I wouldn't be super surprised just because Nixer's that good, but also that would still be incredible to say the least.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think this will happen, but it very well could. I know Nixer's the GOAT, but if Nixer dies on Egg Viper at all,
Oh my god.
it's Refrag's race at this point. It is that close. So as
Yeah.
long as Nixer does not mess up and die here, Nixer has this. But Egg Viper is a hard lover and does
we
not.
have seen it like literally
Oh, the
just
bounce-
like
the
lie to
bounce-
Nixer. Whoa, okay. That was you could see his face. He was like, I don't know what that was. Dude, you know what's crazy though? I have to admit this. I have like barely been thinking of this as a race. I'm literally just like there's too much happening that it's like it's hard to comprehend them like even playing in like the same like universe right now.
Yeah,
This is just
they're on
so insane.
parallel.
I want to see them
planes
hit
right
every
now.
strat. I'm barely even like trying to think of like who's ahead and who's behind. I think Nix is still definitely ahead over TPSSS, but like ever since the TPSSS discrepancy, I've been losing my mind.
Yeah, world record
Alright.
is now off the cards, unfortunately, after that death and final egg, unfortunately. But still pretty good. A couple more hits for Nixer. We
Two
could be
more.
seeing
This
Just
is 28 though.
need to be antsy. These last hits are pretty easy though. He's already kind of gotten the
No homing attack on the last hit. Just a normal.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
he didn't even go for it. Perfect.
Nice.
That's a 28. Surely that's a 28, right?
That's definitely a 28. Yeah, that's nuts.
Oh my god. What the hell, man?
GG. That is absolutely absurd.
GG's with the 28-58.
28-58.
What,
That is
dude?
nuts. He is a god. He is literally a god.
What the hell? I can't believe it. You just got a 28? What are you supposed to do about that?
Dude, I
Honestly,
don't
what do
know.
you do about that? When your runner
Nothing.
decides, oh, I'm gonna get a 28 today. What do you do? What do you do about that? Oh my god. I see what
Oh,
they're
it's-
talking about. If this is
Spe-
pre-recorded, I get what they're talking about with the script now. Because that was
I-
that was an amazing.
That was so Saj about. I mean, Don said that he had a 101 Lost World and lost time in it. That's crazy, dude.
That is absolutely insane. You can see Nixer's relieved, to say the least, to get the controller out of his hands right now. Refrag, just 2 more hits left. This has also been an incredible run for Refrag. Like, literally a
Yes.
couple things at most.
TPSS
Like,
and that horrible law skip was just, I mean, it's soul crushing. So this should have been totally would have been a sub 30 had the Lost World not gone so awry. The camera just screwed him up. So very unfortunate.
Yeah, you rarely see that.
Yes.
But oh well, it happens. And Refrag also closing this out, but it's still a pretty good time. Like honestly, if you like discount those mistakes, easy 29. Like absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. And then Nixer said that it was +2 out of Lost World. That's crazy. But GG's to
Jesus
both.
Christ. 30-34
GG's.
is an amazing time. GG's Refrag as well. This has been hard to breathe through. Hello, Refrag.
What is up,
How's
guys?
it going, dude?
That was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
That was incredible. I hope we can get Nixer in here too. That was just like, yes, let's go.
What's up,
let's
bananas?
go, dude. That was insane.
Hey.
That-
I'm so cringe. I was muted. Hello there, GG Sneaks. Oh my god.
I was gonna say it, but I was like, maybe he like needs a sec or something.
Like, does
Sorry?
he know?
How are you guys feeling after that race? That was
Holy
nuts.
shit! Just watching Nixer's time, like personally, I mean, I don't mind. I'm glad he got a 28. Honestly.
I mean, you did amazing too. Like, I don't want to discount that either. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like both you guys did an excellent showing with just those big time swings. Nixer, what were you thinking as you were going into Final Egg, where you're like, oh my gosh, like, this could.
I was really stressed. I was about to do like all the IL strats because I needed them to get the buckle. Like I needed a perfect final egg, and I was distracted by that, and I died in a dumb way.
That's an incredible run though, and 28.
Yeah, 28 in a run that's unfathomable. I still can't wrap my head around that. Like, both of you played so well that I could not sit still. I was hardly even thinking of it as a race anymore. I was just like, there was just so much going on. It was like information overload. I could not stand how fast both of you were going.
Yeah, I mean, it was incomprehensible. So with this, Nixer, you're in Grands. Congrats on winner's side. Refrag, you're about to do a tear through losers bracket. How are you feeling about it?
Wait to see what happens. That's what I'm feeling about it. You know.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, I've said it multiple times. I don't really mind any outcome that happens now. You know, if someone beats me in the losers bracket, then that's great. I mean, I wish them good luck on the rest of the tourney. You know, and it's already been super great. Already got, you know, PB in the beat Gerald. So honestly, I mean, what else to ask for? You know.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good outlook to have. That's a very good outlook to have.
But yeah, no, I mean, just honestly, like I was seeing the 20, I was seeing Nixon on 28 pace, and I was like, I was just proud of him, bro. Honestly, I'm just proud of you, Nixer, because just being able to, you know, get this 28 in races and stuff, it's just insane, and you're so close to getting like another run and another record.
You
and
know
stuff.
how many times that I lost in final egg? I
Well,
lost
apparently-
20 seconds in
Yeah,
final egg.
20 seconds.
Oh my!
That's nuts.
That is
When you got TPSS, Nixer, were you like, okay, like it's go time? Like, what was kind of going through your mind? Oh, you got a gold split in Twinkle Park.
Oh
That's nuts.
yeah.
Yeah.
That is crazy. So were you just like, all right, yep, we're going for it?
But that wasn't my best space at the beginning because of the bad quitting valley. But after like getting the TPSSS, I was like, bro, it's time. I can do it. And,
Let's go.
And,
Yeah,
That's
I was looking at the screen, bro. The early game, it was literally a scripted race. We were literally like RTSing the whole time. It was insane.
Literally, we were saying that like with Tash Route and the linear route variations, you two just decided to sync it up on the ice cutscene with the ice ski. That was you literally synced it up right then and there.
Yeah,
no, that was
definitely-
great though.
Definitely was one of the greatest races I've ever seen in general, and definitely
Yes.
on this channel. And we've had a lot of good races, and we're about to have some more good races coming up here in just a second, as we go to our break and set up for our next match. Any last words you guys want to share with the crew before we depart?
I mean, I'm personally just glad, you know, again, like, it's been a sick event and stuff. And, okay, any last word? I guess it will be sorry for Lost World.
Yeah, that stunk.
Hey, you both still hit lol skip though. Like you hit the actual like hard part of lol skip. So like that was very hyped to see. Losing my mind over that lie. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was actually absurd. Just the camera, was finicky there, but outside of that, I mean, you pretty much hit everything.
Yeah.
Which is just wild.
Nixer,
So-
any last words?
I guess that's rematch in grand final.
Ooh!
Yeah, let's go.
Alright,
Let's
alright,
go.
alright.
Yeah.
Hopefully it
Okay,
happens. I want to
okay.
see it. Well, gamers,
Absolutely.
If it happens.
Ooh.
we'll see you guys around. Stick around for the next match as we go through losers. I think we're going through losers semi, then losers finals, and then grand finals, which will be a best of 5 match. So stick around for that as we go through and progress through the rest of the day. See y'all around.
Alrighty then, what's good? Welcome back. We have loser semis on our hands. I don't know who would have predicted this if we did a little funny prediction brackets for SST, but here we are. These two have gamed their way to loser semis. They're gonna game against each other to see who gets their chance to punch it refrag for losers finals. Dre minus and Nimputs. Myself, the superior on comms with Dawn. How you doing?
Yo, after that last match, I'm super hyped to see more action today because we're in the final day. This is what we've all been waiting for a whole tournament. Everything led up to this, everyone joining in. And yeah, we have the best of the best gamers playing today. It's going to be super hype. I'm excited for all the games.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I think this is like definitely going to be one of like the more exciting like races between these two. Again, like two people who are definitely like, you know, fighting for like third and fourth right now. It's like they were so at Dre 7th seed going into BTRL, leaving I think the 6th seed, and then Nim coming in 9th seed. I want to say leaving 10th or 11th maybe. And so like they, you know, around similar skill levels, like low 32, high 31 coming into the event. And like, you know, just getting some nice little upsets. Nimput upsetting Flub, Dre upsetting Drag on the winner side, and just kind of like just getting through. And I think this Dre also had a really close race with Scoob to get here, so we could have seen something completely different. But yeah, no, I think this should be a fun and exciting race to watch between the two.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that crazy? Like, when you really think about it, this is really the match between two people who are able to upset competition that, like you said, with like a prediction bracket or something, I don't think anyone really would have put their money on either of these two runners versus people like Drag or Flub, right? Like,
yeah,
that's
no,
insane.
Yeah.
Those are both two top 10 runners, and yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see that both Nim and Dre have put on such a good performance this tournament. Not to say that they're not good gamers, because they clearly are. But just looking at PB versus PB, there's such a big discrepancy. So clearly these two have something special going on. Unfortunately, this is losers, so one will be going home. But, you know, we're at that point in the tournament. It's got to happen sometime.
Yeah, I mean, it has to. We started with 32 and we're down to 4. And the 4 are Nixer, Refrag, Dre minus, and Nimputs. It's crazy. And honestly, I do actually love to see Nimputs up here, just because like Nimputs has been around for so long, he's done so much, and like, you know, he's good. So it's just like to see Nimputs here in something like this with like a ton of like new people coming through, and then like, you know, just like his time again, like going through a bit of an upset gauntlet. It's actually really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's super sick. Like, I don't know if people know my lore, but I used to speedrun back in like 2014, 2016 before I took a break for a while. And Nim has been around since before me and is still around. And I don't think he went anywhere. So it is really hype for me as well to see Nim here. It shows that he could still definitely keep up with everyone. It's just super hype. I'm very excited to see Nim. It was a very welcome surprise.
Yeah, no, 100%. And we do have the race starting. Chaos 0. It's time.
Let's go. Right. Let's see. I am pretty curious, especially after that last race. It's kind of a tough race to live up to. That one was wild.
You know, again, I really hope that it can do so. Just to get you guys to get you guys on the edge of your seats, to get you guys a little excited. For those who didn't watch the losers quarters matches that Nim and Dre had to get to this position, to get you guys a little bit excited, in Dre vs Scoob, Dre finished with a time of 32:15.49. In the race with Nimputs and Flub, Nimputs finished with a time of 32:15.31. Same second. So, you know, they both seem to be playing around a similar level. So, I mean, by that, you know, you guys may want to get excited. But again, this game is weird. This game is wacky. So, things could happen for big swings. Things could happen to make big swings closer. And we'll just have to see.
Yeah, that's just incredible that on the same day, they both basically get the same time to meet each other.
Yeah.
It seems like both runners have definitely, I would imagine to this point, gone mostly with consistency to make it this far. Because that's really one of the biggest things in these tournaments, is just being able to put up consistently good times on the board. It's not an easy thing to do. Dre looking to save a little bit of time here over Nim as well. About 5 seconds?
Yeah, probably about like, about around 5 seconds here. And
not a huge swing.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, remember we will see the route deviation. Of course, we will see some task route for Nimputs. Grabbing this crystal ring early and heading to casino.
I just love
Lean
this
flip.
movement for Crystal Ring. Even if it's harder and like kind of just like unnecessary, I just love it. I think it looks so cool.
No, I agree. It is really cool. It's like a little wacky, just like to do this at the very beginning of the run. I'm not sure yet. It's like a little harder, but like I don't think it's that. I'm not sure how hard it is. Also, this is probably the most I've seen Nim struggle with that load zone clip today at all for the event.
I've actually not seen that setup for. I don't know. I'm sure it doesn't change based on your position, but I feel like I never see people do it from like the middle. I feel like it's usually from the left.
Yeah, no, it generally is from the left, but yeah, no, I've seen.
Kill plane. Just slightly too low and hits the kill plane under the coins, rings, whatever they're called.
Yeah, no, this is so unfortunate.
It's weird because they're supposed to be rings, but they look like coins in the actual texture. So
yeah, no, they're not like they don't have like the hull, like there's like nothing in the middle, like how it's just a ring. Like it's actually just like a full like a coin, like an actual like gold like object.
They just transform when you put them in the vault.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I guess we'll see this. Basically, they'll be back on route by when Ice Cap?
Yes.
This when we'll see like an accurate comparison again.
Yeah.
So not too long to really be a little unsure.
Yeah, but surely Dre will have a bit of an advantage, probably around 20 seconds, which is surmountable. So don't look away just yet. There's a lot of game to be played. Around 20 seconds, surely surmountable. Dre with the auto cam, Windy Valley 3.
Yeah, I mean we have Ice Cap can go crazy, Twinkle Park, Red Mountain. There's countless stages. We have really only gotten through like one of the really difficult ones, I would say, in Emerald Coast, and there's only like a 5-second discrepancy there, so nothing huge.
Yeah, no, nothing huge at all, and there are just some other areas later on that can get even scarier, honestly, than Emerald Coast.
Yeah, 100%. Because I mean that's the thing with Emerald Coast too, is in a race setting, even if you take a death, it's usually not a big one. It'll be like maybe 5-10 seconds, but yeah, I mean most runners are consistent enough to the point where they can, in a race setting, get through it on one go usually.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, we see Dre get the wide shoes. Pretty clean hub movement.
Yeah, solid Windy so far for Nim. Alright, we are going to see new Windy Valley. Awesome. I would imagine most people have finally learned this by now that are in the tournament. No. Oh
yeah,
nice
no, 100%. Yeah, even somebody who hadn't learned it by the end. Like they started the event doing the older variant, and then by the time learned it and was able to do it first try for their last 2 races that they had learned it from. So yeah, no, it's generally seen as like the easier skip compared to the older method, and just like also faster. So you definitely want to do it.
Oh
my
no,
goodness.
that's awful. I've never seen it be that far off. Wow. That's gonna be a big loss for Nim, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, 100%. I wasn't even paying attention to Nim because I assumed that Nim was fine because he made it fast. But so I just didn't. I started looking at Dre's casino to see if Dre could have a similar casino to Nim. But I guess from what I could assume, Nim, I mean, holding down here a bit too much. No, hitting the kill plane, and that's a game over. That's a game over.
Oh no, this is so sad. Well, I mean, like we said, there can still be massive swings just about anywhere in the run, but it is looking like Dre is in the driver's seat right now.
100%. And Dre was talking in the chat earlier. He was like, watch me get snowboarding. And I was like, don't say that out loud, man. Don't say that out loud.
That is something that Nim fans are hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Nim fans are hoping for it now, but Dre fans are like, please, just play the video game.
Yeah, I don't think any of us want to watch snowboarding right now, though. It's fun in Tail's story, but let's keep it there.
Yeah, please keep it there.
All right. Oh, no. Yeah, this was kind of my problem with this skip is I couldn't really figure out the kill planes, and sometimes it would work, and I felt like I was doing the same thing. But once you kind of get it down, you'll rarely have this issue. Unfortunately, it seems like Nim is having one of those days where it's just not computing. Oh.
Yeah. So to talk about that, you probably are doing the same thing that you always do. But like because of like stuff like it's like the different like camera angles and like the different spots where like Sonic are and like the angle that you hold, like it can create some like different interactions that make the trick behave slightly differently. So even if you're doing the same thing, you kind of have to like look at the visual cues a little bit to kind of like check your work to like make sure that you're adjusting properly, because sometimes you'll get an angle that's like really far like to like the right. It's like not as like you don't get as much distance, and so you don't want to hold down as much. And then there's like
distance.
some that's perfect distance that time. Yeah. And then there are like some angles where it's like you go really far forward and you're like, oh my god, I have to hold down so much earlier than I normally do, and then like before you hit the top kill plane. And it's like you have to like be kind of like cognizant of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's why I think I don't know how easy it is to hook up kill planes for SADX, but I think it's really helpful to look at stuff like that so you can kind of have a better idea of where they are. Maybe it would hurt though, because there's like when I was running FR skip and doing fast fall, when I realized how close I was cutting it to the kill plane, I was like, oh, I'm scared every time now.
Yeah.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss when it comes to that stuff, but yeah, I mean, if you're finding yourself struggling with it, that it might be a helpful option. All right, yeah, Nim with quite some time he's going to need to catch up on. It does look like we're 63 versus 60 FPS, but that's not going to be that much of a discrepancy.
Yeah, you know, it can give a little bit of copium for the Nim fans, but again, we have an entire ice cap to go through. It's again, it's very clear that Dre is in the lead. However, you know, a meltdown somewhere else could compensate for the Nim Windy Valley meltdown.
Yeah, I mean, just one bad jump on Egg Viper, or like I don't know. There's so many things that could happen. There could be a lost world moment
multiple times this tournament.
Yeah, Sonic Story is a brutal category, especially when you're playing for consistency.
No, 100%. And honestly, yeah, when I really think about it, so many wacky things have happened. Because yeah, we had like 2 Skydeck soft locks in the same day. We had Yoshi soft locking entering Final Egg, which was like a new thing for basically everyone. Entering Final Egg, that was funny. Nixer had the hit 5 or 6 Egg Viper death where he like hit like the side of it, like the side of like the Beyblades, and it like threw him off, and he just was not ready. Drag like barely saving herself on hit 6 and then dying on the very next hit trying to get it. There's been a lot of wacky things to happen that have been very large swings, and most of them have cost the loss for the person that it happened to. But yeah, no, it can happen. But yeah, no, it is rough though for inputs right now.
Yeah. Looks like we are the latter half of an ice cap and a Chaos 4 behind for Nim. So it is going to be pretty rough, but it's not over till it's over. And from what we've seen from Nim, hopefully he'll be able to regain composure and bring some more consistency to the rest of this run. Still be able to get a respectable time if he can bring back that consistency and recover. That's one of the hardest things in a tournament like this, when you have such a big meltdown in a stage. I mean, especially like Windy Valley, it's just sometimes like you just don't know what's going wrong, and that's the most infuriating thing.
Yeah, 100%. And like, yeah, it's so hard to like stay like that's like one of the most tilting things. And even like it doesn't matter how composed you are sometimes, like it happens enough, and like your patience truly gets tested.
Yeah, at least everything since has been going decently well for Nim. And yeah, I knew I should have said those words.
Thanks.
Yeah. Dre also got blue balls, so
Yeah, no, we're not
unfortunate.
losing time. Hopefully not.
But we're not gaining either, as we hope to.
Yeah.
Man, this game is really funny. It
Yeah,
decides to kick you when you're down every time.
Of course. Why would it ever throw you a bone?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's hit 3. There's only one. Yeah, that is only one blue ball for both runners.
Something
Nothing
like
but splashes from here on out.
I feel like something about the RNG in Sonic Story is like worse than the RNG in Knuckles. I don't know why. Like, I think it's because you're going into Knuckles with the perspective of I am playing an RNG category, but when you're in Sonic Story, it's all about execution, and you just have no choice about that RNG, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, it's like you sign up for it. Like it's written in the contract when you play like Hero Story or when you do like times 20s or centis. It's like you are, every time you walk into a Knuckles stage, you're literally like pulling down the lever on the slot machine and hoping to God that it lands on 7s. You know, like at least a bar or something. Like but in this, it's just like there's just random times where you're just hoping that it happens. It's like you walk into Chaos 4, you get a blue ball, you're like, man, I didn't sign up to lose this 9 seconds on nothing. You know, like for world record contenders, you know, for like 29, 28 contenders, it's like, man, I didn't sign up for like waiting 2.5 minutes on a sky chase just to see if I get a 20 or 40 ring capsule.
Yeah, you got the gauntlet of Chaos 4, ring RNG after Sky Chase. And then if you do all that, you got to play well, and then another Sky Chase. So wonderful.
Yeah.
Gotta skip Route 101. So true.
So true.
Would be based. Dre looking like a pretty good Twinkle Park. Nothing super fancy, just going for track skip, I believe.
Yeah, just track skip, no space launch, roller coaster skip looks good.
Yeah, just consistency. And honestly, that is what Dre needs right now if he's trying to win this race. It's just slow and steady. Already has the lead.
Yeah, basically just like no, and like it really does have to be a major no. Like it sucks to say, but he really can have a few no-nos.
Yeah, and I'm also sure that Nim isn't going to have a flawless run from here as well, right? So it's like, as long as there isn't a massive issue for Dre, he's looking good.
Basically, yeah.
And yeah, just taking that slow and steady style consistently here. I mean, I think that's so good for a tournament setting. Oh, I love that
Oh,
string.
yeah, no, nice on the corkscrew. That is not super easy, so yeah, no, getting that, like, still, you know, feeling comfortable enough to do that should say a lot about how Dre's feeling about his playing right now.
Yeah, it's playing well. Wonder what sort of pace this is on, because I honestly haven't really seen too many mistakes from Dre so far this run. I think like the biggest issue has been, you know, that the Chaos 4, which, I mean, that's not really in your hands.
Yeah, no. Honestly, yeah, I'm not sure how much. Yeah, I'm not sure what.
Yeah, we'll check the pace. Okay, looks like Dre will be about maybe like 15 seconds behind PB, so it's pretty solid run. Yeah, almost exactly 15. 16 actually. Pretty solid though.
Yeah.
Very nice run. It's nothing that, you know, a nice end game it could still definitely be a PB. Is what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, basically, yeah, no, that's good in game. Like, I'm not sure how his in game is in his PB compared to maybe what he could be doing. But yeah, no, he definitely lost time on the ice cap and obviously blue balls.
Mhm.
So that was unfortunate. But yeah, no, if the end game goes really good, then we could see like we could maybe see like a GURP or something, or maybe it just goes crazy.
Yeah, be really hype. Looks like already got one tournament PB for Dre, so
Oh my
maybe
goodness,
another's in the
Nimbus
cards.
Nimbus is getting bullied.
Oh,
Oh no, no, don't do it, don't do it! Oh my god!
Nim's reaction there. Nim's reaction there had me laughing. No, why are you bullying Nim? Leave him alone. Oh, just barely makes it. Okay, let's go, Nim.
That's such a good adjustment. It's
Yeah.
like having like 15 rings, knowing to kind of like cut it there on the
Oh, Dre.
yeah, I'm really unfortunate that's from Dre, but yeah, no, really good adjustment though from Nim on doing that track skip. That was like super heads up. But yeah, Dre entering Red Mountain, 31 entering Act 2, pretty good.
Ooh. Oh, gosh, that was
Ooh,
almost
that is
perfect
not
from
cool.
Dre. Oh, interesting backup.
Oh yeah, oh no, he messed it up.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
a
I love that
disastrous
people are
Red
using-
Mountain.
Yeah, so Don, I don't know if you've watched the new Nixer Red Mountain TAS.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's like the task does like some really weird, wacky stuff to get to that platform where Dre was on, and then like does like the spin dash jumps like onto that thing that Dre was trying to get on, and then go up from there. So I've seen multiple people like use that as a backup, and I don't know if it's like because of that or whether or not they always did. But I find it quite funny because I didn't really see that until then. I've seen both Labras and Dre try it now.
Yeah, it's cool when you see something like a task, and it's like, oh, that gives me good ideas. Like, I've definitely watched a task, like an older task before the game, and been like, oh, I need to try this. And then people are like, what are you saying? Like, it's never a good thing when you hear someone say, oh, I thought of this because of the task.
Yeah.
It's always a scary statement to make.
Yeah, no, 100%. But honestly, like, that as a backup doesn't look too bad, though, if you mess it up.
for sure.
Like, you are closer to it when you do that. Like, if you mess up the spin dash, most of the time you are closer to that platform, so it's, like, faster opportunity to actually set up to go do it. And, like, you know, I'm not necessarily sure how much faster it'd be as a backup compared to going back after messing it up. But yeah, no, it can't be that much slower. And it is cool to see, like, new stuff being, like, looked at and tried out.
Yeah, it makes sense because it's right in front of you, and then you're going to be closer to where you want to go. So it should be a little bit of time save as a backup. Yeah, I have to imagine it would be. But yeah, the only thing is people probably not being as familiar with it. So that is maybe where you decide if you're not comfortable that it's worth to just go back and tank that second or two. That just depends on familiarity, honestly.
Yeah.
And then with a solid speed highway.
Yeah,
Getting
can't be
through
too
it.
mad about a 110.
All right, and we're heading into endgame for Dre. So the run is looking pretty solid. I think like really the biggest issue was Red Mountain there, taking 2 restarts. But even then, those probably only really lost 20-30 seconds, and Nim's going to need a little bit more than that.
100%. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, missing that big jump is not going to be a good start to it.
Yeah. You hate to see something like that happen at the start of a match that's basically it's your tournament life, right?
Yeah.
Really unfortunate, because if that is in your head at all, then could probably lead to a rough run. But Nim overall staying in it pretty well. And I would imagine both of these runners are probably pretty happy with their results, regardless of win or loss in this match. Making it to top 4, it's no easy feat.
No, 100%. And it definitely wasn't for these two either. It was definitely not easy. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, both of them are satisfied. But I just can't imagine Nim being happy about the way he went out, but like in the long run, he's definitely not like, you know, he's definitely gonna be like top 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, especially since he was 100% like, I'm not beating Flub. Like I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. And we were like, yo, no, you could. You could, Dan. And so it's like, yeah, no. It's like, you know, so I'm pretty sure for him being like, I wasn't even expecting to get here. Like I was just happy, you know, to at least even get to Flub. So yeah, no, that is very like Nixer's probably Nixer Nimput is probably like satisfied enough, but again, like not happy with the way he went out on this one.
Yeah, that the Windy Valley is definitely going to make it a bit sour of an ending, regardless of win or loss here. Okay, I made it through the fire. It just took a little while.
Man,
and we see
so
one runner exit Sky Chase and another entering. Okay, I'm going to try to keep track of when Dre enters Sky Deck, and maybe we can get an idea of how far Nim is behind. But it's going to be probably a couple minutes still, would be my guess. It is hard to tell because of the FPS discrepancy as well. It's like an extra factor to account for.
Oh, homing attack, great mechanic. Press 1 if you're a fan of homing attack. Press 2 if you're not. You know, boost up the chat interaction. Let me know, how do you feel about the mechanic?
Yeah, we have some homing attack. I can't tell. There's a lot of numbers in chat, and those are not the ones the superior said, so I don't know what's going on.
None of them are 1, though, so I gotta say, there doesn't seem to be a lot of love for the homing attack.
Yeah, I think we're homing attack haters here, would be my guess. I mean, that did seem like a pretty bad homing attack. The capsule was right there. Nim with the XD to the camera. That's yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I
feel that putting the paper in his mouth is actually just all of the emotion.
Dre with
wait, hold on. Yeah, Dre with the early capsule, 118, very nice, but also he was definitely sitting on the little slides. Definitely scared about a soft block there.
Pausers. We're good, right? I feel like we would have already seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I think there's a few soft blocks. Isn't there one where the platform to go up doesn't spawn in? That's one.
Yeah,
of them,
that's
right?
if you enter too early. Yeah, so it's like because of how this game works, where it's like the because you know it's like you can't finish a state like get like the result screen until you hit the ground.
Yeah.
Like falling on the side of that little like thing, like the little like it's kind of like the archway, like the slightly darker gray colored archway that you would like enter in if you were like playing the game vanilla. It's like if you like hit early capsule and then like stand on that, sometimes you just don't land and then you're stuck and then you can't move because you finished the stage and it's waiting for the result screen, and so you just like sit there. But yeah, entering the stage too early is when you don't get the little platform to go up to go fight ammo.
Yeah, pretty good stage overall. Kind of scary ending, but you know, hey, it didn't matter in the end. Or are we doing the strat? Oh, how did that work? That was crazy.
This fight is just weird. Like sometimes, like if the thingy is on the ground, like he can eat it. He just doesn't always eat it. So like I don't know what it is. Maybe it like pops up if you hit it with like the ancient light or whatever. But I think that's kind of like the idea is it kind of like pops up or whatever, so it's like still in the air, because I think what makes it weird is like it's on the ground is what makes it like a coin flip whether or not. So like you like hit it with the ancient light and then you're already charging ancient light, so you can like do it really fast that way, and like that's how that strat's supposed to work. But yeah, it's like really weird.
Nice flame tunnel from Dre. Really fast. Very hype.
Yeah, also very fast snake skip as well. Super quick. Got through the
Zooming
door
right
quick.
now. Dre was like, "Oh, you need mistakes in endgame? No, I refuse." There's still plenty of Lost World to be played, but it's looking real solid so far. No waterfall skip
check?
either.
Sheesh. You know?
Let's go. Yeah, Dre is not giving up any room right now. unfortunately for the Nimputs fan base, but you know, Dre's playing a good run. Yeah, it looks like Nim is about 3 minutes behind entering Skydeck. And so far, Dre has had a pretty killer time since then, so I don't really expect any time save here, if I'm being honest. Like Nim to save any time.
Again, it's literally like, we really shouldn't, like, we won't see, like, we have 4 lives, so I very doubt that we'll see a final, like, meltdown. Like, it would be like, if you had, like, 1 or 2 lives, maybe, we may see a bit of mistakes flying around, a bit of spaghetti. So it's really just like eyes on the Egg Viper.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Dre even really has the lead, where I think he could take a death to Egg Viper and still be fine in the race. Unfortunately, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll have to see exactly, but it would probably be close with a death.
Ooh, but we do get the Tash Trap though on Nimput's side.
Let's go.
Let's see, nice little sub 110.
Okay. Well, look at me. Look at me. Nim saving like 10 seconds there. Okay, well, I said there wouldn't be too much time save. I was very wrong. Incredible stuff from Nim.
Yeah, someone to Skydeck. Very, very nice.
Dre with really good awareness there. Almost accidentally hit the kill points up there, and backed off last minute. Good stuff.
Messing up the pause advance though, so we will die. Again, that's so bit of extra time save on the table. Make it that a really late Egg Viper death could make the difference.
Yeah, that's true. It could potentially put us into range. Alright, it looks like Dre is probably on... Is this 31 pace? It's either very high 31 or low 32, I would guess.
Yeah, surely high 31. Like, it's like, I'm pretty sure it'd be like 31, like 5x.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, very nice run from Dre. I mean, like, you really can't complain. If Dre really does get a 31, I mean, that's better than Nim's current PB, I believe.
Yes. 32-13 on the side of Nim.
Oh,
wait, we reset to Chaos 6. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, what? I don't know why we hit the restart. I was watching, but I don't know. Oh. Oh, maybe the light dash particles might have hit or ancient light, whatever. Oh.
Oh my god, please.
What is going on? Zero rings, I'm scared. Okay, we're fine.
We're good.
Alright, Dre only needs a couple more hits, and the rest of it is pretty safe. Almost there.
Getting stuck on the tooth of the snake. It's so unfortunate. It's like just random bits of time loss. Like, you don't want that.
Yeah, we hope to see a clean Lost World from Nim as well. Very nice flame tunnels for both runners. Let's go. You love to see that.
Yeah. So let's see. We'll also see a snake skip from Nim. Will it be as clean as Dre's? Looks like it barely not enough height.
I don't know what happened there. It seemed fine. Okay, very clean. A little bit more speed this time. Dre needing one more hit to secure the victory. Gonna play it safe. Very respectable.
GG's for Dre. Oh, I'm looking.
No. Nim. No, the game over too.
Ah, it was a game over. He was on 0 lives. He tried to reset, and he saw he didn't have it.
When we said a high 31, we meant it. 31.59 for Dre.
Yeah.
Very nice time.
GG's to Dre. Moving on to fight Refrag in the losers finals.
Yeah, making it to top 3. Incredible stuff. Just, I mean, you got to be satisfied with that result if you're Dre, I would imagine. Looking at the competition, I mean, like, coming into the tournament, I would imagine, I think you said 7th in BTRL, right? In the BTRL phase?
Yes.
Something like that. So really great improvement here over the course of the tournament. Amazing work from Dre.
Yeah, no. So, and also to talk about, I didn't even mention this. We were talking about how, you know, Nimputs has been here for a while. Oh yeah, Drace, yeah, entered in like as like the 7th seed for like the actual like BTR portion, but like ended BTRL as 5th. Yeah. So yeah, so Dre, to talk about Dre as well. Dre has also technically been around the block, just not in the same way. Dre like ran this game all the way back then, like in like 2014 or whatever. And then just like didn't play the game for a while, heard about SST, and then came through to like practice a bunch for it, and like learned a bunch of the new stuff that wasn't there when he was playing the game beforehand. And oh,
Nim going for the funny.
Oh, very funny. Let's go.
Let's go. Nim is popping off right now.
Goodness. That's so good.
Let's go. Nim may be going out, but is not gonna stop him from having a good time, showing off some cool stuff while he does. Let's go.
That was fantastic. I really hope you guys enjoyed that, because I certainly did.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, no, Dre's also an old head who like came back after like not playing the game for a while to learn stuff for Sonic Story Tournament, and like really like got his time down. Like I don't entirely remember what his time was before, but I'm pretty sure he like had like a low 33 or high 32 and like has gotten it down to 31:24 as his current PB, and certainly has been on like good enough paces to high 30. So like, and like he still wants to go, and like he still wants to play this game more. So it'll be cool to see what Dre does. Not again like to, you know, see how he does against Refrag, but also just generally, you know, seeing him play more SADX in general should be fun.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see a lot of the people who are, you know, like older runners of the adventure era games coming back over the last couple of years. I mean, me and Alpha are another example of that, right? Like we both kind of took a break for a while, and now we're both back and hanging out in the community again. Same with Dre as well. Always really cool. And that is the thing, is even if you need to take a break from speedrunning, you can always come back. It's never going anywhere.
Yeah.
And who knows,
100%.
the community might be stronger than ever. Like, I feel like the adventure era community is thriving right now. I mean, look at this channel. It's very hype.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of stuff going on, a bunch of cool stuff. And I mean, even so after the next match, after losers finals, we'll see some other fun stuff for a different event that's going to be on the Sacer channel as well. So if you guys are at least a little bit curious, you can look forward to that one as well.
Yeah, what Refrag is going to be getting one heck of a gaming workout today, because Refrag is also a top contender for the next event that's coming up. So we just had Refrag play, and then we're going to have Refrag play in losers finals. Win or lose, Refrag's playing in the exhibition, so it's supposed to be a break, but you know, here we are.
Yeah. Hopefully we can give Refrag, maybe we can give him like a bit of extra time between matches. You know, generally I think we've been like, you know, there will probably be like there's generally like 10 15 minutes. Maybe we can add an extra 5 or so.
Yeah. Refrag, wake up, it's time for your 8 games today.
Yeah. No, this is exactly like Deku in the autumn qualifier. Shout outs to Deku. Deku upset early in like the autumn qualifier for HST for SA2, and then had to play like 6 games because he got all the way to grand finals.
Yeah, this kind of format of having the exhibitions, I cannot say this word right now, before grand finals was kind of because me and Aura in HST 21, I think, we both had to play like 8 to 10 games or something that day, because we went to game 5 in grands. And we were both playing for pretty much like 8 hours. By the time we were at the end of that, our brain is just mush. Like, super high stress, high competition stuff is not good to be doing for that long in one day. So we threw these show matches in to show off the next tournament that's going on, right? It's a nice break for everybody, but Geo Refrag.
For sure.
Yeah, shout out to Gerp98 that day too.
Dude, yeah, I was like, Gerp, did you have a voice for like the next? Did you have a voice the next day?
Nim coming up on the last hit. shout out to Nim for hanging in there on this run and having a good time while doing so. I mean, this is a tough run.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like so many people would have like
Hearts for
DNF
Nim.
and people say hearts for Nim and like get the GGs in. Like so many people would have like DNF'd and nobody would blame them. It was like it was a tough run. You know, Dre already finished. It's not like you can win after that. You know that your BBT is after that, but you still just the heart to finish it out and just to have some fun. And I mean, Nim had some fun. So it was a good time. GG's to Nim again, out at 4th. That's crazy.
Yeah, amazing tournament from both of these runners. I'm excited to see Dre in the next, and hopefully we get to see Nim in future tournaments as well. I mean, great showing overall in this tournament, even if the last match wasn't necessarily what Nim would want. Yeah, still made huge waves during this SST.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll be able to get him in for interviews or if we have time. I know the schedule's sort of packed today, so
yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, the schedule definitely it tightens up on the last day, so we'll see. So Dre not doing the interview on this one. However, we will hear Dre's wonderful voice on the next interview. He said he'll do the interview on the next match, and obviously, we will be seeing him next in losers finals against Refrag. So yeah, no, it should be a great time. So yeah, no, I mean, I think we've said all that we need to say, right, Don? So
Yep.
I think it'll be time for us to sign off. Again, look forward to the next match, and we'll see you guys then.
Hello, seems we are live.
Yo, let's go.
So this is Losers Finals. We're really close to finish the tourney, String Story tourney. We have Refrag and Dream Minus going to run their last chance to get into Grand Finals and probably win the entire event.
Yeah, anything can happen. As we all know, we've seen so many crazy twists and turns this tournament. Like even today, it's been really crazy. And first of all, huge congrats to both runners on making it so far. It's losers final. It's like one step away from grand final. So it's really huge.
Yeah, I believe it's probably one of the moments with a lot of tension right now because it's all or nothing at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And with the runners like Refrag and Dream Minus, it's gonna be a very intense match. Obviously, Refrag has a slightly better time, right? But we'll have to wait.
Yeah, everything can happen in this tourney. I remember I commentated one match from Wonder Minus One against Drag, and the game was just absolutely insane. Dre won, but Drag did really well, and Refrag I saw the last match, and it was really tight just at the end. So, again, anyone can win right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited. It's I think everything's been said at this point, so we'll just have to wait until the race starts there. Oh, and they're off. We didn't even have to wait. How cool is that?
Let's go. Also, dog is barking. Happen. Anyways, we saw the probably the last chaos from one of these runners, and dog is biking right now. Sorry for that. Okay. Seems like everything is normal. What Refrag tried to go for the IL strat that was so close, but got a 15. A 15 is insane compared to a 6. A 15 is insane. Also, a really nice 16 from Andre.
Yeah, looking at Refrag, you can tell he's quite happy.
Yeah. Okay, 8 seconds check. Wow, Refrag is on fire right now. Andre is also catching up a lot. Doesn't want to hold back anything right now. Oh, Refrag go for both got the Orca skip. That's amazing.
That's really insane. But yeah, I believe for Dread this match is gonna be more like don't make any mistakes. Just be very consistent. I think Dre realizes that, he's going against second place on the leaderboard currently. So yeah, this is gonna be really huge.
Oh, that I must clip Refrag, I must clip there, and I was so scared for a moment.
Okay. Refrag just doing Refrag things.
Yeah, sub 1. 103 is not bad at all. Okay, knowing that Refrag is probably going to do Refrag stuff, going so fast, Refrag wants to win, absolutely. But Dre maybe has another mindset right now for this. As you said, it probably is going for more consistent stuff to not lose a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's losers final, so risky stuff is fun and all, but if I were in either of their chairs, I would probably just, go for much safer, much more consistent stuff.
Okay, Refrag going for the 20, 25, 27. I don't remember the second difference.
It's 27.
Yeah, 7. And Dre waiting for the 29. That's totally fair. The last hit is really scary, and Refrag seems like relieved to got it.
He is just so focused. You can clearly tell That key throw was disgustingly good. Oh my god.
Yeah. You see at this level, this is losers finals. This is like the top. No, Refrag got a death there.
And
Yeah.
fortunately for him, it's not a big time loss. It's right at the start of the level, so
Yeah, also got the checkpoint there. Really clever decision. Okay, seems like it's auto cam. And didn't get the homing attack into the spring. I know there is a strat that you can homing attack directly to the spring, and that's absolutely a higher strat. Okay, setting up for the Windy Valley skip and got it first try. Let's see if no, they failed there. Okay, both got the gravity manipulation and Refrag dodged all the kill planes. Now they're just trying to go to the end.
yeah, both looking very good now. We just have to wait until they'll end all right on the Emerald. There was no other option in this case.
Okay, 101 from I believe from Refrag and 106 from Reminos, and that jump, dude, it was so amazing. Directly to the train.
Once again, Refrag just doing the Refrag things, you know.
Yeah. Now they're both going for the same road. They're using linear road instead of the task road. That's totally fair. Probably Refrag failed one jump. Not a big deal, just probably 1 second loss. And Drake got it first try. Now let's see. This jump could be a little bit tricky. Not even setting up the camera. That's you can see this is absolutely top level runners right here.
553.
5
Insane.
seconds to the Emerald. That's just amazing. You see how casual. Another
595. That's disgusting. Oh my god.
Dude, these runners are killing it. The game is dead. Please stop. Refrag opting for do K-less.
Oh yeah, we should keep in mind that Refrag is gonna do the ice ski skip. So let's see how it goes for him.
Okay, setting up the angle, spin dashing, homing attack, and got it. No, that was so close.
And that's a very unfortunate thing about doing, such threats in Hub World, because if you die, you can't restart, so you just have to wait until you actually touch the kill plane and die.
And now we can see how much Dreaminos catch up with Refrag due to that strat. Keyless is really hard to do, and Dreaminos just catching up to Ice Cap. Okay, got the homing attack into the wall, insane. And let's see.
Very clean.
First
so yeah,
try.
at this point, the next, major.
Again, both of them got it really clean clip. Dude, these runners again are amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And at this point, it's gonna come down to Chaos 4, the next really huge factor in this race. This is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
This is art. Not only for one side, both sides are just giving their best to this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, Refrag isn't done. Since Refrag did without the key, need to set up for the exit. The exit is really hard. It's really tight. And just like what normal as breathing, got it, dude. I can't believe how good are these runners. And they're going to save a little bit of time from difference due to since the door was open from the start. Okay, both of the runners on Chaos 4. Right now,
And
There
even
is not so much to say. Yeah, even yeah, go.
even with that mistake clipping into the ice cave, Refrag is still 8 seconds ahead out of ice cap. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like that death took forever, and he is still somehow ahead. This is insane.
Yeah. Now we need to pray for good luck for both runners. Don't get the funny attack with the funny name and the
there it
the
is.
runner course. Runner course. I'm so sorry, Refrag. I didn't mean to. Yeah, that's going to lose to 8 or 9 seconds, and this puts 3 minus on the lead by 1 second.
Yeah, they're gonna be roughly at the same time leaving KS4.
By a couple of seconds, probably 2, 3, but now the last hit, you know what to do. Kelsey is going to splash 3 times, and we need to dodge the 3 times. We need to stay out of his way, and yeah, just that. Now the last splash, and Dre already finished the fight. Just waiting for the. Oops, that was unfortunate, but 136 with no blue balls, that's fine, and 144 with blue balls. That was really unfortunate. And Dre now going for the thrilling gameplay right now as Refrag. They both are doing their best.
Yeah, Dre is now ever so slightly ahead.
Yeah.
But you can probably imagine that, you know, how much is going through the runners' minds right now, because the stakes are really high at this point, and you know, as much as we all love Sky Chase for giving a bit of a break during the run, you know, it also really gets on your nerves because, you know, you have Twinkle Park ahead, and
Twinkle Park and Red Mountain, I would say they are both one of the huge problems because on the mid game part, obviously not potentially run killers for Twinkle Park. Red Mountain is not that bad, but you have the final jump, the lava skip that you can do. It could be pretty annoying you got for the fast setup or even having a bit of problems with the jump for do the Act 1 skip just right directly to the Act 2. That could be a little bit of problem, and obviously Twinkle Park you have RNG, you need the 40 rings to do this strat. I forgot the name, but it has 2 S.
TPSSS.
Yeah.
But yeah, that strat works actually with, I believe it works with anything but 1 and 5 ring boxes. But obviously the more the better.
Yeah, you want to have 40 rings for this. If not, then you will have to take the space launch, that is also really good, a really good backup if you didn't get it, or a really good strat if you don't go for it.
Oh no! Oh no! Where is Dre's timer? Where is?
No way.
Oh no!
This is going to be really hard. And we can... Light speed explosion, no way. Dre's going to... Oh, it's still there.
Alright.
It's still there, it's just some problems. Oh, Refrag having some problems with the door. No, that's going to lose. Even if it doesn't make it, it doesn't look like it's going to lose time. Drake had a bad luck with the particles there. I'm going to lose time over that. I'm going for the crystal ring. It's okay, it's not bad. It seems like not going for the quarters. Refrag grabbing other 6 rings that are there and grabbing more and more to get 11. Let's see how the good luck does go for this, and got 10 rings.
Barely enough to even. Oh, not going for it.
No.
But that track skip was not.
No. Drew got he got the 74 rings. He got the 40 rings. No way.
That's unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate, and this is going to put Refrag on the list by far.
Refrag is just zooming.
Yeah. Dre is going to try to catch up as much as he can, but right now, after that sad loss of 64 rings, it's going to be really hard. Okay, roller coaster, got it, spin dash, let's go, and with or without castle. Okay, got the pillar, and the jump, those 2 jumps were really clean. Drake also got it, let's go for the spin dash, homing attack to be safe, the spin dash, jump, and second jump, third jump. Okay, let's go, very clean ending for both runners.
Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, these top runners. Okay, Refrag missed it twice.
Wow.
No way. Come on, let's go. The third is a charm.
Now Refrag is in the lead again. We've seen quite a few swings in this race so far.
Yeah.
Which is really. It's always exciting to see.
Yeah, it's really close. Refrag go for the funny spin dash, the horizontal spin dash jump for the skip, and Strat always blows my mind. Oh, Dre Minus almost died there and landed into the blue part of the platform. Let's go. They're both on the funny wall running part. I really love this part.
Yeah, I mean it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, why not? Sonic seems so cool by running a giant skycrop.
Oh my god, that ending! Holy shit!
Dude, what Refrag wants to win. Also, Dre Minus, look that ending too.
Oh my god! But Refrag is just ever so slightly faster by a couple of seconds. Increasing the gap.
Yeah, little by little is increasing the gap between both of them. And Dre goes for the clip. Refrag got the first try. Come on, Dre, you can do it. Please.
Right, opting to bail out. That's a very smart decision.
Yeah, really wise decision there. Going to take some time. I'm going to lose a little bit of time over Refrag first try clip.
But yeah, Refrag is entering Red Mountain, very, very scary stage in my opinion.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, couldn't get enough height for the rock slide.
Yeah, that's fine. Got the backup. Strata. This the intended way, probably, mostly. Okay, changing the camera. You know you want to have a fast menu in there, and Refrag obviously got the fast menu in.
Alright, I believe Dre is also gonna go for the funny jump, so let's see.
Oh!
He gets it! No way! That's insane.
Dre is trying to catch up as much as he can right now. Since Refrag didn't get it, it's going to save 1 or 2 seconds.
It's more than that.
No, that ending.
That actor was so smooth.
That ending from Refrag. Oh, Dre got a tiny mistake with one of the funny collisions.
Ooh.
Okay.
Also going for the fast jump. God damn it.
Yeah, these both runners are what I can't express with words. Both of them got sub 1. Okay, we have some time to relax on right now on Sky Chase Act 2.
How is Refrag 29? He gained 13 seconds from that red mountain, and he missed the rock slide. Like, just how? It's
Yeah, it's pretty much.
I can't comprehend it. Like, what?
Yeah, the movement at the end, also the thing for the movement on the whole world. It's really catching up.
Our world does indeed go burr. That is true. But like, still.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now, once they finish this, it's going to be late game, and you know what that means? Lost war. Are you afraid?
I don't know. I literally don't have anything to say really. It's just
we're just asking from Lost War. This is the only stage that can jinx that can jinx really good runners, because Lost War doesn't forgive anyone.
Yeah. But yeah, as noted in the chat, Stacy Romance is very close to 1,000 followers, so hit that follow button.
Yeah.
I mean, we really want to see more people here. This channel is really incredible. It's home to many epic events and many based runners. So
yeah. So if you want to know, you can join on to the Discord to see what kind of events we are planning. And right now, from the Adventure Era Direct, the SADX Direct, we had some announcement. Obviously with the Sonic Story tournament, and also the Sonic Adventure 2 alternative tourney. The Sonic Grove Blast tourney in collaboration with the Sonic Grove Blast 2 community. A lot of things across this year are going to be announced. If you're interested, go check the Discord of every community, and say hello.
Yeah, there is so much more to come. But Refrag is about to enter Skydeck. I don't think it's a really fun stage, but I mean, Refrag makes everything look so good, and obviously, I mean, Dre is I mean, it is also a force to be reckoned with. So,
yeah. Okay, let's see what Refrag does, because Kai deck has 2 routes. Oh, got the interesting. Oh, not going for the second pillar backup. Okay, going to the right. That's a really clever decision, since the left route is just unforgiving.
Alright, let's see. Ooh, missing the jump. Unfortunate. Not the end of the world. Is that pillar is not very hard to climb.
It's not very hard to climb, but it's going to lose sometimes, and Dre probably going to abuse that to catch up with Refrag. Going for the second pillar for safety, that's totally fair, and also going for the right.
Meanwhile, Refrag is almost done with that too. That's crazy. Like, blink and you miss it. The best thing. Let's go. Let's go.
Even if Refrag fired the jump there, it doesn't.
Oh
care.
My god,
dude! It's such insane that I don't have words to describe what's happening across my mind.
Refrag assisted speedrun. True.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, no funny task thing.
Sure. Not as a strat, but it's not the end of the war. Let's see. The jump seems good. Seems good. Seems good. It was really good.
Oh my god,
Some soft luck.
that
Some soft
had me
luck.
worried. That had me worried.
Yeah. So Refra, the science doesn't have the crystal ring going for the headquarters speed and got it first try as always. You know, just refract things. And it's going to be kinda harder. No crystal ring for science. You have to take longer time to recharge the light speed attack. Okay, there's one. Drake also activating the switch right now with the particles.
Ooh, a little scary for Refrag there.
There's two. It seems like it takes forever to charge the light speed attack. Okay, Lost War. The actual threat front of the run. What is going to happen? That fire tunnel, insane.
Oh man, I sure do hope they don't get banned for good gameplay.
Got the snake escape first try, dude. What is going on? That mirror room, this mirror room.
Oh god,
no!
Oh
No!
man, I had like 10 heart attacks there. Oh my god.
No! That's what
I think
I
this way
say.
to. Yeah.
That's what I say. That's why I say Lost War it doesn't forgive anyone.
Oh my god, Refrag, please stop.
Dre also got first try snake escape, dude. Insane. Let's see how is the mirror room. Please, Drake, have a really good mirror run if you want to catch up with Refrag.
I wonder if Refrag is gonna go for the low skip because, you know, with those to death, it's. Oh!
Set it up. In that jump. And
no! Fucking way! No way! Refrag gaming, let's go!
That's absolutely gaming. I don't know. Okay. Refrag having this match on the back, but no. This is not finished yet. This is not finished yet.
Oh my god, that. I don't know.
Egg Viper ahead, and finally it could be a little bit annoying. Not a big deal, but Egg Viper could be really mean on this pace. Obviously, on this pace.
This run has been a roller coaster for Refrag. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like that Lost World alone.
Okay, Dre also going for finally. Really fast puzzle there, and Refrag got the pulse. Going for the elevator clip there, and got it first try. Now, Refrag is on the end. Also 44 finally.
And you know, all things considered, Dre is not that far behind. He's playing really, really well.
Yeah, Drake did his best to catch up with Refrag, but now it's time to decide this with Viper. Going for the other method for the clipping, and let's go. And finally, 52. Insane runners. Now this is the end. What are they cooking? Uh, if I fair, actually, I still think this is the worst part of the run because it's the final boss, and it actually feels like a final boss because it can kill your run.
Oh my god, I'm trying to catch a breath. Honestly, I'm trying to comprehend this race. It's like it's really crazy. Like
What is happening? What happened during this race? And everything can happen. And Drake got a frame perfect hit. Yeah, please, no one, please, not both of you, please, Dre and Refract, please, don't throw for content. This is enough content right now for my heart.
And it's crazy that like Refract is still going for those slightly faster hits. It's looks so scary every single time. Alright, please just play this safe. Alright.
Okay. They're both just at the end, and
that's GG for Refract.
From Refract, unless something really bad happened. Please don't. I don't want to choke. I don't want to the commentator scores, and it's done. 30-39.
That is an insane time.
Same.
And to like this is like a minute and a half behind his PB. That's insane. But it looks like Dre's potential on a PB pace actually. I believe he was someone in the chat said he was
0.7.
That's 0.7 behind. So this is really close.
PB? Come on, Dre, PB this. I know you want to PB this. 31.25.24. Is this a
Let's
PB?
go. One second off. Oh
man. Playing at this level on a tourney, 1 second off PB. Huge shoutouts to Dre. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Along Refract, both of them are GOAT.
Oh man, that's
0.6.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Well, GG.
Dre, my God, Dre.
Insane. Insane run from both sides. I just can't.
No, especially from Dre, like, my God. 0.6 off of PB, like, wow.
Yeah.
And he lost it to Nico Park, apparently. That's sad,
yeah,
man.
that's the really close race, and like all around there's like I believe there was like 5 or 6 lead switches.
Yo, Dre, GG's, man. Oh my God.
Dre.
Hello.
That was
0.6.
That if I got even track skip, that would have PB'd. I'm so.
My God.
I can't, like, after that Lost World, I was like, oh my God. And then I spaghettied in Final Egg, and I was like, PB's probably dead.
Unfortunately.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. I mean, you did
just
so well, bro. You did so well.
Dre, I have to point that playing at this level, getting on the finals, just the 1 to last match, and at most getting a PB only 0.6 seconds behind. I believe that's kinda insane. You are the GOAT.
Yeah, it feels crazy because like my goal going in was to just not go out in 2 rounds. And I'm like super happy with how I did the whole tournament.
Yeah.
It's been fun. It's funny like how I like innocently signed up in like August and then decided to start trying to do stuff in Sonic Story again. This run is so hard though.
But yeah, it just shows like the potential that you have still. It's insane.
Oh, I know.
Actually
it's like,
insane.
My summer best is a 30-15. but it's just putting it all together has been a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just want people to give it up for Dre, because my god, that is very sick.
Yeah, cheer for Dre. Some Dre minus enjoyers in chat. I hope there's a lot.
Yeah, there should be a lot. I mean, coming back for this tournament and improving by so much is just, it's crazy. And
No, I'm super happy with how I did. Yeah.
I know.
I also
any
really
last
did not want to
words?
do the. I also really did not want to do the grand finals. To be honest.
Yeah, and speaking of grand finals, Refract, you are going against Nixer.
once again,
Once again,
Rematch.
the rematch.
and it's not just gonna be any rematch; it's gonna be the best of 5, I believe.
No, I mean, honestly, I've said it multiple times, but again, I don't really mind any outcome. And seeing how Nixer has got like 28 last race,
Yeah. That is a great run. I'm wondering if Nixer could world record today,
definitely.
but maybe that's a lot of pressure.
Imagine.
Maybe I shouldn't say anything.
I mean, that's what we all want in the end, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, to be like, I was here.
Yeah.
I want to type that message.
That would be very, very sick.
Yeah.
And it is possible. It could happen, you know?
But yeah, anything else? You wanna stay, maybe? What your runs?
I mean, personally, I'm good. Dre, any departing words?
I'm gonna start learning like Tails' story again soon after this tournament. I'm just gonna knock down the other stories.
Let's go.
Just want to do a bit of a plug. I'm also gonna do like the ring attacks and score attacks for that because I want that TSC championship, man.
Let's go. It's happening. You heard it.
Yeah. Okay, so keep watching. Please keep watching.
Yeah,
This is going to be the grand finals. If this was the loser finals and it feels like a grand finals, please.
We have the exhibition first. It is
But
gonna
yeah.
be the SRB2 race as the exhibition.
Ooh.
Nice. I'm not a fan of SRB, I'll be honest, but
yeah,
still gonna be very awesome.
Yeah, I was a former runner of Sonic Roller Blast 2 and the speed game with Sonic category. Amazing. Please watch that because there is a tourney coming up.
Yeah. And I mean, then the grand finals is happening just after that. So if you wanna, I mean, you should stick around to see some epic gaming potentially. And yeah, I guess with that, can wrap it up for this match.
Sounds good. GG's.
Stick around for more.
GG's, Dre. GG's.
And thanks for commentating the match, Black Doom and Nacho.
Oh, it was such a delight. Like, one of the best matches throughout the entire tournament. Like, no cap.
Awesome.
But yeah, stick around for more, and we'll catch you later.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, hello. I think we might be live. We should be live. See if you can all hear me. That would be grand. Welcome to an exhibition showcase match here that we have for the ever fantastic Sonic Robo Blast 2. You're going to have a great time on this one. It's going to be an absolutely amazing event, and we look forward to it. So, we're going to show you a little exhibition with two racers here. We've got Vibes and we got Refrag. Going to show you what you've got looking forward to in the next couple of, well, I say next couple of weeks. It's going to be next weekend, so that's going to be grand. But are you all ready to see the race? Are they ready to race? I have no idea if they're ready to race. I'm kind of hoping they are, but we'll wait and see. I will wait until I am told that we are ready to go. But if you have never seen this game is phenomenal. It is a lot of fun, and it's free. You can go download this from the Sonic Robo Blast 2 website and enjoy it with us as well. But I am Argic. I will be your commentator. Argic. Oh, here we go. Argic. Ah, nah. It's happening. All right, we got our runners here. They're set up on the marathon run. It is going to be a solo Sonic run. They're on live event backup, just in case the game crashes on them. This will allow them to recover and go on to exactly where the game crashed, hopefully. But without further ado, we are about to get down to our countdown, and we're going to have some fun. We're getting the ats out in the chat there, being like, yo, you ready? We going to race? It's like, yes, we are. Yeah, this game is usually timed by IGT. We get a lovely little timer in the bottom of the screen that you'll be able to see. And so we will be going with that. Basically, we're going to be going with what you see on the screen. And, of course, the IGT at the end there will give us everything that we need to know. Who do you think is going to win? Will it be Refrag? Will it be Vibes? All I know is you're going to have a good time. All right, we've been told that they are good to go, so hopefully we get to see some action coming out soon. The countdown is coming down. Oh, and Takala's not there, so no countdown. God dang it. Here we go. The countdown is going. We're about to see this run begin. It's going to be fast. It's going to be speedy. It's going to be fun. Get ready to see it. The countdown has commenced. 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Our runner should hopefully be off here, ready to play the video game. And what do we want to see? We want to see green flower zone 1 here. As you can see, Refrag running off immediately. Super speed available in this game. The main form of movement you're going to see our runners using is the Thok. You would think it is a homing attack, but it is not quite. The way that this works is it gives you a lovely boost of horizontal speed, and you're seeing our runners here bounce off enemies. This is the first stage. It is super fast. Refrag trying to get the springless jump there. Not quite able to make it, but finishing the stage in a 23, and you got Vibes there finishing in it in a 15. So, the way that this is going to work, our runner is going to be moving in these 3D worlds that are absolutely massive. Going to grab our first power-up in the run. That is the Whirlwind Shield, and it is a kind of pseudo double jump. Is what you get on this one. It's a very important shield. We can see our runners keep a hold of it, taking a specific route through these stages to try and get them up to the top as quickly as they can. Hit off the red spring. Oh, and Refrag falling down there as we have Vibe Stars coming through onto the shortcut area. Going to try and make the cycle. Makes the cycle on the side. This is a beautiful second level there from Vibes coming through, finishing green flower 2. And we have Refrag just not quite making the cycle there to get the jump, but that is okay. Going to go around on the other side, try and get the double jump on one, double jump onto the second area and get up. It has to wait on the platform cycle. Meanwhile, Vibes doing the manipulation on the boss, switching to Doom mode, as this is on the Doom engine, or a repurposed version of it, trying to get those hits on the boss. Each of the bosses have a desperation phase. The desperation phase is this boss fires more lasers, but that is all good as the boss is already dead with nothing else to worry about. And we get to see Techno Hell Act 2 here. Now, the gimmick for Act 2 is the lovely little steam vents here and a number of jumps. Big old jump there onto the speedy shoes. Trying to make the cycle. Got the enemy that has these springs on their backs as well. We want to be on the top route, coming around the side. Looking to see where the platforms are. Lovely cycle there. Coming around. Gets the spring onto the third box. Going to come around, going to boost their way through, keep a hold of the speedy boost. Do jump number 1, keeps a hold of the speed, allows you to get up to jump number 2, skips over the gloop. More about that in Act 2. Opting for an extra set of speedy shoes here, going to carry us all the way to the end. Going for the big jump. We're going to try and see a little bit of a nice big ramp jump there on the side. Skipping a lot of the platforming method. That is allowing us to get right down to the bottom there. Sub 1 on this stage. 43 seconds is amazing. You love to see it. Let's see if Refrag can pull off a similar momentum here. Has the speed shoes, looking for that jump on the ramp, needs to land on it properly, gets up there, gets the jump and gets caught in between, doesn't quite get the height required to get through that one. So going to have to go around and take the alternate strat here as we see Vibes coming around on level 2, coming around, skipping a lot of it there by using the, into the purple gloop there. So the purple gloop will take your momentum that you have. The higher you are when you fall into it, the further down you will gloop. We do not want to try and use that as much as we can, but a little bit of a fall down there. It is a-okay as we have a Refrag coming into the finish here. We're going to do the jump over to the side. Let's see if we can get past the mine section here with Vibes. Vibes coming around onto the other area, getting the nice big jumps, keeping the Thogs going to keep the speed. Well, as long as you are off the ground, you will keep your momentum, making sure you can Thog all the way around down the bottom. Going to see if we can grab the secret area here on this one. Grabs the Whirlwind Shield. Going to use this area. You're supposed to jump on there, down into the gloop. But with the extra jump, you can get straight over, skipping this entire room. Not quite making the early cycle on that one, but that is all right. So we are going to go down to the bottom, coming right out. Manages to get on, gets onto that cycle just in the nick of time. Around to the next area. Big jump up, goes through it, and that is the end of Act 2. We've got Refrag coming in the area with the secret room as well. Coming down to the area, going to bounce around and grab that shield that we need as we see Vibes coming into the Techno Hill boss. So this boss is doing semi-circles and is splushing paint everywhere. You want to hit the boss as quickly as you possibly can. When it moves into its desperation phase, it starts pogoing around. And then 3 more hits and the boss is gone. Very nice work there on that one. So now we're going to head into the next stage. It is the water stage. Not that far behind with Refrag here. Only around 20 odd seconds available between these runners. Everything can happen as we come into the deep sea. So we're going to bounce down. We're going to spin dash up. We're going to head over. It's a different route here on the any percent route here. On the beat the game route, we're seeing a set of speedy shoes. And we're going to run our way around the platforms. So we're going to make sure to go around, gets the jumps on the slopes. We're not quite getting the slope jumps that you're looking for. Not just quite enough height on that one. Around the back up on the side, trying to get those slope jumps to come all the way down. And the Seeker overshoots, has to retry the stage there. And just like that, Refrag is going to be able to get a big old boost of speed. Trying to attempt the second attempt here, going around the other side, attempting to do the lift bounce, not getting it. We are seeing Refrag going down, but against the bounce on the box. We have a lead change, folks, here. We have Refrag in the lead now. Another restart for Vibes on the DC, changing the level on that one, which is not what we are wanting to see. But we see Refrag now coming through on the area, aiming to get the jumps up the waterfall. This waterfall is very dangerous. Makes light work of that. Going to take the spring to get over. Has the 17 rings. Doesn't have to worry about it. And that the box comes down. Going to thok down to the underwater section. Immediately going to do mode, making sure you don't fall down. Make sure you don't hit those mines as we go through. Does get hit. Can get the spin dash out though. Should be fine. Needs to move. And that is the end of that stage. Beautiful play there. As we have Vibes struggling with the waterfall there, because the waterfall is just a little bit of a pain in the butt, but manages to make it through no problemo. In a deep sea 2 now, we are going to start with the big old water slide, but with a new update to the game, you can jump down there and not lose the speed by touching the ceiling. So we're seeing Refrag here just maintaining a large burst of speed, running his way through down to the bottom. You're going to get up and out of the water. We're going to jump on each of the little areas here. Going to jump straight through. And then we are going to end up down towards the bottom segment here. We've got Vibes trying to catch up as well. Remember, everything can change. Lovely jump there on the side, skipping one of the ramps. Going to head up, down. Let's see the cycles. Gets over the 3 platforms there. Gets under the 4th one as well. Manages to squeak through the wall there before getting squished. Dodges the other side. Now we've got the ceiling. Where's the ceiling going to be? Ceiling is coming down, so we're going to charge a spin dash past the checkpoint, lining it up, gets the jump. That allows you to get straight through this part of the arena as we spin dash our way through, up onto the platform. We're going to see a hopefully nice big jump there on the wall. Beautiful momentum conservation there onto the big spring. Round to the bottom, we're going to go to the slip and slide area that we are looking for. As we're going to see how that turns out in the grand scheme of things. So moving our way around, we're going to run our way through to the stage, down to the big slip and slide water segment. We love to see it as we go around this area. We're now going to jump. And we're going to see how this goes through. We've got Vibes coming around the other side as well, taking an alternate area through, managing to squeak through that door. Opens the door just enough to get in, and that is all you need to see as we now climb up the giant Atlantis area, round to the bottom, and we finish the stage. That is what you want to see. Yes, it is. Beautiful play there coming in from Refrag. 5 times coming down on the slip and slides, trying to make sure has the ability to get over. Will it be enough though? Onto the boss fight. This boss is going to donk in and out of this floor here, trying to get the hits as quickly as you can, using the shadow to figure out where the boss is coming out. If you don't know where he's coming out from immediately, you can see where his EMPs are. The desperation phase is the boss is going to summon doubles of well, but the only true one is the one that ends up having the EMP. So there is just one boss between these runners at the moment. This is what you want to see. This is what we are looking for. A very, very close race as we head into Castle Eggman. So Castle Eggman, otherwise known as Castle Yeetman, you're going to see our runners here do a spin dash from this ramp, big old jump onto the wall, and then immediately going round and going onto the one of the throwers. Here's why we call it Castle Yeetman, because you do a thok immediately as you come out of the pulleys, and it will launch you across the stage. And this is what we want to see. We want to see our runners go as fast as we can. We're about to see a really cool item box bounce on Refrag's screen here, aiming for, trying to do the run on the tree method, but falling straight down instead. Going to have to do a backup strat here. Looking okay on this one. We'll have to see just how it turns out. And we'll see what route Vibes goes for here. So completely different route. Actually back up into the spinny cave. So that is a-okay on that regard there. Coming through down to the last one. Does the big jump over onto the trees there. And we are going to bring it down just a little bit as we're going to head into Lordrum here. Remember, you have to take a rest. Light your weary head as you rest the flame beside the Firekeeper. For some reason, it's a Dark Souls reference. We have it there, you know. So we got Refrag now coming to come to the Eggman boss area. We got the bridge, and we're going to see if we're going to get a skip out of the bridge, trying to line up on this segment. When the bridge drops down, the walls go first before the gate does. Sneaking out before the gate drops down. But Vibes is right behind, right on the heels there. Also taking a rest. Weary traveler, take a rest at the soul there as we go our way through. And that is the end of the stage on a Castle Eggman 2, hopefully, as we are going to see coming through on this one. And we're going to go into the area, see how this turns out. Castle Eggman 2, big old area here with plenty of passageways. We'll see which passageway our runners are planning on taking at the moment. Having a look at it, it appears that we're going to be going round to the side. You're going to get under that one. Very nice. Springs to the top word. Once you're at the top word section, you're going to go on the item box. Gets the bounce under past the wall there. Skipping a large chunk of the level. Keeping the speed here. We're going to see if we can get the second box. We're not going for the second speed choose box. We're going to see a number of thugs just to get up and round on the outside. Missing past the thumpers there. Getting bonked by one of the enemies. Big old launch up to the ramp. Round to the side. Gets the thug. Doesn't quite get the full thing, but manages to still land on it. That is good and what you want to see. Bouncing over to the side. Now, will we see the jump or will we be going for the safety? Big jump there. Love to see it. The big jump coming through. That is exactly what you want to see. Exactly what you want to have on the game there as you come through. We're just trying to hold on to it just a little bit. Coming around to the bottom now, we're into the library section. We're going to fall down to the bottom area. Make sure you don't get caught on the springs there. Make sure you go around the outside of those enemies, because those enemies will be a pain in your rear. Spring up to the middle section. Make sure you dodge those balls. Coming around the other side. Round and enemies are away. Now into the giant library. Going to see the ascension here. Launch up. Want to land on towards one of the areas. Gets the jump halfway up. Very nice. And that is the end of the stage at 120. Vibes coming up to the same section here. Already towards the area. 103 on the timer. As we go around trying to get that same launch. Gets on the one lower set. Make sure you wait for the jump there. Lovely. And is saving around 9 seconds on that stage, which is absolutely amazing. As we go around now, we're on to the boss. This boss is a time to chill. Yes, you're never going to believe it. It is a time to actually chill in the video game. I don't believe it either, but that is what it is. So we got to hit the buttons. The buttons are in the same order every time. And as long as you know which pattern that is going to be, you don't have to worry about it. So we're going to hit that, just take it out, hit it, take it out, hit it, and take it out. Keep that going for as long as you possibly can. The main thing you need to worry about once you've done this, though, is getting the boss on his second phase, when the boss is going to decide to be a little bit of a pain in the rear and summon his little buddies here for you. Okay, we're just going to hit those buttons into the second phase. We are going to try and get on the boss there. Make sure you don't get hit by the foam fingers. The foam fingers are definitely not something you want to be touched by, because they will take absolutely everything from you. But both racers here, neck and neck as you come out. You love to see this. Look at this! There is nothing in this level, folks. As we come to Arid Canyon, we're going to see our runners here do a spin dash, big old jump, and then try and do the thok round to grab onto the ledge, and both of them have got it. Does the tech have the same feed up? I do not believe this. The sync is amazing. As we see our runner's going to grab the whirlwind shield, we're going to do a big old bounce down. It's a route divergence here. Refrag doing the route bounce up to the top area. On the other side, we've got Vibes going around the long way, but we're going to see the jumps and the number of jumps over there. Is it going to be enough? That is the question. Down the bottom, another big bounce. As we see Refrag going over, aiming for the tornado. Gets the jump over one, goes for the second one, looks around. Look at this. Refrag is ahead, coming towards the end of the stage right now. Vibes trying to recover, getting back around, taking a slightly longer pathway through, but there is still plenty of chances for a mistake on this. It is not over yet. As we come down, we are now going to head into Arid Canyon 2. This is an auto stroller stage on this one. So you can see Vibes having to do some TNT shenanigans there, but going to do the spin dashes, going to do the jumps, going to get over there. The recovery is impressive. As we come down now onto, and there's a mistake from Refrag there, allowing Vibes to have just a little bit on this one. So we're coming around, we're going to do these big spin dash over once again. Yes, the jump is by the ceiling. I'm going to have to redo that one. Needs to get the jump over the wall there. And then right around and in. Falls down there. That means we're going to see a restart. And he's going to have to take the long way around. Going to go and grab the backup shield here for Vibes, as we know where one is. Dodging the cacti there, because cacti are a pain. Now we have Refrag coming to the tornado section. Going to do the gimmick of this stage, which is, of course, the rail carts. The rail carts are going to, well, basically they're an auto-scroller. You can chill out, you can have a little bit of fun with it. You can slightly speed them up by doing a little bit of a jump at the bottom there, as we see Vibes going around there. Finally finishing the stage and able to grab the catch-up. Not happy about that at all. Definitely not. And I don't blame them. So we're going to see Refrag. Will Refrag do the skip for the people? Will we see the minecart skip? So we are going into the mine area. Now you can go around the mine, which will take a little bit of time, or you can double back on yourself and attempt to do a giant jump, skipping the inside of the mine and then getting around. We'll see what Refrag goes for, as Vibes is trying to catch up now, using the item shield bounces to go around. Going to come through immediately out there, keeping a hold of momentum again, trying to stay off the ground as much as they can, into the tornado, round to the other side, up and through. As we see Refrag setting up for the skip. Let's see it. We need the jump, we need the timing, and it looking good. The skip complete for Refrag there. Beautiful level. And we'll see how Refrag handles Fang. So Fang is a pain in the butt here. Going to do the first phase of the boss. Every boss here, or this boss particularly, he's going to bounce around and he's going to be an absolute annoyance. We want to try and get the hits as quickly as we possibly can. The boss will have iframes until he lands after his first bounce. We need to grab a ring here, otherwise that's going to be very, very bad. But going to get the hits on the boss. Eventually, the boss will blow up the walls, so the walls are gone. This is not a very good fight for Refrag here, trying to get those fights. The boss is going to stop, either fire a bomb or fire his cannon. One more hit required before we go into phase 2. Here's phase 2. Have to be very careful with the thok. Doing a spin dash to get on that one. We're waiting to see where the next hit is going to be. The next hit coming over, not quite getting it. Want to get him on the lower section. You don't want to get it on the 1 or the 2. Vibes going for the jump as well. And that is looking good for Vibes. It is going to come down to this boss fight. The boss fight finally done. As Fang on Refrag's stream is going to head to Crash Bandicoot 3, head down to Hot Cocoa. Can Vibes get a better boss fight? This might make up a lot of time. Let's see how this goes. So we want to get the hits as quickly as you possibly can. Get it on the first descent there, just like Vibes did. On to the second one. This is a very good phase 1 for Vibes. Brilliant phase 1. We need to see a phase 2 now as we go in. Can we get a similar set of attacks? Let's find out. We get the spin dash in on them there. Gets the guaranteed hit. Waits for him to do the bounce. We need to get the bounce. That's 2. One more hit on them. And there you go. That is basically perfection on that boss fight. 27-22. What an amazing time save on that level. As we see Refrag now on the red volcano. Very hard stage trying to come through. You don't want to fall down on this area. We will see our runners trying to do big old jumps off these annoying birds, dodging all the lava sequence. We're going to jump up and get onto the last platform there, as you can't make it all the way up. And we're going to do the skip over the lava here. We're going to see the intentional damage boost. Needs to use the iframes to get over there as quickly as you can. We're going to jump up to where the magnet is. No! Opting straight for the spring. Making the jump over there, trying to save for some time. Refrag with really precise jumps here. It is looking quite well on Refrag's side. Needs to jump round, gets on that section, gets on the other one. Looking nice. Holding it for as best you can, getting through the pizza wall. No, the pizza wall has claimed another runner here on this one. Needs to go back around and reset for that jump. You do not want to get stuck in those pizza walls. They will slow you down. They are physical walls that are an absolute pain in the behind. So we now go back to the birds. The Virgin Birds making that big old noise as you are grabbed by them off the side here. But coming down to wonky lava, no worky. You can step on the lava just a little bit on that section just because of how it works. It is looking good for Refrag into the rocket and away to Egg Rock. We got Vibes though coming around, has to wait, needs to get off that platform before it falls down. Overall, not too bad on this section, not too bad on the front. It seems to be going quite well. We are making up some time on this segment to the wonky lava, no worky. Comes down the bottom, see the wonky lava, look at it, no worky there. It also doesn't let you jump though, so Vibes has to take the damage boost to get the jump, to get up to the rocket as we're in the Egg Rock. Coming around to the puzzle sequence now, as we're going to go upside down, we're going to do the jump, we're going to flip over, just baby hops, and then the jumps allows you to go straight through this area. It is looking absolutely phenomenal. We're going to have a damage boost coming through the area, or will we? As we see the bounce on that, gets to the steam, no damage required. Going to grab the speedy shoes and now have to try and dodge the crushers. You do not want to get caught by any of the crushers. Any of the crushers will take you out if you are caught by them, which is not grand. But making light work of that, seeming to be okay at the moment as we come our way through. Doing the big jump for Sonic kind there. The big gravity jump is absolutely phenomenal. You love to see it as we are now going to go outside into space. Having to be very, very careful here as you do have an air meter. You will drown if you are out here too long. But the question is steel heavier than feathers? Well, according to that one, it is. As we fall down, a wonderful 106 there. Vibes coming for the big jump for Sonic kind. Gets the Thok over there as well with the speed shoes. Is right on the heels of Refrag here. As we jump into Egg Rock 2, aiming for the skip here. Trying to skip this first room by doing a perfect spin jump to get through it. It is a very, very tight here. And Refrag getting it on the third attempt there. Absolutely wonderful. So coming through, coming round. This is going to allow Refrag now to go around the outside area. Going to make sure you don't get caught by the laser walls, and then hopefully not getting caught by the crushers as well. It is looking pretty good so far. As we run around on the other side, getting over to the elevator. We're going to go round and outside once again. Onto the space sequence, hitting the checkpoint, thogging over, dodging the fire. Back out into space. We're going to maintain full speed as we run our way down on this area, bouncing it through, running it under, running it in, looking up into the platform that is going to open the door. When the door is done, we will then come all the way around the other side. We're seeing Vibes going to come and do the same thing. There is literally about 10 to 15 seconds between these runners here, talking around the outside of the platform into the section here. As we're now going to go down to the elevator, we're going to see how Refrag is going to handle this. It is a dangerous segment. It is not what you want to see coming through, so we have to be very careful with the jumps, very, very precise. Jumping up one, jumping up two, going over, gets the mini Thok there, through on the other side, turning on the power. As we're going to go through now into the elevator, we are coming towards every Mega Man runner's worst sequence. It is the Myoku blocks. You can hear that noise in your head. It going as we go through into the air. We've got one elevator onto the conveyor belts, dodging the crushers, getting over past the lasers, dodging crushers number 2, round to the bottom, getting hit with those lasers, but that's all right. Grab some rings for safety, and we'll see what cycle we are going on. Vibes though, right behind. Literally right behind. Refrag has to wait on the cycle. What is the cycle for Vibes going to be? Refrag going to have to do the jumps. Can Vibes get the jump over here? That doesn't look like they're there. Oh, the cycle is... This is very, very tight. Oh, and he's going for the jumps. Vibes getting the jumps over there. What an absolute champion. Coming right through. Making the jumps over the Yoku blocks. Oh, I can't believe what we're seeing on this. Right there, pulling back the time. As we're coming through now, up the elevator to the end of the stage. This is neck and neck, folks. Neck and neck on this one. We're coming up to the final part of the game. We have a Metal Sonic race. One more boss fight. What an exhibition this has turned out to be. You cannot believe it. Alright, so we've got the race against Metal Sonic here. This is basically putting everything that you know into the game in one room. You're going to be racing the buddy. We don't even really need to worry about Metal Sonic because we're going to run and jump over the spikes here. Going to get a jump off that ramp there using the little bit of height and momentum that you can grab round to the other side. Bring our way up and through, and we've had a restart from Vibes. That is really unfortunate. That is a costly restart. Not what you want to see on this one. Not at this late stage of the game. Into the big lava room now. This is where runners will most likely make or break their runs because the precision required in there is immense. As we run our way through now to the end of the stage, we're going to see how this turns out for Refrag. Going to be manipulating Metal Sonic into the boss fight, but we're going to need to see Refrag to make a tremendous error. Otherwise, it is not going to work. We need the tremendous error on that. Let's see how this turns out overall. We're going to come through. Oh, and there's an error that we were talking about. There is an error, but Vibes is also having a little bit of difficulty there, having to wait on the platform cycle. So not going to be able to take advantage of that time right now. Also, Ringless. Vibes running close to the edge. There we go, got some ranks for that, it's fine. Refrag though on the boss fight here, needing to hit the boss to make him vulnerable, getting 2 to 3 hits each time on this phase, and the boss will fire. Now into the pinball phase, as I like to call it. He is going to just bounce around. Our runners are going to try and line up directly in front of Metal. That way we understand exactly where he's going to be, and then trying to get those quick hits. That is a beautiful hit there for Refrag for the quick one. We're now going to have to see the next ones. He's going to get exponentially faster and do more of them. You want to keep control of this boss, because if you let him bounce freely, you are going to be in a bit of trouble. But this is still have RNG on the final boss. It is not over for Vibes right now. We can still see how this is going to turn out. Looking like we're getting some of the IL strats on this one. Gets the attack, gets the hit. Talking on this boss is very, very dangerous. But we're going to see how this turns out. The final hit on the boss there for Refrag. We are now heading down into the last fight. If you've seen the Sonic OVA, you will know exactly how he looks. It is, of course, Brack. But we're going to see what RNG we get. The boss can fire his flamethrower. He can fire his mines. You want to see the mines because the mines are faster, but a little bit more dangerous if you're not used to it. What we don't want to see is the boss trolling by running around the green pillars. So the boss is going to have a shield. We need to hit the green pillars. Oh, Vibes, 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 Vibes. Giving us a heart attack on that last hit there, but is making it. Let's see if the boss is going to throw Refrag. We need the pillar to activate. The red pillar tells you where it's going to be. The green pillar is there. The boss immediately coming over for Refrag. Fantastic manipulation there. We want to see as many of these mines as we can, but misses the hit. Coming around on the second one, the Flamin' Burfer is coming out. With where you can burst Flamin'. As we go around, we're seeing the mines again going into the Doom mode. They're taking the damage, but damage is fine as the fire is persistent. Refrag playing it very dangerous right now, trying to get all the hits to drop the wall just before we go into the final desperation, trying to get that shield. Last one on there, the shield will be active once again, as we're looking for Vibes to come and do the same. Is it going to be enough though? Oh, and you can see the trolling coming out there. Buck does manage to bait him into the pillar there. Refrag onto the second one. The shield is going to drop. There's 3 more hits left. Refrag has to be very, very careful with the thought on this one. The belly bomb is coming out, dropping the mines there. 1 more hit for Refrag. The damage boost is coming in. You do not want to be in the flaming area here. This is very tight. Thugging around. The boss is gone. He has 1 more button to press. This is the end of the run. Time is coming up, looking like a very low 23 IGT. What a phenomenal run by Refrag there, as we're seeing Vibes getting a little bit of trolled, a belly bomb, and the boss not going into the pillar there. Oh, come on, boss. That's just double belly bomb and not going into the pillar. This is what I mean by the boss RNG. Finally gets that, needs to grab a ring. Going to be immediately losing it, though, as we jump over and in. We're waiting to see, still 4 hits to go, 3 hits to go. As the walls drop, 2 hits to go. 1 more hit to go when we get it there. Nope, gets the bounce, gets the belly bomb. 1 more hit to go here for Vibes. And the shield not up in time. Looking absolutely fantastic there. Vibes shaking their head. They know they've just missed this one. But again, a high 23. Nothing to be sniffed at on that. What a phenomenal race that you've had there. And if you have enjoyed this, make sure you come and watch the Sonic Roboblast 2 Any% tournament live right here this upcoming weekend. So next weekend, next Saturday, Sunday, you are going to have some of this as well. You're going to have 9 runners coming in. It is going to be absolutely fantastic tournament. Congratulations to both runners there. That was really, really good. And like, there's nothing else you can say. Low 20 at 23 for both racers is fantastic. Hey, we got Vibes and Refrag. Yo, how you doing? How do you feel about that race?
That was very cool.
It was crazy. I was nervous, like, starting on it, because I'm not used to this, but, like, I was just going for the most craziest strats I could think of.
Oh, we know this. Your boss fight on Fang. Oh, ho, ho. That was basically a perfect Fang. Like, that was impressive.
I mean, I'll take good RNG any day, so.
Oh, I think we all would, to be honest, you know. Oh, but there was good back and forth coming out of that. Vibes, what happened in Deep Sea, though?
I've been practicing Deep Sea Zone 1, and I recently got like a 29 in it for ILs. So I was like, you know what, I'll probably just go for Crab Route, see if I get it. But unfortunately, my nerves got the best of me, and I messed up so bad there, just choked.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Hams and the pressure of the race there. Like, that was how we got a big bit of a comeback on that one. But honestly, phenomenal. Refrag, how do you feel about your run overall there? That last boss fight, you were playing it quite risky.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad it was pretty cool. I think we had like a bit of a warm-up phase. Like at the beginning, we were playing kind of but then after warming up a little bit, it was fine. And yeah, I mean, got a pretty sick time and pretty sick race, I think. I do want to mention that, I mean, Vibes was talking about Deep Sea 1. The 29 that he got on Deep Sea 1 is absolutely insane. That's the first sub 30 we've seen. So, yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. Like, you're seeing runners here getting anywhere between like 40, 50 seconds, and that to see a 29 is like, oh, fantastic. To try and get it in a race, though, you know, like, there's having the skill, there's being able to do it, but can you do it when you're under the pressure, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, you were saying, Refrag, you were saying there you were doing a bit of a warm-up. We could see that in Techno Hill. Like, you were trying to do the speed boost over into the ramps, and then it's just like, nah, these ramp jumps aren't working. Like, you're not quite into the flow of it there. But then you come through, and you were just like, okay, I'm getting my jumps now. Like, I'm done. I'm in the zone, you know? And you hit that moment. I will say, both of you, there were like 3 syncs in that race where you were perfectly synced by sync. If you go back and watch this, check your Arid Canyons, because your Arid Canyon ones, holy fudge, both of you literally like synced up, diverged the routes, and was like, holy fudge, that was amazing.
If only I didn't choke on that monitor jump. Oh, that would have been so good.
Oh yeah, no, the monitor jumps are hard though. Like, you look easy, but you need to get that precision that you just didn't quite have on it.
Yeah.
No, but you're both entering the tournament, correct?
Yes, indeed.
You're looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, you're also in the tournament, aren't you?
I'm getting knocked out in like the second round though, because they've stuck me against Lemon. No, I'm looking forward to it. We're going to play. It's going to be good fun. But I do have a question for you. It's a bit of a loaded question for both of you, because the answer should both be yourselves. But who do you think is going to win?
Oh yeah.
I would say Lemon again. He definitely won the last tournament. Has a good shot. Either Refrag or Lemon, both can do well.
I mean, I will say, if you look at the leaderboards right now, you can see that Vibes is third place right now and has incredible skill that I think, like, he has incredible ILs and stuff, and if he can pull that off in a run, then he can definitely contend for world record and just beating Lemon. It's just about getting that consistency, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the most part.
100%. Like, there is no doubting the skill that both of you have on that completely. So it's the case that keep it up, keep it going, and look forward to the race on it. Look forward to the tournament, and we'll see how it goes. I know we've been told that we have a couple of more minutes on the interview here, so honestly, all I'm going to say is, do you have anything that you just want to say? Refrag, start with you. Any last thing that you want to say about the Sonic tournament here, or about the upcoming one?
I mean, I think you all should look up for this tournament. It's been pretty great setting up things for it and stuff. It is gonna be on the next Friday, and I think it starts at 5 p.m. EST, if I remember correctly. I mean, you can find the details somewhere in the Sacer Discord and stuff. But yeah, I hope you all look forward for this tournament and for the grand finals coming also in SADX.
Yeah. Vibes, anything you want to say?
Yeah, honestly, just can't wait for the tournament. Refrag pretty much said everything there. A lot more practicing I gotta do, but yeah, pretty hyped for it.
Definitely. I'm going to be doing some practice throughout the week as well, getting back into Roboblast 2, because I like my emeralds and you've took them away from me, so we'll have to see how that goes. But no, it is going to be amazing. I hope you've all enjoyed this Sonic Roboblast 2 exhibition match for the upcoming tournament. But as mentioned, we do have the grand finals for the SADX tournament coming up very soon. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back after this.
Hello. Hi. It's me. The guy. How's it going, everybody? I can hear myself on stream. Whoops. Hang on. Hi, everybody. This is a very real announcement that we're making right now. Very, very true. Very professionally set up. We've been very prepared. We didn't just decide this like 10 minutes ago. But I'm here to announce something, everybody. Hopefully you're all as excited as I am, but as you know, a couple of weeks back now, we did the Sacer Direct. It was really cool. It was really fun. I hope everybody enjoyed that. And yeah, I have obviously we announced. Hang on, Scoob is interfering with the things going on right now. Scoob needs to stop doing the things so I can make the announcement. Get out of the computer, Scoob. All right. So basically, right, we announced a little thing that was on its way in the SADX Direct. We announced the jolly old Sonic Adventure Era Marathon, and I can confirm that as of right now, Sonic Adventure Era Marathon 2023 submissions are open. They are available to submit all of your runs and whatnot. Get your submissions in. That's going to be a cool old thing. There's the Oingus page linked in the chat right now. There'll be an announcement later on. But that's not the only thing. That's not the only thing. We've got a lot more stuff. Well, I say a lot more stuff. We've got like one more thing approximately to show off. And that's the fact that obviously in recent weeks, in recent months, you've probably seen us kind of slightly venturing outside of the core Sonic Adventure era games, you know, SADX, SA2, Heroes, Shadow, and 06. Those have been the bread and butter. But we've kind of sprinkled in, you know, we just had an SRB2 race, and because of that, I'm happy to announce that in this marathon, for the first time, we're going to be not just accepting submissions from those games, but we're also going to be accepting the Sonic Advance trilogy, Sonic Battle, and Sonic Riders as well. So any runs of any of these games are also going to be completely eligible for the Sonic Adventure Era Marathon. So yeah, that's our cool little announcement that we're here to make. Set it up very well, presented it very well, as you can all see. Pretty damn cool. But yeah, that's just something that we wanted to quickly hop in here and say, just in the middle of all this. Hopefully, all looking forward to that. Looking at March still for this event, so about 2 months away. That's what we're riding with. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you all there. And I'll let things get back into the groove now. Look forward to grand finals, and I will see you all very soon. Good luck, everybody. Bye.
And we're hot. We are here. We are here at the grand finals of the 2022/2023 Sonic Story Tournament. And you know, I really always like to think back right away, you know, before we even start this match between pretty much, you could argue, two of the greatest runners this game has ever seen. Before we watch them go at it, definitely just want to look back and just, you know, it's crazy that it's every time, and not just saying it to say it, but like, these tournaments are just always incredible. Just all the moments that we gather, just all the PBs, all the people that come back that, you know, don't really speedrun the game anymore to participate. It's really special, and I always like to think of these tournaments as just a great celebration of the game and everything we've found and created and, you know, laughed about over the years. So thank you all for being here, and also thank you to everyone who has followed Sacer. I know it's coming up on probably about its 2-year birthday, I'd say, and I see that we're almost at like 1,000 followers, which is pretty crazy. So thanks for sticking around and watching all the different tournaments that are put on. It means a lot to the runners and especially the organizers who have put so much time into all of this. So yeah, with that being said, I'm here with Yoshi, and we're gonna watch Refrag versus Nixer in the grand finals. Yoshi, how are you feeling going into this?
Feeling so excited. Like, the match we saw from them before Grands was like, that was just ridiculous. Like, even with route variation, they were RTA synced, going for crazy stress TPS assess. They both went for lull skip. It's just so crazy watching these two. And also, like you said, it's so crazy that we have all these tournaments and there's so many exciting moments. So I'm excited to get even more of those as we go through grand finals here. Very excited.
And you know, before this match goes underway, we were talking in the queue a little bit, and Refrag was kind of hoping to VC with Nixer during the race, but Nixer's like, "Nah, I'm good. I am gonna absolutely dial in here because for those of you that were here earlier, Nixer was on quote unquote the run of his life in his eyes, and I've never heard him say anything like that before. So I know he wants something big here, and he could easily do it. And
Yeah,
you know,
he's feeling ambition for sure, for sure.
but you know, looking at Refrag, I mean, he's all smiles right now. You know, he's got absolutely nothing to lose. Like, you know, if you don't win, well, then you lost to the greatest SADX player of all time.
Literally world record holder. So
yeah, absolutely no shame in that. But a lot of people thinking Refrag's going to take this one. You know, it was Refrag Nixer last year in the grand finals. And Refrag beat Nixer. I forgot if it was in the main bracket or if it was in grands, but he at least beat Nixer once. So he can do it. And we all know how good Refrag is. He is not counting himself out one bit. I know he's due for another big PB. Maybe we'll even see the 28. I don't know.
A lot of potential here. And I think Nixer did have a loser's tear and then ran it all the way back to Grands. I think that's what happened last year.
Oh yeah, I think that was it. Could have been it. But yeah, I gotta imagine we are going to get underway here very shortly. I'm gonna throw my prediction in here. Just used all 2,200 of my channel points.
Yeah, I'm putting 2-7 or 6-7 2-6-5 on Refrag.
Yeah, and we are off. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The 9-day tournament has led up to this.
Oh.
And let's start from Refrag.
Yeah, a little shaky, a little shaky. But he's laughing it off. That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
You know, you gotta cut him some slack. I mean, he's probably in SRB2 mode still, so
yeah.
Wow. Quite a bit of time lost there. That's a lot for that fight.
He's had a busy day, but hey, it's just to keep us on our toes. We gotta have a little bit of desync. We can keep track of both runners then.
Yeah, and he's obviously pretty sure that Nixer had a flawless fight, as most do. But you know, he knows he's gonna be behind already, but just gotta keep playing.
Nixer with whale skip, very good. Let's see if we're gonna see the same from Refrag here. Oh, that felt like short of where he should have been, but that worked beautifully. And with the bonk, too.
Yeah, both of these Emerald Coasts looking really good so far. Let's hope that
my
they
God.
can continue that.
Yeah, 29 Act 2 entrants. Like, you see these from these kind of runners almost just, like, exclusively. That's insane.
Yeah. Wow. Nixer just absolutely balled out on that Emerald Coast.
Jesus.
Some people think that Nixer just has really bad internet, but the fact of the matter is that Nixer is just so fast that even his webcam can't keep up. That is the truth. It's not an internet issue in the slightest.
Yeah, he has fiber optics. There's no way. They can't even keep up with him. I don't actually know if he has fiber optics, but that would be really funny if he did. And second try clip there. Very clean.
Yeah, and second try meaning just, second spin dash, but, he's fine. Refrag getting the clip on the bridge there. That's always a little faster. Like to see that. It's hard to make consistent, but he did it. So yeah, they're at about the same spot in the run, but Knicks are having a whole extra emerald doing task route.
Yep.
I always thought it's wild that Refrag does linear, but he does have the world record for linear route. That is a fact. So they're both Sonic Story world record holders.
Definitely makes linear work too. I mean, it's really hard to make tasks save time. It feels like there's so many things that you have to do to make task route work in the first place that either save a couple seconds or lose at least several. So it's very hard to make that work. Oh, that was such a good key throw from Refrag. That was right on the pedestal.
That is an absolute Kobe.
See what Nixer has? Oh, it goes for the jump, but that was more perfect.
Wow.
At the same time.
Wow, I was not expecting him to load in that fast. Okay.
It went straight down. That is so rare. That's incredible. Refrag with a good act 2 here. Spring's very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're both just absolutely moving. It's really hard to pick what screen do you want to look at this point.
Yeah, because like Nixer's like right behind him. He's not even an act behind, but Casino's also still just that short, even with the hub included.
Wow, Nixer wasting literally no time on his setup. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, both of them instantly getting it. Beautifully first try. Scenic background.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so outside of Chaos Zero, I mean, take both of their runs and they're really solid.
Yeah, you gotta get the nerves out somehow. I mean, if anything, Chaos Zero is like a beautiful place to do it because like everywhere else is like disastrous, restart, hit a kill plate, and Chaos Zero is just like I don't know, he hits you around for a couple extra seconds. So
yeah, and it's kind of crazy how this run has just developed even since like I kind of stopped running the category. Like that spin dash jump up to the trains, a little bit faster, but it's just like
it's so crazy.
That before?
It's hard to imagine.
There's so many little things like that. It's cool that it keeps getting found. So Refrag, unlike Nixer, does not have the Casinopolis Emerald. I imagine he's going to get that pretty effortlessly
Oh, no!
here, and he doesn't. Does take second try.
Okay, that was still backed up pretty well, but that's unfortunate. That was really close to working as well. That was very clean until that very last jump there, but I mean, he's only like, what, 5 seconds behind? This is still literally anybody's game, early game, which is always what you like to see.
I believe Nixer was about 7-8 seconds ahead, and then with that second try from Refrag there, that's going to put Nixer even more ahead going into Ice Cap. So, and Nixer doing the Ice Key skip, he did that just fine, and now we're going to do the spin dash method out of bounds.
There we go. Oh no, Refrag. Oh, he was struggling with this last match. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Still kept his composure for that. It's very important.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see the overall improvement in consistency for people that do Ice Key Skip. Like I remember when it was first coming out, people had a lot of trouble with it. A lot of like resets at that point and third, fourth tries, and
Oh yeah.
now most of the time, I'm seeing a lot of people get it. And that's great because it really is a huge time save.
Yeah, I mean, like it's very easy to like, because of the height you're getting. If you don't make it, you just fall all the way back down. So like after second try, you're losing time compared to the key. I feel like, but like they just make it work honestly, and it, like you have to commit to that path in a race setting too. So it's like if you're not confident in that trick, like what are you gonna do? You're gonna grab the key, but both them making it work very well.
Mhm.
See how Nixer's clip out here goes. Perfect.
Yeah, yeah, you really couldn't even ask for any better than that. And you know, we were talking a little bit before the race started about how Nixer said he wanted to really focus, and like you can just see
Yeah.
it. And it's kind of crazy with like a runner like him, like you know, when he says like he wants to, you know, do something special, you really do believe it. You really do believe it's gonna happen. But we need a little bit of help from Chaos 4 here. Refrag having some trouble getting the second clip out.
This
Really not
angle is.
working with the camera, but
Oh, okay, okay. All right, fingers crossed for Nixer here. We don't want to see any. Awesome. Okay, good start.
We're 50% there.
And Refrag
Yes.
entering in as well. Let's cross fingers for both of them. I don't want to see either one get it.
And let's see, are we getting balled? We are
Awesome,
not
yes.
getting blue balled. Nixer with the nod.
Yep, the magic is still alive then.
Yeah. So the last little bit of help that Nixer is gonna need is the ring bubbles. So we're gonna have to see how that goes in a little bit here. Refrag also having some nice luck, not getting blue balled. Just have to see one more for him, and he really can't afford to lose any more time than he already has, especially when you're going up against someone like Nixer. And
Good,
Refrag also
awesome.
getting blue balled. Great to see.
Yeah, and I feel like it's kind of a scary thought. It's like this game is on its head if Nixer gets like a 1 or a 5 in the capsule. Like, I think 10 occasionally works, but like 1 and a 5, like especially a 1, you're just kind of doomed for TPSSS. So if Refrag does not get robbed on the rails like he did last time, if the rails are nice to him, then he's gonna have his setup, and also Nixer into Sky Chase here.
Yeah. So it's looking like Nixer has roughly a 26-second lead over Refrag, assuming Refrag doesn't have any issues getting this final hit. Well, that doesn't.
Okay, good. He got a ring.
That does not affect anything. We're good there. Really wouldn't think that this early in the game Nixer would have that kind of lead. A lot of Refrag's mistakes were smaller. I guess the bigger ones, most of the time loss was on Ice Key Skip. Both parts of the clips, so that was pretty unfortunate to see. We'd have a much closer race, probably looking at like 12 seconds instead, 10-12 second difference instead of 26, but you know, a lot can happen, especially in Twinkle Park. I mean, you know, failed TPSSS, the other runner, and let's say Refrag gets it, I mean, that almost evens the playing field there if Nixer were to die at that point.
Yeah, I mean that's also the wild thing I think about early game is like, what do you do when your standards go from like, okay, this was a good early game to like, oh, it wasn't a perfect early game, because that's like the versus Nixer experience. So like, Nixer making a mistake in general is like, capitalizing on that is incredibly difficult when you already have to play to a high caliber that increases the rate of mistakes. But like, again, TPSSS is still either runner, it could make or break, because I feel like this is probably yet another instance. It's maybe a little early to say this, but maybe another 28/ record pace for Nixer here. I mean, that early game was impeccable.
That early game was disgusting, to say the least. And clearly, I mean disgusting in a good way. Yeah, I really, you know, I was watching a lot of Refrag as well, but just from watching Nixer, I really didn't see much. You know, a couple maybe failed spin dash clips, like the one in Casino, and then in Ice Cap, but is that really the extent of his errors so far?
Yeah, we're counting like individual button presses. We're really trying here. We're grasping for straws, trying to figure out if Nixer didn't play perfectly. But and neither runner does because they both do without the crystal ring, so we're not going to be seeing that either.
All right, break time is over. It is back to the grind. So we're gonna have to see. Hopefully Nixer's internet holds up so we can see what kind of rings he's getting. Well, yeah, here we go. Let's see what is going to happen. Gotta get all those.
Grabs those
just
rings, smart.
Always help.
I think if you do that, that's what maybe makes like a 15 or a 10 work, so that's very good. All right. 10. Okay, he's doing it. He's doing it. Come on, that's so much speed. That's so much speed.
I think he's got it. He's got. No, he didn't get it. Damn it. But that
Wait a
is,
minute. Hold on. This is huge. This is huge.
This is huge for
Wait,
Refrag.
even with the death, it's like that's still like 5 seconds ish, but like that's so closed in.
Is he gonna go for it again?
Let's see what it is. That's a 20. Okay, yeah, that's good. I think he. Yep. Okay, but does everything go well? It does. That looks good.
Wow.
What? Oh my! Refrag doesn't go for it. That's so smart. He's literally winning right now.
He must be watching. I figured he is. I don't know what he's laughing about. Does not get space launched either.
He might just be
what's,
happy.
What's Nixer's plan now? What do you think he's gonna do? Is he gonna?
No
keep
way he goes for. Okay, yeah, 5. He can't be. Okay, track skip.
Yeah,
Expect
I'm almost shocked he went for it twice, to be completely honest with you. But that is a complete swing of this race in Refrag's favor.
Absolutely. It literally is just on his head like what was it, almost half a minute early game Refrag's deficit, but now that's Nixer's deficit, I feel like. So very smart of him not to go for it. Also, he might have just heard or seen that Nixer messed it up once and he was like, no, this is automatically oh no!
And it's probably looking like Nixer
could
get right back.
It's a little more even now. Oh
yeah, Nixer might have just said, excuse me, Refrag, I'll take my lead back.
This level is so chaotic.
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close.
He does get the jump first try. What is this? I cannot believe that's again. What? That's a crazy kind of thing to have happen. But he's still winning? Refrag is still winning. That is crazy.
Just barely. About a 2-second lead for Refrag. Wow.
That was insane. That could not have been closer.
Yeah, and I really don't see I don't know, knowing how good Refrag is at Speed Highway, I really don't see Nixer making up any time here on him. Probably gonna have to wait till Red Mountain, because I mean this is Refrag's stage.
Awesome.
No hovers? Not using any hover frames there. Wow.
Yeah, he was just confident and that worked for him. That was like a beautiful amount of distance.
Do this corkscrew skip there. You know, fun fact, AF Wagers can actually do that corkscrew skip on the dance pad. There's a clip of it actually.
Wait, really?
It's crazy. Yeah.
I want to go watch that actually. Also, both runners hugging the far left here.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that up until this tournament.
Yeah, no, there's the crazy thing where like this specific thing lets you like spin dash down and then jump. That's so much cooler than just falling. And that's
a lot of that this tournament, and that is gonna basically sync it up for us. That is gonna sync it up for us. That is so crazy that things like this just always happen in grand finals. It almost really makes it feel scripted. Like I've seen this in SA2. We've seen it in SADX. It's crazy. It's wow.
That's just insane. Wait, what? Did Nixer make up time on cutscene skips? Hub? That was... Because Refrag was ahead by like half a second. I mean, that hub was definitely different there, but like... That was crazy. It's just like these are so close, but I mean, Red Mountain is Nixer going to break away? Because like now he has a couple seconds, but like that's hardly anything in the stage as brutal as Red Mountain, and then everything you have to do late game.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, does the mountain ride? Let's go. Wait, let's see how this Act 1 goes.
Speed Highway is Refrag stage, but Red Mountain is definitely Nixer stage, and
That was a hard jinx. I don't know.
Look at that!
Wait, what?
Look at the backups.
What was that?
The way I see this game now is that if there's something you want to do in this game, there's some way you want to maneuver Sonic, you can. You can do whatever you want in this game. You can come up with any wall you can just like get a freaking angle on and just do a spin dash jump. It's crazy.
Yeah, just find the right slope and magically it works somehow.
There's still so much we haven't found in this game, I know. But yeah, I definitely had the hard jinx there as Nixer makes another decent size error with that lava jump, and Refrag doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, he ran out of rings too. That's unfortunate. Because I think he would have gone for it again, just like he did with 2 rings. But like, okay, this Act 2 cleanup's good though, so there's still not that big of a difference. This has been like, I can't believe it's been tossed around like this, like lead wise. That's insane. The thing I love about, oh sorry, go on.
I mean, I'm just kind of that was a circus since Sky Chase 1. There was way too much that happened in there. After Nixer's super
wait, is he opening from the bottom?
He just opened that banana from the bottom, I think.
Oh my god, he really did practice. Cheers? No way. Dude, what's Refrag gonna do? He's literally just powering up like right now. Like, does Refrag have a plan for this?
I think Nixer should have opened the banana during Sky Chase 1, and then probably would have got the right ring RNG. It's pretty obvious manip to me. He would have got that 20 ring capsule on the first go around.
Yeah. He would have gotten the bump he needed if the banana was there. Give him a little bit of extra height. Maybe he's saving this banana for something. I'm kind of wondering now. What has he got? What is he cooking?
Oh, I thought he was opening another one.
Imagine. There's just like a stockpile of 15 bananas on his desk. He was ready.
So I don't know how sticky that banana was, but is that going to affect his ability to operate the controller? Probably not.
Yeah, we did not see him wipe his hands. Is that going to increase his grip, or is that going to make him?
He's just kind of rubbing them. I don't know. Maybe it helps. But it'll be pretty obvious to tell once we get into Sky Deck.
Yeah, we'll see. That would actually be the craziest thing I've ever heard of. If he unironically like hops into like VC for an interview and he's like, "Oh yeah, I used to texture the banana to like hold my controller better." If he says something like that when he gets here, my mind's gonna be blown.
God, I love Sky Chase. I really can't say that enough.
Yeah.
Really can't explain how much I love this stage.
It's so beautiful. You have like polygons on the screen and stuff. It's like honestly, like what more could you want? I think.
God, I can only wish it was longer.
Yeah, I mean it's not fair. Like I think we should get at least 3 bathroom breaks per run.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's pretty obvious to say this race could still go either way. You know, we got obviously the entirety of Sky Deck is a very difficult stage, especially Act 1. Getting capsule skip at the end isn't always free. Lull skip is going to play a factor, I'm sure. Got a lot to do yet. Chaos 6 can always have some issues for whatever reason, but we've seen it.
Very true, very true.
Here we go.
Alright, let's see how this act goes.
Let's see if the banana power is true.
Does he do left side again, just like he did before, which is like ridiculous to do, period, let alone in a tournament setting, and play it perfectly. He doesn't even grab the checkpoint.
Oh yeah, that just adds a
with
whole
it.
new layer of fear when you don't get the checkpoint. Ooh,
This is the
falling off
craziest bit.
Yeah, that's always blows my mind. I don't even know why that's legal.
You
Ban
can't
it.
keep letting him get away with this.
Alright, there's certainly some time there for Refrag to make up in Act 1. Not a ton, but it's there.
Just a couple of little things. Okay, he made it. That's good. That's good. That was actually a lot closer than I expected it. Knicks are very close to the test strat. See if Refrag can get it. That would actually be genuinely super helpful for him right now.
Ooh, little spin dash jump for Nixer there, but is he going to hit the capsule?
He does. Oh, Refrag close too.
And
Oh, he doesn't do a jump
definitely,
cancel there. He
Refrag
saved
with
time
the
over Nixer on that, I
103.
think.
Wow. 103,
That's
very
incredible.
nice time. That is making up a bit on Nixer there. So Refrag just chipping away. Still like, I'm not really sure.
Maybe like 10 seconds?
8 to 10 seconds behind, I was thinking. Maybe a little, yeah, somewhere around 10 seconds. Which, it's not that much of a lead. Not in this game, at least. And not with what's left.
So Refrag going for... There we go, second try. Both them got it.
Alright, that works.
Clean camera there too.
So I know both of these guys play pretty risky with their spin dash particles on this boss. I mean, if you can really put yourself in a world of trouble if you do hit Chaos 6 early. So
Yeah, you do not want to be too close. That's like, what, at least 10... That's like, maybe a whole nother lull skip and time save. That's like at least 10 seconds. Oh, what? What even happened to Nixer? I was looking at Refrag. What even happened there? Oh, but Refrag not able to... Okay, he did get it.
That was kind of weird. Did he just let go of the charge early and just did a spin dash into him?
Oh, maybe.
Is that what happened? I don't know. I didn't really expect anything there.
That's super helpful, though. That is pretty important.
Yeah, so, Refrag once again making up a little bit of time there. Gonna need to chip away.
Amazing fire tunnel from Refrag as well. Literally perfect.
Given there's only 2 stages left, Refrag's gonna have to start making up more than a little bit of time. A little bit of time is not going to cut it here.
Very ballsy mirror room for both of them. Knicks are already out of it.
Wow.
But Refrag... What was that setup?
That's
That
what
was
he
even...
does.
Nixer did the tiniest little jump cancel, but Refrag said, no, I'm saving the tiniest jump cancel's worth of time on you. That was insane.
Oh,
Nixer
no
not
lull
hitting
skip
lull
from
skip.
Nixer. Refrag's got to do it. He has to. That's his only chance.
Hey, we're seeing it! Come on. No!
Oh, he fell. Everything was so good in that Lost World.
Second... Oh, oh, no. Oh, stupid boulder. That's unfortunate.
Wow, the whole world want nothing going
Oh my
right
god,
in
why is it
Boulder's
doing it
section.
to him?
Yeah, you would, really the only thing that gives Refrag a chance is an Egg Viper death. But I mean, when is the last time you've seen Nixer die to Egg Viper? I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, just
can
once
happen.
this tournament, and because he got like a homing attack, but like on the ground randomly, even though he jumped. That's the only time I've ever seen him get anywhere near dying. It's not out of the question, but it's like maybe the most improbable mistake you could ask him to make, honestly. I think Nixer had to hold back on that act too, because he literally did it so fast that he was going to hit the kill flame if he went farther. Perfect restart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Refrag basically an entire stage behind here. It's
Yeah, that's daunting as a prospect.
yeah, Nixer would have to die on like the second, for sure second, maybe third hit. I mean for sure third, maybe second hit. Death.
Yeah.
Have a chance somewhere around there. It's kind of hard for me to tell because I don't know the exact timing of the hits, but
I thought Refrag would have missed the act transition. That was scary. But I think you're definitely right about the Viper. You're definitely right about that. But those are still in the range of those riskier hits. Oh no! That's... Okay, he does get the good spin dash out the second time, but that's... Maybe it might even take to like the very last risky hit you could ask for on Viper here. Nixer's just doing the coolest stuff you can. I mean, the only person who plays it cooler than Nixer and Refrag here is probably Bad Licks. Jumping off and homing attack and jumping back on.
yeah. Yeah, that's all fun stuff. A lot of silly things in this game.
One more risky hit for Nixer here. If he misses this, insane game. If he hits it, that could just be him solidifying his place as this first Grands match here. What? What? You can do that? I've never seen that. I've always seen at least one laser. I cannot believe he did that. No.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
That was crazy. Crazy reaction.
It worked out. Wow. Okay.
Just new stuff every time, man. You'd think with a boss this simple, you'd have figured it out by now, but no, it's just there's always something new, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Mixer with one last hit left.
And the last hit always being the easiest because you don't jump on the Beyblade early for that, so you just wait for it to pop out a little bit on you. So Nixer is going to take technically game one, but being in the winner's side of the bracket does get the 1 game advantage. So Nixer going to be up 2-0 on Refrag. Only needs one more to win back-to-back Sonic Story tournaments. Refrag.
Oh no, he jumped off.
Playing around a little bit, but it didn't matter. I'm not sure exactly if he's going to finish this one out.
I'd really respect it if he did, honestly.
As well, but I can also understand if he didn't want to just because of how much he's been playing video games today.
Oh yeah, he's had a ridiculously busy schedule, but he has just powered through it all, and he just does not stop cranking out good times. Like even with a straight up Viper death that late into it, he's still gonna be getting like a pretty good time here, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, GG's to Nixter for that first round with basically 2 wins now. And if Nixer gets that, because it's not like Refrag has to do a bracket reset, right? He would get all 3 and then win, right? That wouldn't be a bracket reset if Refrag wins the next 3, right?
I don't know how that works. Okay. Well,
Nixer has disappeared.
beating Nixer 3 times in a row in a Sonic Story race. Has that even ever been done before? I don't think so.
Actually, yeah. The only person who's gotten the closest has been Refrag, so.
Mm-hmm. And that's what's gonna have to happen if Refrag wants it. No. So yeah, we'll just have to see how the next games go. You know, 2 TPSSS deaths from Nixer in this match, which are, you know, some of the biggest deaths in the entire game, and still was able to beat Refrag. So that's crazy. I'm not really counting the second Egg Viper hit in that because, you know,
Yeah.
he was just kind of messing around that first. He knew it was done, but you know, he can always do it. Like what did
Yeah,
Nixer
Grad's
get,
still
30,
finishing it
13?
out though.
Mhm.
And Nixer almost getting a sub 30 with 2 TPSSS just now that I'm thinking about it. That's crazy.
Yeah, it really makes you wonder. So let's kind of we got the splits up here. Wow, minus 17. Oh no, Sky.
Oh no, that's actually tragic. That would have been.
Wow.
Oh my god, what pace would that have been? Like 17 or 27, 28. Oh my god, 28 1x or something.
Yeah, I almost don't even want to think about it.
This is too ridiculous. GG's to both runners on that first one.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a gold in there. Looks like Refrag actually golded Skydeck. Is that true?
That was. See, actually, yeah. He aside from like not getting task shred, everything went well. Like first try rocket, clean axe 1, early capsule.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah, Nixer being a minus 17 out of Sky Chase 1 is pretty crazy. It's almost like you can look at his runs and just struggle to see where he's even making up all that time. Like it's just not for the average viewer cannot see where the time is being saved, but it's just happening. So
exactly.
So yeah, and you know, yeah, Refrag, he's already PB'd in this tournament. I think he can do it at any time. Could happen next match, and you know, if Refrag gets a PB, it's probably gonna be a 28, and a 28 is not free for Nixer to beat.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be like you can't afford any TPSSS mistakes or 28's gone. You also like not even having a TPSSS and getting it to 28 would be really hard. Also, Nixer's saying that was his best early game ever, so that was Refrag actually was not that far off of Nixer's early game. Like he was behind, sure, but not by that much.
Because like we said, what were his biggest mistakes in the early game? Like 2 extra spin dashes, really. Like
yeah, literally, that's it.
Can't really gonna go practice in Twinkle Park here, given that a lot of it was just ring RNG, but you know, I'm sure he really wanted that. I mean, you can kind of tell with his reaction that he was a little flabbergasted that the first one didn't work. I thought it looked good, even with the fewer rings, but now he gets it.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
So yeah, I mean, if you're Refrag here, you really just got to take it one game at a time. I'm not quite sure where his mindset's at. Like, you know, he might just be like, you know what, it's Nixer. He's already up 2-0. He's got me beat. I don't know if that's the mindset, but really, Refrag winning is not out of the realm of possibility by any means. You really just got to take it one game at a time. Like, just honestly think about it. 0-0 is really what you have to think about it. And just this one race. It's just one race. And then you win. Okay, now with just one race. And then before you know it, you're tied up. And, you know, if you can come back and tie it up 2-2 on Nixer, that stresses him out a little bit. So, and that'll affect his game. So, you know, anything's possible yet. Not counting out anyone. But
absolutely.
All I know is that we're in for another good one right after this.
We'll see what Nixer's answer is on potentially doing an interview, or if we're just gonna hop straight into the next one. And I think we'll probably do a comm swap as well. I think.
We are not going to be doing interviews until the very end. Given they're already kind of talking in the chat, Twitch chat about the runs already, so they're knowing where each other are at. So yeah, that was fun. A lot of really cool stuff. Cool to see a couple golds. The early games were really nice. you know, Refrag got a lot of really good endgame moments too. I mean, that Skydeck gold, obviously, and then most of that Lost World looked really, really good. But that's going to be it for me. We're going to pass it off to 2 new commentators.
All right, stick around.
See you guys.
All right, well, here we go. Me and Pasta on the mic here.
Yeah, I believe we have Spec joining us as well if he gets dragged in here.
Yeah, potential trycast, but if not, it'll still be fun with us, the 2 of us, as we move on into this next game.
For sure, no doubt. It's going to be crazy. I mean, that last match was crazy already.
Yeah, no, it was insane.
I'm going to rewatch it again just to hear the GURP commentary for sure.
Yeah. No, it was like that entire like mid to late game was just super stressful.
Yeah, and I mean, Refrag making the bold choice to stay in the VC with us while we all are going, Nick's, look at that, oh my god. So, like, you know,
Yeah.
like, that always makes it a little more chaotic, but he's been having a great time. You can see him laughing.
Yes, I know you would think, but I mean, like, honestly, like, again, like, there are like lots of people who like can just get into their own head when they are like
too focused.
like,
definitely.
yeah, if they're like too focused, they like get into their own head, especially if you like make mistakes. So for Refrag, that's just his way to calm down, kind of thing. So it's just like how he functions. We definitely.
Oh! He hit him on top of the light pole! He did it! No way!
Dude.
Oh my god, he did it! No way!
For you. Just for you.
I've been requesting that all day! Oh my god, that was amazing! He did it!
And there it goes, back in for the TriCast, baby. Get ready, guys. That is a thing you can do, and Refrag can do it, and you guys saw it. What a great way. That has to be a great way for, like, mentally to, like, get yourself into the groove
That was
for this
Nixer
next
who hit
game.
it. That was Nixer who hit it.
Oh, yeah,
Can we
no,
talk
Nick.
about how consistent their whale skip is? That is actually absurd. That is not an easy skip to do. And these guys do it like it's easy.
Dude, these two are god gamers.
It's actually absurd.
You know, 100%. It's just like these two, I mean, again, number 1 and 2, like this two titans of the game of Sonic Story going at it. It's always going to look fantastic.
And again, I just love the face cams. You see Refrag laughing there, you know, I'm sure someone said a joke to him. Meanwhile, Nixer is as focused as he has ever been about anything in his life. He is completely laser-eyed on it.
So to give some context to this race right now, or to at least Nixer's background, Nixer in his first race against Refrag had one of the best ending games of his life, and then lost in Red Mountain and Lost World. Oh no, sorry, Final Egg. Apologies. And then in the last race, he had the best early game of his life. So he is like, I'm going for world record right now.
Oh yeah, if he combines them, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, it's just like crazy. Yeah, like being on world record pace, like into the late game, and you know, getting a 101 Lost World, losing 2 seconds. Like, you know, who is this guy?
Yeah, right.
And then yeah, you know, being 12, like being like minus 17 out of Sky Chase Act 1, minus 17
Crazy.
seconds.
On world record.
On world record, 12 flat out of Sky Chase 1. The paces have been insane from Nixer, so he is so laser focused. He wants this record so bad right now because he knows that he's gaming.
And for those that are just coming in and wondering, wait, why did Nixer just do a stage and Refrag did not? There's a variation of these routes that they do. Nixer's doing what's called Taz route, where he goes to Casinopolis first. It only saves about 2 seconds, and then Refrag is doing what's known as linear route, which is how you're supposed to run the game. And again, really tiny time save there. Shouldn't make a huge swing, but it may look like Nixer's behind. But keep in mind, he's already done an extra stage that Refrag has to catch up after Windy Valley.
Their strats also throughout this run, like it's mirrored images. They're both doing the same strats in every single level. So it's
Yes.
just like, and since they're both execution, masters as well for the most part, right? Aside from a slip up here or there, it's like you're gonna see just trick after trick nailed from them the entire run. It's
Like,
so
oh,
fun.
100%.
Windy
Yeah.
Valley, 3.
Yeah, like they don't think about a stage like this. Like early game for them, this is like a nothing level.
Yeah.
Like in their mind, this is like, okay, I got harder stages coming up. Got to do this hub world clip. I got to do this. Like this gravity glitch, it's like they could do it with their eyes closed.
Yeah.
I honestly think Nixer could probably do it with his eyes closed. I'm not even kidding. I think he could do a blindfolded run.
100%.
Hopefully, that's the
100%.
right skew. Really good skew from Refrag. That looks amazing.
102, really great time. Really
That's
great
insane.
time.
That's absurd.
Yeah, 100%. That's definitely want to
That's
see
single
that.
segment.
414 linear route out. Can't believe it. Nixer looking like
101.60, I think there. Yeah, 101.
101.60.
That's nuts.
Yeah, very, very good time.
We can't really read Nixer's timer because he is streaming at 4 bit rates per second. So
I
we're
can
kinda
read it
getting
because
approximates.
I'm accustomed to it. This is how mine looks on ultra wide occasionally.
Yeah,
Nice.
Pasta has like the experience.
Yeah, I have the
Let's go,
eyes for
Fosco.
it. Clean clip out of the sewer from Refrag, of course. Gonna see the exact same thing from Nixer. I doubt you'd ever see a hub mistake on something like sewage from either of these guys.
So now
Oh,
Refrag's
certainly
gonna go
not.
get into casino. Nice. And complete the stage. Flawless.
Oh,
Flawless.
483
480,
from
sub
Refrag,
5.
Yeah. Oh,
Sub
you
5
know,
with the refrag
this is
method,
what we
so
expect from Grand
hot.
Finals. Yes, this is what we expect from Grand
And
Finals.
they are seconds
Close to
apart.
sync. Yeah,
Seconds
not
apart,
synced,
yeah.
but very close. That that Taz route has definitely added a little bit of discrepancy here, but not enough. And both of them are going to be going for ice key clip. This could be a huge swing if they either die or just cannot get it. It's a pretty finicky trick. Nixer gets it first try. Hopefully, Refrag gets it on the first try here.
Yeah, and generally when it comes to ice key skip, this part of ice key skip is generally considered to be the simpler part. The harder part is getting out. Getting out is generally where you see the time loss, even for people like Nixer and Refrag. Getting out is definitely not easy in comparison.
Jeez.
Really clean spin dash out
Nixer's
there.
clean with it. Oh,
I
having
was,
a little bit of
I was very fortunate though when I found Ice Key Skip that there was a way out already discovered, because that is easily the worst part of the trick. Like getting the clip in, like I could not do the clip out for a long time after I had figured out the clip in. So it was like I was glad that that was already solved by someone else. Solved in air quotes, because it's hard the clip out. Like it may not look it, but if you're not at the exact right like angle on that slope in the pool, you just won't go through that hole in the ceiling. It's like an exact specific spot you got to go up through.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you'll go through but without enough height. That happens when you're learning it, and it's like that sucks. You'll just barely miss the ice tunnel.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, that's so. It's we'll get to see it as both of these runners. We see the stage for Refrag, so Refrag probably can't be more than 15 seconds from this point. But yeah, no, we'll see them both get out.
Oh, so clean. So
Yeah.
fast
Literally-
that setup.
literally
Oh
free.
my god.
Okay, see how Refrag gets out here.
Oh no, he unrolled somehow there.
Oh, but such a quick backup, actually. Wow.
That recovery is insane.
Honestly, that was amazing. Yeah. Yeah.
How
that
many
was
way he
amazing
set that up again.
recovery.
Play this game. My gosh, they play too much. They play this game too much. I love it. Please
Party.
play more. Okay, huge swing here that we're going to be looking for is what's known as blue balls. It's an RNG phenomena in this boss fight. So far in the two races they've been in together, neither of them has got it. Nixer gets it.
Oh, there
go.
it goes.
I mean, I shouldn't say let's go, but I am rooting for Refrag. I have to make my bias known.
Oh, yeah, say a little bit of bias in the commentary booth.
I apologize.
Well, I mean,
I
we'll see what
apologize.
happens to Refrag. The game is cruel. That's a wave. That's a wave for Refrag. So, but we still don't know, as it's, we are on hit 3 for both runners, and we will see what the second instance of RNG looks like. A wave for Nixer. No double on the side of Nixer.
So
Will
that blue
Refrag
balls actually
get 9
has
seconds for free?
Sync them up. Yeah,
Yeah, it
yes,
is.
they are synced up because of that blue balls. They've been synced. That's amazing.
Yeah, say no.
Like a little bit ahead, but
Yeah,
but
let's say
very
probably
close to
about 5 to 6 seconds for Nixer, considering blue balls generally loses in between 9 to 10. So, yeah, about five only a 5 to 6 seconds discrepancy now. than it was previously.
If he had gotten 2 blue balls, it would be even.
Very good.
Which is
very
kind of
good.
crazy.
Oh no, like Refrag would just be in the lead, like straight up.
This TPSS though. I mean, that's what
Yeah.
really determines so much at this high level. Do you get the ring capsule RNG? Do you live? Also, I mean, I don't want to take credit for Nix's deaths in the previous runs, but I was cursing him quite a bit for that trick. So I mean, even when you get the rings, it sometimes just doesn't work. It's very strange.
Yeah, no, it's a very fickle trick. Twinkle Park, very fickle stage, and to even get there, we have to sit here and contemplate the life of our runners in Sky
Of them? Their lives? We have to contemplate their lives?
We have to contemplate their lives. They have to contemplate their own lives. They have to contemplate the lives of each other as they sit here in the Sky Chase, only like 2 seconds apart, just sitting there.
You think Nixer gets
another banana? There's
you
no
think
way.
Nixer gets all his blinks out? Right, like
Yeah.
in the Sky Chase. Like in Sky Chase, he should just close his eyes and just like consume all the blinking energy he needs right there for the whole run.
I think you should just meditate. I think you should just close your eyes and absorb the energy from SADX itself and be like, okay, this is how I PB. Nixer should be doing that, but it's okay. He's not. It's fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, I appreciated the suggestion too that he just keeps eating bananas. I think that would be a really big mind game in the final round. Match point. You just one banana done. You just reach under your desk, another banana. You just keep going.
Yeah. If he doesn't eat another banana, I'm actually gonna be shocked. I bet he will in Sky Chase too. I think that's the move. That's the power move. He's actually powered up from bananas. He is a banana himself, as we all know.
Yeah, I'm curious
no mini games.
I'm curious what you two think as well about, you see a lot of runners with like stuff going on screen during Sky Chase. That's cool. I personally think though that you should save your big power up one for Sky Chase Act 2. I think here you don't want to do some crazy shit like dance around or go too hard, because then you're like your hands aren't right anymore for a little bit, and you need them to be really, really tight when you're going into Twinkle Park. Like your mid game, you don't want to be caught slacking there. I find. Whereas Sky Chase Act 2 is long enough that you can dance and then sit down. Still like a minute and a half to just chill out.
Do you think the mid game is harder than the late game? I feel like it's harder than the.
I don't think it's harder, but I think it's easier to get in your own head about the mid game. Like I think in the mid game it's easier to overthink tricks.
Yes, I completely agree with that. I definitely overthink Twinkle Park often. Also, Twinkle Park is another stage that is dependent on some RNG, some capsule RNG. So we're gonna be really interesting to see now that Nixer's gotten blue balled by Chaos 4, what he's going to do in TPS and in Twinkle Park if he doesn't get the RNG to do TPSSS. Because if he doesn't get the RNG, I think he'd probably just go for regular track skip because now world record isn't going to be on the
predictions
table.
for the ring count from both of you. What do you think they're going to get from their capsule, the RNG one? You think we're going to see a 40, a 1?
I'm gonna say 10 for Nixer, 15 for Refrag.
Modest. I like that. I think we're gonna see a 41 split, honestly.
Yeah, I got that right now. I'm like big.
Oh man, no, I think they're both gonna get trolled by ring count. And they both just go for tracks. Yeah, it's just gonna stay this close. It has to.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's
Here
see
comes
here.
Nixer. I can't even see his numbers, so Pasta, you probably have to read it for me.
So let's see. 10. That's a 1. That's a 1.
Yep,
Counts
you got a
for
1.
Nixer.
I literally called it.
Okay, and Refrag got
That's a 40!
I called it! Let's go!
Come on, it's fine. Let's see it. What does the bump look like? The bump looks pretty good.
Come on, that looked hot. He got it! Let's go! My predictions are so hot for this grand final.
Oh my
It is
goodness.
insane.
Okay, we got ourselves a race, ladies.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Oh,
That's a massive
my
swing.
gosh.
TPSSS in comparison to track skip plus place launch, which we did see is about 10 to 15
coaster
seconds.
skip here. Last run, you got to remember, Refrag actually missed coaster skip because he was laughing too hard. We said something funny and it screwed him up. But this time, no laughter in sight. He's just gaming.
Twinkle Park, everyone.
Let's
Do you
go.
see it?
Can you feel it, chat? We're seeing a round 3 tonight. The dream is real.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
Hey,
Refrag
Knicks
needs
are
to
almost
maintain
messing
this
up roller
lead.
coaster skip, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Knicks are jump canceling accidentally, but still did it late enough so that he could still hit it, but that definitely loses a bit of time even more then. Refrag definitely takes the lead from here.
This is very good pace for Refrag, by the way. I would like to just say both runners on insanely good pace right now.
Do you think Refrag's on PB pace, potentially?
I would hazard a guess that he is, yeah, because we haven't really seen a mistake from either runner, I think. And they've both been going very insane. So I would say so far this should be, I'm not going to say world record pace, but PB pace, I believe, yeah. Maybe 28 pace even. I'm not Sonic Story expert, but I feel it's 28 as of yet.
Yes.
In the mid-game, you're feeling good.
From Nixer. Refrag has not gotten a 28 ever, and he has been on the hunt for it. Take a break for some Sonic Frontier shenanigans, and now through this this tournament, he's kind of sniffing for it. So cross your fingers, give some energy to the boy, and hoping that he can get that through the race here. Really good race, good start. Oh, getting a little snagged up on that.
All right, almost no time loss. A 101, still so good, so good.
That's crazy. Keep in mind, y'all, this is like single segment. Like, usually, like, segment.
Also a 101 from Nixer as well.
That's nuts. Like, it's just crazy. Okay, with the clip out, perfect first try. Let's go.
Also, I'd just like to chime in. It's not just that Refrag has not got a 28. No other human being has ever gotten a 28 except for Nixer, who's done it like 5 times now.
Which is crazy.
Very crazy.
Think of the 21 challenge in SA2. The 28 challenge is what's going on here.
if there's anyone who can do it, though, it's Refrag.
Oh, 100%. I believe fully. So no crystal ring for any of these two runners here. So that's going to take some light speed dash time loss, but the crystal ring is not necessary. So just keep that in mind for our two runners. They're going to have to go.
Good. He hit the rock skip.
Let's
go.
The
rock jump. Let's go. Yeah, because he lost time there as well. Basically, every point of time loss in Refrag's previous run where we were trolling him, he's no longer got the 3 of us all going off. So it's a huge reduction. Maybe, perhaps a little bit. I do think.
Oh my god, it was terrifying.
Entering on a 27 is such a good act 2. Okay, is Nixer good? Is Nixer gonna go for his crazy shit? No, he's playing.
No, he's not. Yeah, no, Nixer is not trying to die on it.
So good! Oh, he hit the edge skip.
Oh my goodness.
He's so good.
He's going so fast. This is such a good Red Mountain. He's schmoving.
There's a 46 Red Mountain from Refrag.
Oh my god. The edge jump from Nixer too, though.
Oh my goodness! Look at it.
This is
let's see what Nixer gets.
41, 42, 43. We lost some friends.
Oh, having a little trouble on the rocket. No, he went back down.
48. This is gonna be a 51. Yeah, 51.
Yeah, it's 51.
Oh my gosh, heart. All right, now we just get to contemplate.
This is an insane race. Oh, my heart is beating out of my chest. I can only imagine.
Dude, I can't imagine how these runners feel right now.
Oh my goodness.
Refrag's like pretty good.
So now we have one of our most volatile 2 stages coming up here out there to the sky as the Sky Chips. We have Skydeck and Lost World, and they both have some movement options and some skips in it that could really heavily swing the race. But these two guys have proven in their previous bouts and throughout this tournament they're pretty consistent in it. So I'll be very surprised if we see some significant time swings. The only one I could really be a bit more iffy on is Lull Skip. I don't know if we'll see it from these two runners this race with how tight the race currently is. But
I predict they both go for it. For Nixer,
you predict they both go for it?
For Nixer, it's obvious. He's thinking I do Lull Skip and I hit it and I beat him. And for Refrag, he's going to think, well, Nixer's going to do Lull Skip. If he hits it, he beats me if I don't. And that's my prediction. I think going into it, they're both going to be thinking about the other runner and they're both going to go for it as a result.
Yeah, so you also have to think about, if you think about, so in the previous race, Nixer didn't go for it, but also if you think about it in the previous race, Nixer did hit TPSSS. And so you have to think that Nixer, in the back of his mind, he's like, if Refrag hit it, then I'm so behind. And he knows that Refrag, if given the opportunity, will hit it. So he thinks that he kind of has to play and push harder to make sure that he can confirm his win as much as he possibly can. He has to use everything he possibly could due to not getting the RNG.
Based on the time we're seeing, I think Refrag's probably green, like a a good amount right now. Maybe nothing crazy, but I'm betting green on his splits by more than a second.
He might be a little green, yeah.
And
the thing is, if I remember correctly, a lot of Refrag's time save on his PB is actually like within the late game. He I believe he saves a bunch of time in Lost World and then loses a bit more in Final Egg. And so if he can stay green or even slight red going into Final Egg, we could still see a PB and maybe even a 28.
For sure.
Maybe even a high 28.
Possibly the Refrag 28. I would
If
love
I recall
to have the
correctly,
honor
I'm
of being on
pretty
comms
sure
for that.
If I recall correctly, his last PB, I'm pretty sure he missed TPSS, but got low skip, and that's what saved it. So.
Oh no! I'm wrong. It actually the time loss is in Lost World. He lost 14 seconds in Lost World. He was minus 16 going into Lost World and was minus 2 leaving.
So he could do it.
So this could really be something special here.
It would go crazy.
I mean,
wow.
I mean, his pace right now is very good. These two runners are both on an insane tear of a race. I love how they push each other really hard too. That's what I love. They both know they're going against the world's best opponent for each person, right? It's they're the only match for each other, and they both know that. Makes them go just that little bit harder. And these two also have a lot of respect, especially for each other. That's the main thing. There's no ill will at all. It's completely just who's the better gamer right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Getting the spin dash strat right at the start, that's good. Love to see it. It's all looking clean so far on Refrag's end.
Very nice. Wow.
Oh, that scared me, man.
Okay. I'm going to be curious to see what Nixer goes for here.
There's no way he goes low route, dude. Not now.
Yes, he does. Have we not seen Nixer do bottom yet? Oh my goodness, what a flop from Nixer.
Only a couple seconds, but it's still a couple seconds when you're behind.
And Refrag is still going at full.
He's going the low road. Oh my god, he's crazy, dude.
Oh, but he's stuck.
No, he died!
That's the first time I've ever seen Nixer die doing bottom route.
He's
it's
crazy. He's crazy.
He does it again. It's so clean the second time, man. But you can tell the nerves on Nixer. You can tell.
This is what Refrag needs. He's not landing on the pillar right. He's got the jump. He's so clean. Who does that? Who does that in a tournament, man?
Okay, get the capsule. Get the capsule.
Come on.
The early capsule back.
Okay, that's fine.
That does mitigate though the risk of a soft lock.
Yeah, I was just gonna say no soft lock ability now anymore at all. So that's always good. Oh, this is actually going to be hard to say what. I have no idea what Refrag's pace is. I've literally.
If I look at the timer correct, I would pander a guess that he is +1 out of Sky.
But he didn't get the capsule. Missed early capsule.
Yeah, see, Nixer also missing early capsule. It's crazy. Both of these runners, again, you can just tell just the nerves. You can tell the respect for these two runners. That they are so nervous going up against each other into late game. This late game is so hard.
The lull skip when your nerves are like this, except then again, you also see these runners sometimes just let it rip. That's the thing. Actually, sometimes, you'll see them jump cancel, spin dash jump onto it off the ramp. Sometimes, though, you'll just see them, it's spin dash down, boulder chasing me, doesn't even stop, just jumps right off the ramp and lands on it. 1 second later, spin dash jump, and then through. It's sometimes they don't even think about it looks like. And then other times they really set up. I almost feel like setting up makes it harder. I feel like the more time you spend fighting your muscle memory, the harder in a trick like that.
I think Captain Quarters went really rough for Nixer. I think Refrag, honestly, looking at his player cam right now, he doesn't look relaxed by any means. How could you? But he does not look anxious. And I think that is going to go a long way into this late game here. That he feels pretty comfortable in this race. And I don't think he's attached to the PB. I think
he looks
just
composed.
Really wants to win.
He looks composed for sure.
Very composed. Great Chaos 6. Let's go.
Man.
And I mean, the 18 kilobytes of Nixer we see are focused.
Yes, very focused.
Yeah, let's say, I believe we are +4 on for Refrag. +4 entering Lost World. And remember what I said.
This is where the time save is, yeah.
This is where the time save is.
Oh my gosh. It's going to be interesting to see if he plays for the PB or if he plays for...
Oh, the camera turn. Yes, you love to see that.
The camera turn.
So
look at how fast that flame tunnel was.
That trick with the camera, if you're facing away, the flames cannot hit you. It's
really?
magic. It's like
I did
pure
not know
magic. So when you see these top runners do that and you think that's weird why that happened, that's intentional. It makes the flames a non-issue. It's amazing.
That's crazy.
Wow, yeah, wait, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's crazy. And look at this refrag mirror room. This room is so tough. There's so many ways that you can push it and so many ways that look hard, and especially when refrag does right here.
He doesn't blind. He's just and he does. No, look at him. Look at his face. He felt that. He was like, that was my PB. He's still in the lead, but that he must have been on PB pace. Like he knew that was time loss where he needed time save.
Okay, just gonna take the
Not
rod
even going for it again.
Can't eat it.
But the wall skip, now look at his face. He felt that. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't think he's gonna go for wall skip. I don't think he will.
If Nixer goes for it though and hits it, that's the game. That's the whole
I think that's too
tournament.
much of a risk. But that's
We
too
don't
much of a
know,
time
but
to
that's the
We're
risk
gonna
you take.
see.
Though.
Please
You
don't
just take
do it,
those
refrag.
risks.
He's trying to.
There it is. He's on it.
Okay.
Let's go!
There it is.
Yes! Oh my God! Yes! He needed it. Nixer.
Man. Yeah, no.
Nixer's
PB.
trying, look at refrag. He's like,
Yes,
I would have. Refrag's like that would have been the 28.
Oh, he missed. Nixer missed it.
No, law skip. He He didn't have a chance because of the boulder camera. Oh my goodness.
This is refrag's race to lose.
This is yes. This is we're seeing a round 3. We're seeing a round 3. Oh,
Let's
it's all
go.
coming together.
Oh man.
Chat, press 1 for refrag. Let's go.
This could have
Yeah,
been the
look at this refrag
28
final
though,
leg.
for refrag. It's unfortunate. I don't know times, but I don't think it's possible any longer. No,
The 28 almost certainly died in that lost world.
but it was so close. If that lost world had just gone a little better, and I mean, there's always next game. Playing hot like this, oh.
I don't even know if it's completely dead. It would be tight. I still think it could PB though, like a little micro GURP.
The world record for the world record for Egg Viper is 2:18 on speedrun.com.
Gotcha. Never mind. I'm lying.
So actually, no, he's
Oh
just barely
no,
gonna
but
miss
now
it.
with the death, almost certainly.
Yeah. He's gonna barely miss it. This is probably not even PB. Yeah, not PB pace now,
All right, my
but
bad.
it will be very, very close.
No way.
Yeah, I
Very good.
believe refrag was probably about +10 leaving Lost
Yeah,
World.
I would imagine.
It was almost
Good
certainly
landing.
done there.
But it's going to be a very
Perfect
good
restart.
29 as well, assuming everything goes fine here. Knicks are also missing the elevator strat there, the clip out of the back. To be fair, that trick is hard. I don't know if anyone's
That's
ever tried
very
it here. It's very hard and weird.
Very hard.
So yeah, no, 28 is done. I believe
Yeah,
the
yeah, for
PV is
sure.
done as well. However,
We need a
extending a
perfect
game
Egg
in this tournament and keeping refrag alive is not. We have to go
They're
through Egg Viper.
they're
This
apart
is
by
so
seconds.
stressful. This fight is so stressful. Both
They're
of these
apart by
runners
seconds.
going through Egg Viper. So close.
My heart is literally like, I don't even
They're
know if it's beating
apart
right now.
by seconds. It's all
This might be
coming
one
down
of the
to
greatest
this.
races of all time. These guys are the GOAT.
This is the greatest race of the tournament so far. I'm confident saying it. This is just the closest, most insane race ever. And like these times from both players are going to be crazy. They're going to be top 5 times from both players,
That's
which is
nuts.
insane.
That is nuts. Could you imagine just pulling out a top 5 time just casually?
In
a race?
Sonic Story, never.
These two can. These two
That's
can. They do it.
wild.
They do it on the regular.
Yeah. Just another day for these two. Like, Refrag's gonna come into this interview booth and be upset 100% later. He's gonna be like, that game, I should have, it could have been, and he's gonna win the whole tournament and still come in like that, for sure, because that's what the runners think about. When you're at this level, you don't think, oh, wow, I got a low 29 or something. You're just like, but my 28, I could have got the 28,
Yeah, it's like the 28 was right there. They've gotten so many 29s. And
Okay.
refrag, he's so close to the 28. You just know when it's in your
Little
grasp
nervous.
and you missed it in a way where you normally don't. It's pain.
Keep in mind, Refrag did die on Egg Viper last race. So there is a chance that a mistake
No.
can happen here.
No, I mean, there's always a chance. Though. There's always a chance. Egg Viper is such a stressful boss. So many things can happen. But again, these two runners are so seasoned where that is just such a rare instance. You cannot
Guaranteed?
just count on that race after race, man. And as we
Okay,
see
last
here,
hit,
you
here we
generally
go.
don't push this last hit. You just don't. And so Refrag just goes. And
My
that
God.
is GG
My
for
God.
Refrag extending this. Mixer will have to wait another game if he wants to beat Refrag. This is going to be a marathon of a grand finals, folks.
Guaranteed
Oh, thank
for
God.
Refrag
That's
right
what I'm
now.
hoping for.
his heart beating at 200 BPM, and yet I bet he breathed like 10 times in that entire fight.
Oh my god.
Insane. And Nixer's gonna get like a 29-38-9 here or something.
Oh
It's
my
gonna be
goodness.
close.
And Nixer probably gonna end up about
29-42? 43?
43.28.
13 second difference.
Blue balls and TPSS.
Holy shit. That was insane.
Amazing. Amazing race.
And that's a point for Refrag, and we're back in it!
Yes, we are in it! We keep going!
This is amazing. Oh my god.
This isn't done! We have to hope for another game. We need the full tiebreaker, dude. Refrag can win another one here.
Oh, you think this could go to game 5? But what we just saw says this is not a huge discrepancy. There is a skill ceiling here that could take this to game 5. The stars could align once again.
Absolutely insane man take here. Keep the commentary rolling. Just put spacebar in with us as well. Just bring in whoever's on next. Just keep it rolling into the next one, honestly. Keep the hype train building.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was about to say, no, I do not.
Yeah,
I was like, man, this is gonna be crazy.
Refrag is MIA. He's like probably punching holes in the ceiling, celebrating, just screaming, ripping his shirt in half in the background.
He's going full Hulk right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He's smashing
Holy
beers
cow.
together, chugging them, you know, like. Nixer just focused. Crazy, 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 crazy race. Yeah, I don't know what the protocol is here now. I don't know how long. I assume they're gonna be chilling out for a minute.
I'm waiting for them to transition, and then I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, so, yeah, no, so, whatchamacallit, so I believe it is Spacebar and Tethys that may come up for this next one, so look forward to that. That should also be a fun little bit of comms, guys. It'll probably be it for us, but man, it was a great time.
Yeah, Refrag will finish popping his champagne and come back.
Yeah, no. So yeah, that'll be it for us. We'll be signing off with it again. Acer is not signing off. This tournament is not signed off yet. We have a
Refrag is pulling the reverse sweep. We'll be in chat going crazy,
losing my mind.
All right, let's roll.
All right, thanks y'all.
Time.
Yeah, see you everyone. What is
Okay, here we are. Here we are. We're at the precipice. We're at the top summit of the iceberg mountain. I don't know. We've just seen some of the greatest races of all time, and we're about to get another one. Hello, everybody. Hello, Scoob. Hello, Space.
We've come such a long way from day one, 9 days ago. So many great experiences, great races, great players. But here we are, down to 2.
I know, and this could be it. This is going to go one of 2 ways, because this is the perfect match. A game like this is fantastic, because this is either the game that decides it all, or the game that puts us on the brink. You know, this is the best. I love this game. I love this. I'm struggling for words. I'm still out of it from that last match. But yeah, it looks like we've got both of our runners just about ready to go. I think Nixer just changing his cam there.
Fantastic.
And wow, so Refrag just winning out by that lol skiff, which could go down in history. And taking it to another game. I was lost for words. I was screaming, I was cheering, everything.
That was definitely the deal breaker. I'm glad everyone got to see that. Right there.
Yeah.
It was there. It happened.
What is there to say? What is there to say about this? Refrag with the momentum now. Nixer, maybe it's going to be interesting. He's either going to be a little bit shell-shocked, maybe, or is he going to bounce back? That's the question now. Is Nixer going to switch it back on, stake his claim, and seal himself for the second year running, or second tournament running, I should say, as the Sonic Story Tournament champion? The countdown is going. And our runners should be off and underway.
Second year in a row, we're seeing these two in the grand. Except last year was the other way around, right? Refrag coming in with a
Refrag did indeed win winners finals, but yeah, I mean we remember the outcome, but Refrag did win winners finals, and Nixer did come back from losers. So this time it's the other way around, and Refrag's actually getting some games in. So
absolutely, yeah.
This might be the loser's side blessing. If I were
Could
to call it
happen.
that.
That'll be interesting. 2 years in a row, the losers' final winner taking the full thing. But here we go, off and underway. Chaos 0. Seeing the funny stuff today, aren't we?
Nixer trying to get the pole up, did not get it. This cost him in a whole win. Refrag proceeds.
A 15 from Refrag. You know what that means?
Going to be
over as
what does that mean?
Zero wins the race.
Oh, of course. I can't believe it. We're going to another game. There we go. You just get the feeling this is going to be non-stop, right?
Very nicely synced up there. That whole section. Oh, beautiful. Are we going to get a sync? Oh, we're going to get a sync up with.
Oh,
and we both.
Yes,
we both hit it. Okay, but Nick's going for Lighthouse. Oh, having a bit of trouble. Still does it.
It's
wow.
tight.
Okay.
The Knicks are just
wow.
slightly getting in there first.
We have like the least amount of. We have to talk extra fast in order to get this done because these guys just this is the fastest Emerald Coast ever. We're gonna have to pick up the pace.
Yeah, we're already in Twinkle Space.
What are we gonna think about? Twinkle Space? What? Oh, Knicks are falling down!
Nixer!
A little bit of leeway already. Nixer!
His
with
camera's
the camera problems
completely
here.
screwed here. Oh my god.
Nix's shell shock is carrying over to the game.
I think so. It looks like it's not just Nixer that's getting a little bit thrown out of whack. Sonic Adventure DX going back to its roots of being very strange.
His personalized copy may just be him himself. To be honest.
Extremely unorthodox mistake from Nixer right there. You don't
We
usually
have
see
an
that.
early lead. A very early lead for Refrag. But that's everything he would have wanted, I'm sure. I gotta think, what's the... Obviously, being in a winning position is obviously what you want. But is there anything scarier in a race than being ahead with Nixer chasing after you?
I personally would not know unless I maybe got super lucky in a Chaos Zero one time.
It's true. There must be a very limited selection
But
of
I
people out
imagine
there
it's
who've actually been ahead of
terrifying.
Nixer.
Your dreams tonight will have Nixer chasing after you.
Oh my.
Yes, that's just the reality.
That's a good reality. I'm okay with this. So here we go.
Here we are. Refrag. RTA ahead because Knicks are deciding to do the funny test strat. Oh.
Funny test strat. It is pretty funny. Here we go. Early problems for Nixer. Is he able to slip back into his groove though? It's
Refrag.
Refrag.
Having a bit of trouble in the clip spot.
Yeah, not very usual. Maybe just a little bit of those nerves hitting there. It could be one of those things. It's funny because you'd think the more matches you play, the more in your grooves you get. But you can definitely find yourself running out of steam in situations like this. But we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, a little bit more as the run progresses. Again, obviously, Refrag with that momentum off the back of that win. Is he going to be feeling more confident? Is he going to be feeling more nerve? Ooh. It's tough to say.
I love that.
Very quick setup
right there.
Very quick setup. Dodges all the kill planes. Is now secured. Yeah, nice one, Refrag.
Windy Valley.
Nixon missing! Nixon missing!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's falling right out of his hands there.
It's 2 places with dash panels. I mean,
that
dash
back
panels.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody get back onto the number pads as fast as he did right there.
There you go. Even in error, Nixer shows us just what he's capable of. But it is still an error, and that is still another bit of advantage for Refrag in these early stages.
Wow.
This is something else. This is exactly what Refrag would have wanted.
This is... Oh, wow.
Just wonder. It's funny, because a mistake or two can actually possibly calm nerves a little bit, especially if you're coming off the back of, such a close clutch run like Refrag had. I'm sure there's probably a little bit of disappointment carrying over from missing out on that PB, but if you just make a small fumble here and there, it can probably switch you back into the right frame of mind, rather. But Nixon with maybe just a few too many here that we're seeing. Probably just...
Refrag has perfect top movement here going into Casino.
Oh, that was incredible.
That was
very, very, very difficult. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Oh my god. He just got a 4.8. Hello?
486. That is
ridiculous.
Insane. That's less than a second
off. You can't be doing this.
You can't be doing this. You can't be a second off world record.
This is insane. Well, here we go. We're about synced up now, actually. Refrag is going to obviously be going for the ice key skip. And Nixer, all in all, around about 4 or 5 seconds behind, I think.
It's a big moment here.
Roughly, yeah.
Coming in that ballpark. Here we go.
The task route definitely gave him a bit of seconds. But...
No! Refrag, no! Missing it by a hair! And now Nixer...
Doesn't make it in, but he doesn't
Oh,
die.
it's a shootout! It's an ice key skip shootout! Who's going to make it for the
Nixer missing up again.
Nixer's stuck outside. Nixer's still outside.
Nixer should have enough height now,
Nixer makes it in. Oh my god.
Dueling ice key skip for a second there.
I'm having a panic attack. I mean, I don't even know. This is just too much for me. Too much right now. They're too close.
Here we go.
They're giving me a heart attack.
Oh. Refrag just trying to clip out. Gets out eventually. Nixer is right on his tail, though. This is everything you want this match to be.
God.
It's everything that every match has been. These two have been within touching distance of each other in these early stages of every single game. It's really been something.
They've just been exchanging the same 5 seconds back and forth the entire race.
I'll have a moment to breathe at the very least, falling down through ice cap here.
Yeah, that's a lot to breathe through.
I can't tell if Nixer's taking a deep breath there or not. It looked like his mouth opened for a second, but
there's a couple of pixels.
Yeah. I think you saw the black pixels down on the bottom move ever so slightly. Yeah, he might have took a breath.
There was a bit of a stretch there. Looking a little bit like a character from Half-Life. But you know what? Maybe that's the secret. Half-Life, famous speed game, right? Nixer, famous speed runner.
We'll be seeing a nice clip out from Refrag. Very clear. No! Wait.
No, he made it! Gotta be as close as it gets there. Oh my word!
I went from utter excitement to disappointment to excitement straight after.
When Scoob screams "No" for no reason at all.
No,
you don't look like Scoob screaming very often. So there you go.
The camera. Now I'm getting high, dude. Refrag getting Refrag getting the early shot on Chaos 4, you don't want to see that. That is not a good sign.
You did
Essentially,
see a blue balls in the last game, but go on, Nick. Nick, go on, Scoot.
Oh man.
no, but essentially, oh no,
Oh no! Refrag with the blue balls.
Only fair that Nixer gets one too now.
Yeah.
I hope so. I really do hope so.
I mean, if he doesn't, he needs to get an artificial one.
If he wants, if he wants to prevent it, he has to do no RNG hits. Oh,
refrag. Well, here we go. Is Nixer about to pull ahead?
Nope.
It
Nope.
looks like it. No blue balls on the third hit. It's still actually quite tight. I think it is going to be about 4 or 5 seconds.
This is going to put Nixer ahead, yeah. But we are literally right next to each other. On and on, on and on.
On and on and on and on. So here we go. Nixer doing some spinning on that lily pad there. Channeling the frog energy of his French brethren, Poussin.
The refrag is going to come out slightly behind, I think, right? Because of the blue balls.
Just about, yeah.
Even though he was coming in ahead.
Yeah, I think he went from about having a 5-second lead to being about 5 seconds behind. I think is what we're looking at here.
And like, the blue balls time loss here, the 8 seconds, is like the equivalent of like a 25-second time loss for us, you know? Like, just the weight of it at this level, it's
Blue
such a
balls is
massive
about
time loss for them.
10 seconds, so yeah, like 5 to 5 definitely makes sense.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
like super rare that these guys even make 2-second mistakes, so like 8 seconds is huge.
What has got to be going through these guys' heads right now? Just coming out after a little bit of a trickier start from Nixer. Refrag not putting too many feet wrong, just getting a little bit unlucky with the RNG. And yeah, I don't think there was many other errors really from Refrag. Is he going to feel more confident? Is he going to feel a bit frustrated because the only reason he's really behind is, you know, slightly less
RNG.
optimal movement in certain places in RNG? Next is holding his head in his hands and wondering if he's starting to feel just a little bit more.
Nixer might actually be tapped out now. For once. Oh, he's gonna leave.
Oh,
his
wait.
chat.
Maybe he was thinking, remembered something he has to do. Maybe, I don't know. What could he be doing?
Obviously, we can't say for sure, but whether he feels that maybe he just needs to step away from the screen. Refrag is the one who's been doing seemingly more on-stream gaming today, that has to be said. Across different games as well.
That is true,
I mean, it looks
but
like
we
he really
did
wants to
theorize
get it
that that SRB2 win might be just what he needs to propel himself there.
So, like, a confidence instiller. I saw some people thinking that maybe it might make him forget how to play SADX, but maybe that's the strat. Maybe we, instead of taking the break before Grand Finals, just go play something else.
Maybe we'll see a keyboard race.
Maybe. Could happen.
Yeah, you know,
Jellyfoot's input display, read keyboard inputs.
Refrag
Refrag
appreciation
does.
moment here. Refrag is just such a really wholehearted guy. He's got such a big heart, and he really carries the like soul of the community with him everywhere that he goes. He's such a good guy. Sorry to just say that, but just wanted to appreciate Refrag. He's such a good guy. He really is. Like,
of course.
I love Refrag. It's great. And Nixer too. I mean, Nixer's just such an awesome guy coming in, destroying all of us in this game. Taking the game to
I mean,
its
of
full.
course. Nothing obviously bad to be said about Nixer in the slightest. Everybody respects him, everybody admires him, and is well aware that he's a hugely, you know, great guy and an even better runner, you could say. Well, maybe not. Maybe vice versa. But he's a good person, but he's a better speed runner. I don't know what to make of that statement. But he's... Oh, what I'm basically trying to say is, obviously, everybody loves Nixer, but I really do think that... It's safe to say that I think we all love an underdog story as well. If Refrag is to take this win today, I think a lot of people will be happy. Obviously, nobody will be disappointed if Nixer takes the win either. But yeah, it's great that we've got a final with two people so beloved within the community and so willing and able to put on a show as well. But here we go. This is where things tipped up last time.
Right, yo, then more RNG. Nick's absolutely going for TPSS, whatever the fuck it is.
Let's see what he ends up with here.
Hope we get some pixels here.
10
It's a
rings.
10 ringer.
Okay. It's potential.
He's going
it's
for it
potential.
anyway.
Here we
He will
go.
try.
Getting a nice
That
bump.
looks pretty good.
I feel like that
I don't
will
know.
end.
That's
He
Oh
good,
my
yeah.
god!
He gets it. Oh
gets
my
it.
And
goodness.
that's gonna give him a big old lead now because Refrag
think
not gonna be going for it.
That is
But he
20
gets the
seconds.
space launched.
Okay. Thank you for giving up your lunch space.
You're welcome.
No problem.
But yeah, that's huge for Nixer. I mean, 10 ring TPSS. That's unbelievable. I don't even understand how.
He definitely got the bonk on the rails. That's basically what you need to have the height to get to these loops. It's really tight, but when you see it,
That'll
it's
probably
pretty-
do a lot for Nix's mindset right now.
Oh, and Refrag going for the spin dash strat into Act 3 there. It's a very small time save, but it's extremely risky and difficult. But he hits
Yeah,
like nothing.
he's been doing that
Yeah.
every time, pretty sure.
Yeah, that was scary.
Still finish up with 111.
Had a little bit of trouble every now and then with that clipping speed highway, I've noticed, but no major issues enough.
And Nixer going for a safer route through speed
Oh,
highway.
and he doesn't get the home attack in.
Still-
Alright, X before A, X before A.
And he
Oh,
dies
and
during.
he messes up the
Oh no!
course,
Well,
that's
he doesn't die, but
He's gonna recover well
This
enough here,
is-
but
Yeah,
another
this is-
little slip from Nixer.
that's gonna be a 30 at the rocket, and Refrag should be getting. around
Refrag's very good at speed highway, so he will definitely save time here with Nixer. Yeah,
Yeah, at the rocket at 24.
So 6 seconds.
24 rocket.
And down we go. EPSS S cut by about a third in terms of the advantage gained from it. With those 7 seconds there.
I think we just about made up for the blue balls earlier.
Nick's finishing off with a 10 something.
Yeah,
109.
sure is.
107.
107, I think. Oh,
Refrag having
Refrag.
an unorthodox jump there.
Still
but
quite a good time for like missing a massive
a
part
little
of the
bit
level.
of an error. 105.
Oh, okay.
That break just almost even. Only a second better than Mixer, actually. Who struggles with the jump. It's just... This is what I'm saying. Maybe there's just that little bit of steam starting to burn out now at this point. Just tiny little mistakes that you don't usually see from these runners, but... This is what we love to see. It's a real slugfest almost in quite a fest of a speedrun race.
We are coming up to the supersonic movement, which I got to give Refrag the edge on here.
That is true. Nix's... If there's one thing Nixer can't beat Refrag in, it's Supersonic.
Too soon. Let's find out.
Here he goes. Let's look at this ice.
Wow.
Tunnel. Look at that movement. It's so beautiful.
Oh.
Beautiful.
That's incredible. Nixer with a clean start to Red Mountain.
Very nice look slide.
Refrag charging on up. Obviously no crystal ring.
Alright, let's see this. Okay, that was very quick.
Not going for his wall run strat.
Okay, nice,
Red
nice.
Mountain this time.
Really
Very
clean
nice work.
from Refrag.
Very nice work slide from Refrag 2.
Well, it gets
As
you really
things are
rough.
looking, obviously a bit of Red Mountain to go yet, but we're looking like we might be...
Oh. Okay.
Here we go. Refrag coming around now.
3 for Nixer,
okay.
I think.
It is one of those matches, isn't it? There's a lot of going on. Here we go. Refrag with a nice quick jump there off that tilting platform and a slick, like butter spread on toast kind of movement there. Like that.
Oh,
That sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
Alright.
And speaking of toast, we're loading into
I get off Mixer there on Red Mountain. So we're
Sky
getting a little
Chase
bit
right
behind.
now.
I think Refrag's. I think he only saved a second in Speed Highway. He lost a second there in Red Mountain, and what is it, like 11 or 12 seconds? He lost in Twinkle Park.
See if we can get an update from TSD.
If I'm gonna guess, it's
Surely.
like 20 seconds.
Something in that ballpark, I think.
24?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 24.38 seconds. So, by no means out of his reach. Especially considering how much these guys are going to push this. how much these guys are going to have one eye on the other in terms of what strats they need to do, what strats they need to keep the other at arm's length. We'll have to wait and see. Refrag is collecting some points here in Sky Chase. Just gradually easing our way through into the last segment of the run. It's got to be nerve-wracking, right? Whoever you are, whether you're a Nixer, whether you're a Refrag, I don't know why I said it like that. You know, whether you're a Nixer fan, whether you're a Refrag fan, you got to be sort of sitting on the edge of your seat right now. If you're a Tethys fan, then you got a good emote to use in the SADX Discord, I'll say that much.
I don't know about you guys, but watching these runners, it gets me so like stressed out sometimes just watching them. Like any little mistake, it like hurts my heart. Like, oh no, guys, stop it, don't do that. And then I almost feel like I care more than both of them combined. Like,
it's like watching your kids fight, right? You know, it's like you don't want either of them to die, preferably. You know, you can only hope for the best outcome. But one of them has to, I guess.
No, stop making mistakes. They hurt. But no, it's okay. Sometimes they do the really awesome stuff, and then it feels good.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, that's the thing. You pop off whenever either of them does something incredible. It's a different level that we're looking at here. You know, there are so many incredible runners in this community, but I think these two really do stand on their own. And that's the reason why we're seeing this here today. Why we're seeing every time these two come up against each other, it's an event. It's, you know...
It's a Caesar event.
It's not... Exactly. It's North versus South. It's Madrid versus Barcelona. It's some other famous rivalry. It's
not
versus Fraser,
Football Club versus...
Peanut butter versus jelly.
Exactly. You know, these two... you know, while they contrast
two sides of the
each
same
other,
sandwich.
They complete each other.
They're butter on
the
toast.
battlefield, you know?
They're gravy on mashed
and it
potatoes.
comes right back to toast. Exactly, see?
They're stuffing in Thanksgiving turkey.
Thank God.
That's what these two are. They complement each other, they make the other better, but you can equally enjoy them separately. You know? That's what this is all about. That's why we're here.
Or is it banana and, I don't know,
an
whatever
orange.
food equivalent refrag would be.
Banorange.
Orange, yeah, I think orange. Oh my gosh.
Banorange. Banana.
Banana.
Here we go. Mixer going down low.
Going down on refrag. I mean, what?
What?
Nearly
anyway.
flawless.
Anyway.
Yeah, really, really solid there. So that's
Next
going to
you're
be
doing the
some time
bottom round with no mistakes. I don't even know if he could get there at a faster time than that.
Very similar movement up until this
Cleanly moving track 2, as you say. Refrag not being left with much ground here to catch up on inside.
I haven't even seen the slightest pickup, and we don't get
Thought
That's
we
correct.
were there for a second. Let's see if we got any early capsules going on here.
And yeah, that's just a
We do.
skydive.
That's a fantastic skydive. That's a different level altogether. Refrag's got to do his best here to keep in pace. He's looking pretty good.
Oh no! Oh, no. Of all the places to make a hiccup, that is not the place to do it.
Ay.
These things just starting to add up a little bit too much. Is the writing starting to be on the wall? Is Nix's name starting to be on that winner's position place? Hold me, man. Refrag. Putting hearts and mouths right there.
Okay, that one wasn't absolutely heart-wrenching because if he's very close to the ground, that is definitely going to work. If it's like off the ground, you are in for a heart attack. Anyway.
Wait, I used to never even know about the soft lock, and I would never panic. I wish I could go back to those days. But now every time I hit that capsule, my heart rate leaps up 10 times. Refrag going for the captain's quarter clip here now. Getting in cleanly.
Very nice, very nice.
Well, Nixer is looking good here going into Lost World. Got a solid 30-second lead on Refrag, so he's gonna have to make some mistakes here.
Yeah, Refrag needs a mistake or two, which
That's an
have
interest-
happened.
That's a very interesting. Okay. Looks at a weird second freezy there. Heading up with a 27.
Mixer has really recovered well from the shakiness of some of those early game splits.
If
Just
Refrag
slipped
can,
right back into what he does.
if he can get an optimal Chaos 6 hit. Actually, no. I forgot. Never mind. Ignore me.
So, but here we go, Lost World for Nixer. It's probably this split which is going to decide it all, you'd think, right? Takes a hit in the Flame Room. So that's one tiny little thing, but we'll see how it all pays off here as we load into Snake Skip Room now. Gonna get up and cleanly through
on the very,
in no
very
time at all.
first section of the snake too. Wasting
25 check.
nothing.
I think Nixer sees the finish line, guys. I think he's got one eye on, not a trophy because we don't have those, but one eye on that champion's position as he cleanly gets around with the waterfall.
And the whole waterfall.
He gets 1 section closer.
No!
Refrag was
Taking a huge death, and that might be the final nail in the coffin. It's not over. It is not over.
As a wall skip from
But oh my
Nixer.
word.
He
Wall
misses the
skip
wall.
failed.
Lost skip.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, I think Refrag almost accidentally quit out.
For it
Oh
again.
my word.
Refrag getting the
Try wall
snake
skip
skip.
for Nixer.
Nixer gets the wall skip
and
second
that
try. Oh my god.
may or may not have sealed it with
Oh,
Refrag.
Refrag with death.
The hover.
The seconds are starting to slip away. And victory is firmly in Nix's hands right now, you've got to say.
No!
Oh, no! Not like this. You would have to say this is the worst way things have gone. But Nixer, so close now. Just a final leg away. And a Viper at the end of that. But Refrag pulls off a fantastic waterfall skip, as we've seen him do so many times.
Nobody
But
does
is
that.
it
He
just
does
out of
it
his
ever
reach?
like that. He does it in a much more difficult way.
Egg
than
Viper
Failed.
is the decider here.
Yeah. And Refrag is going for Lolskip. Nails it.
Nice.
Fantastically, first time of asking. He's not giving up. He is not going down without a fight.
He is filled with determination. That is it.
It is an Undertale reference, but here we go. Nixer, staring Egg Viper in the face, staring the championship in the face.
We will see.
He is so close. He is within touching distance of a second successive Sonic Story Tournament win. Refrag is desperately trying to get back to grips with him. But this could be curtains. And this could be Nix's tournament once again. Are we going to see it here? What do we think going in, folks?
As long as Refrag can get into Egg Viper here, then he can bank on a Nixer death, a very, very rare
He
Nixer
could beg.
death.
He could beg. We are hoping for the change to happen, and Nixer versus Venom. That's it. That's it, guys. There's
There we
nothing
go.
left.
Nixer with the hit to stop that laser coming out. And 2 out of the
And
4
this
quick
hit
hits
here,
down.
If an Nixer manages to die on this next hit, then Refrag will have a shot at this. But this is
It
the
all
moment
comes
right
down to
here.
this.
If Nixer can get through this hit right here,
You've got to think that Nixer is aware of the position he's in, right? You've got to think that Nixer is probably in the know as to how safe he needs to play this. You know, he's got a big commanding
sure.
lead. There isn't a need, really.
I don't
But
know if Nixer
things
is
happen,
the type to
you
watch
know?
the stream during race, or if he just kind of tends to race by himself.
If not, that's going to be interesting. But here you go, 4th hit down, and that is the hard part, you think. Nixer 3 Beyblade spins away from another Sonic Story Tournament Championship. Another SADX Tournament Championship. Remember, he won the CAG tournament last year.
That's true.
But here we go. Are we on the brink? Is this it? Is this the moment? Refrag. Desperately hoping for something, anything that could bring it back. But Nixer with just one hit to go.
One hit.
At the very precipice, at the very doorstep.
This is the moment that holds it
of
all right
greatness.
now.
And Nixer seals the deal, completes another Sonic Story tournament, signing off in first place, holds his head in his
Congratulations
hands.
to Nixer, who deserves the #1 place in the Sonic Adventure Story Tournament of 2022/2023.
The greatest there's ever been. Maybe the greatest there ever will be. It's tough to say.
It is.
But without a shadow of a doubt, today, the greatest in this tournament. Nixer, delighted. Refrag, you have to feel for him. He gave it a real go. But Nixer comes away, once again, as the #1.
Wow.
Nobody
Everybody,
quite does it like
give
that.
it up for Nixer, give it up for Refrag. What an
Give it
incredible,
up for everybody,
great,
absolutely everybody.
incredible grand final.
Incredible amounts of entertainment.
And here we will see
And that'll
the
be
Sonic
the
Story
last
tournament come to an end.
actions. There it is. It's all signed, sealed, and delivered. Commiserations to Refrag. We've got him in here right now.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Hello there.
Welcome.
I am very happy for Nixer. I just want to say, I mean, this has been great and stuff, but after this run that almost got 28, I just was heartbroken, man.
Oh, absolutely.
But Nixer,
man.
Nixer
Let's see what
earned
we can
it.
get next round.
He earned it. That's all there is to say.
Okay, I'll drag him in.
You know.
There is Nixon. Welcome,
Hello there,
Nixer.
Nixer. GG's.
Hey.
Hey Nixer,
Congratulations.
congratulations. Big win again, repeat victory as the 2-time Sonic Story champion winner.
G.
How you feeling?
fucking G.
How you feel, Nixer?
I'm tired.
It's been a lot of gaming, not just today, but throughout the entire tournament. For both of you, it should be said, you know? Both of you have absolutely put on the most incredible show. I think this is one of the best finals to any speedrun event that we've had in a long time. Each race just providing twists and turns and thrills all the way through. So, really been an absolute pleasure to watch. And yeah, I can't really say much more than that. If anything, I'd like to just sort of thank you both personally for making it such a great event. You guys have really, really carried the torch as the top 2 runners, not just in the tournament, but in the whole scene for me. You know, I think everybody would agree. You've absolutely smashed it here, and massive congratulations to you, Nixer. Massive congratulations to you too, Refrag. It's just a shame. You know, obviously a shame. Couldn't go all the way, but yeah, absolutely incredible.
Well said.
I mean, I'm glad I got a game off of Mixer, of course, but man, yeah. What can I say? GG's, Nixer. That's all I can really say, I think.
GG's.
GG's to both. 100%. So Nixer, he's come away with another Sonic Story tournament win. That's 2 in a row now. Where does that leave you with these tournaments? Because obviously you seem to enjoy taking part in them, and obviously seem to enjoy getting the wins as well. Obviously saw you pretty happy there once it looked like you found out the result. But yeah, for future tournaments and stuff, are we still looking at you sort of trying to pile drive for everything? Are we looking at a Nixer sweep in years to come? What are we thinking?
Wait, what?
Are you gonna continue?
I don't understand. You talk to someone so fast.
I said a bit too many words. Are you looking at continuing with tournaments, basically? Are we still going to see you doing as you've done, just putting on these incredible shows? Because, you know, I don't think anybody has anything that you have to prove to them. It's incredible.
But I'm happy with that, honestly.
Yeah.
Right.
If there's another race next year, will you participate?
Of course.
Let's go.
So he's going for the 3-peat.
Uh-huh. You heard it here.
In a row would be good, but there is obviously this man who will stand in your way seemingly every time. You really did put up a great fight. Especially that second race, that was really something special. But yeah, I guess obviously we've got 3 whole races to ask you guys about. So the first race obviously ended up being a little bit towards Nix's favor in the end. I actually can't really remember much about the first race now. It feels so long ago. Anybody remember anything in particular?
I mean, not that in the first race, like, basically, there's been, like, literally 3 stages for me. There's been, like, the first race where I was, like, just vibing and not even really caring about the game. Then on the second race, I was like, alright, I'm gonna focus a little bit. Then I got this run, and then the third race, I was not in the greatest of moods, but it's okay. We did finish it out. That was, what I thought.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, so do you feel like coming out of that second race, going into the third race, it was, obviously you were in the lead until Chaos 4, actually. Did you sort of feel a little bit sort of carrying a little bit more of that disappointment going into it, or...
I really tried. Okay. I know, I should be caring about, like, the tournament and winning and stuff, but I honestly, all I had in my head was that this is probably not even gonna 28 anymore. I choked a little too much in the early game and I was already kind of feeling down. It wasn't, it wasn't like the, oh well. It happens. What can I do about it? But, yeah. I don't know what else to say, so, really. I don't know.
It's okay. Nixa, though, you also had 1 or 2 little things. Something happened in Emerald Coast, fell down in Valley.
What was that? This Emerald Coast, bro. This Emerald Coast was just a joke.
Were you feeling a little bit sort of shaken off by losing that match, or were you kind of just having a bit of spaghetti there? Was anything going on?
Honestly, I didn't play it like I wanted in those last 2 matches. Like I wanted a 28, but I didn't get it. But at least I'm happy with my Skydeck I did here.
Yeah, that was insane. That Skydeck, like people were saying in chat, that was like a perfect Skydeck.
Yeah. I was like mad during the all run, but when I did this Skydeck, I was so hyped. Yeah, it was a new thing in me.
Absolutely, yeah. But well, I'll see if Space and Scoob want to ask any questions. I'm just going to quickly update the standings while we talk here.
Yeah, Scoob, got anything?
Not much in particular.
I would say I guess I can be happy about the fact that I did kind of look at Nixer and I was feeling that he was a little scared, and I was like, am I actually making him scared of me? Is he actually scared of, Could I actually do something about it, Can I actually... yeah, that's what we saw in the second race. It is possible, but... Yeah,
absolutely. I don't think... I'm sure there's a hell of a lot of respect between you two. We were talking about it in the races, just about how much it is an absolute event and a pleasure to watch whenever you two come up against each other, because you just push each other so far and to do certain things. Like the lull skip in that second match to clutch out the win was insane. Just so many of the things that Nixer was doing. That Skydeck. All of the Skydeck. Well, actually, I think Skydeck in the second match was a little bit rough, but the slower route which you do, which is insane. Everybody loves seeing it. Everybody loves seeing it being broken out. Just fantastic races. Refrag against Nixer it's the fixture. If it's happening, people tune in. That's what people say. And it's always a pleasure to watch.
Yeah. I'm really sorry. I think I actually got kind of emotional there, but
no, no worries. Understandable.
It was good. It was good though. It was very good.
100%. I guess. Do either of you two have anything final to say? Really, I guess. Do you have anything to say to anybody, or anything to say? Just signing off. Thoughts on your tournament as a whole. Thoughts on the tournament as a whole. What do you feel?
Well, personally, I think this has just sparked my will of just getting the 28 again, man. It's just like I gotta go for it, man. I just gotta go for it. I don't know when, because there is the SADX tournament coming up and stuff. But
yeah, of course.
I'll try my best, bro. I need it. I absolutely need it.
Yeah, and everybody's cheering you on as well. Absolutely, everybody wants to see it.
Thank you, everyone, of course.
We'll do it tomorrow.
And Nixer, what about you?
But what I want to do?
Yeah, what's next for you? What are you aiming for? How do you feel about the tournament?
I don't know. That tournament was cool. I enjoyed it.
Oh, good.
I wanted a what record whenever when in the tournament, but maybe
you came close.
Maybe it will be next time.
Yeah, don't world record for the rest of the year. We'll save it for 2024 tournament.
Yeah.
That's what we'll do. We'll make sure that the strats have evolved, so we can get 26s easily, and then nobody runs the game until next year. It's a deal.
Everyone who's watching Caesar right now, we're sending out legal forms. You cannot play Sonic Story until the next tourney. I'm sorry, but this is absolutely required.
Yeah. No more SADX. It's over.
It's gone. Everybody's got a fun tails now. Let's go.
Until future SADX content next month.
That's true. Yeah. Do you want to quickly give your stuff a shout out, Space?
Bingo next month.
Bingo.
Be there.
Let's
go. Bingo bongo bungo.
But no, I mean,
bingo. It's gonna be hype.
I see a lot of stuff which we don't normally see.
I think I just want to end it on one more thing. Is that
of course.
I just want to thank all of the people watching and everything behind the scene that happened, all of the Caesar organizers, everything about it. It's been I've been a little bit involved in it, and it's a sick thing. It's hard and stuff, but I'm glad we are able to just get these events and having all of these people being hyped for it. And yeah, I just hope this continues on, and I know it will, and it will get better and better. And I'm just glad about that.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't have said it better.
Thank
There's
you.
so many passionate people.
Caesar people and the viewers and everyone.
Absolutely. So many passionate people involved in every single corner of the community, not just SADX, not even just Caesar, all across the Sonic speedrunning community. Everybody is doing incredible things and making stuff happen. Like you said, it is fantastic that we can have these events so regularly. We got so many people willing to put them on, participate, and go forward. But yeah, I guess for the time being then, the Sonic Story Tournament comes to a close. It will be back again next year, I'm sure. As for anything else in the future, obviously we've got more stuff to look forward to. But yeah, what's next for SADX besides Bingo? I guess we'll wait and see. We'll see if anything else comes along this year, but keep an eye out. We'll see. But yeah, I don't think I have much else to say other than, like you, Refrag, just thank you to everybody for making this such a great tournament. For me personally, I think this has been my favorite tournament we've had so far on Caesar. I think it's been smooth, it's been entertaining, it's been crazy. It's been everything that you could want from a competing experience, from a viewing experience. It's been just really, really wonderful and a pleasure to help out with and compete and commentate over anything. It's just been an absolute pleasure. So, for as much, because everybody's been being a bit too nice to me. Everybody's been saying, "Oh my God, Tethys, what a guy, he's helping out." But like all of you guys, for real, everybody, you, Nixer, Refrag, every single runner, every commentator, every single person who's helped out are the people who've made this happen, and continue to make these things happen. You guys are the building blocks of the community. It's not just the figureheads, it's not just the moderators, the commentators, the restreamers, it's every single person here, watching, supporting, doing anything. It's a community at the end of the day. We're not just a Twitch channel, we're not just an organization, we're a community of people all helping out, all encouraging each other, improving each other, and that's why it's such a pleasure to do these things for everybody. So I really hope that everybody sticks around and looks forward to the future of things to come.
That is very true. I wish
Please
I hope
send some love to Tethys, man.
I hope the community, I hope everything as it is right now, all the chill vibes, every the community feel, like there's no hierarchy. Well, I mean, there is a hierarchy of, who can do things, but in the sense that, we can still talk with people like this right now. It's nice. Yeah, it's nice. I hope it stays this way.
Pretty cool. Well, I get Supermod now, right? But yeah, unless anybody's got anything else to say, Space, do you have maybe any words left to sign off on? I think we're looking like wrapping up here.
No, we're looking good, fantastic tournament. This has been one of the best weeks that I'm going to have this whole year, so I'm very glad that we were all able to come together and do it. See you guys next time.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, everybody, once again. GG's to you, Nixer, on being crowned champion once again. Look forward to seeing what happens in the future. Couldn't have asked for a better tournament, honestly. But, thank you all, gamers. Take care, and have a good rest of your week. We'll see you all again very soon.
Yeah, thank you for watching.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.